anybody? Work. Here. You're clocked in. Hope everybody's doing well. Ruben, you're first. Indeed. You beat me to it. Yo. Sorry, guys. I was getting my coffee. The most important part of my stream is if I don't have that, stream's not going to be that good. Yeah. Oh man, he's going ham on that bone. He's in a good mood today. It's a really nice day out. He got all muddy, which was yeah, that's kind of fun. But little update, his breath is better, so everything is a-okay, and he didn't do it again, so yeah. Anyway, I hope everybody else had a chill Sunday. I was gonna say a chill weekend, then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I streamed on Saturday, so missed most of Saturday's stream. Hope y'all had a good weekend. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, because I noticed that a bunch of people, they all took Saturday off. What's up with that? It's almost like they got lives outside of watching my stream. Damn. I'm kidding, man. Yeah, Duke of Bread, like Kirk, he showed up for like a hot minute. You know, the regs. But yeah, we had the other regulars there. Ruben, you were missed. Actually, did you get the since you are first, you know what, I can cover some shit. The friend request that you sent me, I finally saw it. I haven't been on Steam in a while. I kind of, when I was gaming this weekend, I did the PS5 just disconnect from the world and disconnect from everything. It was actually really, really nice. I had the chillest Sunday that I think I've had in years, man. And I played the like most video games in one day that I think I've ever played, and it wasn't like from an ADD like standpoint at all. It was actually really cool. Like I've been playing a lot of Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit. If you guys don't know, don't know. What am I talking about? I think that the remaster's been out for years, but they made it free on PS Network last month. So I was very, very happy about that. Because that was my brother's favorite game, and I have so many memories of that. And at the same time, I'm also I'm halfway decent. So it was fun. Played the crap out of that, and then also got to finish some Sonic, and then move on from that, and then I played some Final Fantasy. It was a really good gaming day for me. But yo, Undead, what up? How you doing, man? Over on Twitch, I forgot to welcome everybody. Oh man, it's almost like I'm falling off my job here. Oh jeez. Okay. Welcome, Twitch viewers, to stream. That's all I'm gonna say is just welcome to stream. So guys, I actually have some really awesome news, so check this out. It's not even news, it's just I got this really cool herbal grinder that is totally different than anything I've ever owned. So check this out. It's got it's flat, and it's just got little ridges, and then yes, it is missing a third tray, which I think you can order that. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, man, this thing is the best grinder I have ever had. Ever. So yeah, I don't think that I can even tell you what it is, so I just hope that you see this and you can just kind of match it. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's a non-teeth grinder. I didn't believe it when I saw it. I even did one of those things where I was just like, all right, if I don't like this, I'm gonna let you know. She was just like, looks like a coffee grinder, LOL. Oh, you know what? All I gotta say is, it's perfect. It breaks everything up perfect. No third tray can be nice because, yeah, you know what? Thank you. I thought about that, Ruben. Holy crap. You know what? I'm gonna get my brain right. Give me a second. I need to take a little hit. So freaking get some water. All right, Ruben. Yeah, no third tray can be nice because you get some. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it keeps everything on, in there. And yes, I had always kind of thought about that, where I was like, wait, so especially if you shake it up, which I've always been taught to do. I've always done it myself, just because I was like, ooh, I want some. But to be completely honest, I don't really use it much, and I have like a lot. So it's not something that I was like, with this new one, I was willing to take a chance. But I'll be honest, man, I'm glad I did. That's why I'm excited to show you guys that it is really cool, and I'm also excited to say that I got some of the good goods. If you can't tell, I also figured out that, yeah, guys, if you guys want to like get that, I want to call it the classic. If you want to get that classic vibe, mixing a little bit of the CBD, really helps. I'm not even kidding, man. I just started doing it, and it I feel normal, like, as far as the kind of highs I've been getting. Because I'll be honest, man, I was getting a little worried there. They were getting a little intense. It wasn't just the news stories just going, what? Is there a psychosis developing amongst our youth? What is going on? Also, hey guys, come on, let's hit that like button. Don't forget. I really appreciate it. Dude, I think that every YouTuber has finally seen that, where it was just like, hey, oh, maybe that's what happened. Maybe they're just letting you know, because there was a time there where people were disingenuously just like, hey, like it, like, share, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. But now everybody's kind of like doubling down, where they're like, no, please like this. Please like this. And I've seen bigger channels do it too, where I'm like, they must be having the same issues. Or they're seeing the same analytics where you're like, oh, no, wait, oh, so no blades, that dole out. Exactly. Yeah, look at that. Look, yeah. Guys, I can show you that. So, yeah, look at this. It's crazy. And, like, it's got the same... Yeah, you can't really see inside it. But, yeah, man. Like, it's just the tray, and it's so smooth, and it's, like, the best magnet I've had on any of these ever. I would never worry about carrying this in my pocket. I don't know why it's like, hey, free plug for something that actually, you know what? This is fair. Anyway. Oh, man, the politics this weekend. We're going to have a lot to get to. I actually get to do some foreign election news, which is exciting for me. I kind of like doing that stuff. I'm not sure if you guys were following the German election, but the results were nowhere near as bad as people are making it out to be. Because I don't think that we as Americans have a full understanding. Like, when they look at that Democratic Christian Party, they're just like, yeah, but it's still technically a Christian party, so they must be right. It's like, they're a little conservative, but trust me, the AfD made gains, but nowhere near as many as they thought, because the liberals did come out and they were just like, nah, we're not doing that. So, hey, some good news in the world. We'll take the hit, or the little bits that we can get, right? Full spectrum. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way. So oh, there it is. Scaredy Bear was. Yeah, I started watching your other video because the live is around the profile pic. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I wonder if anybody else did that by accident. Because that's not live. Yeah, okay. Did I send that out? Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, did my Discord thing not go off? Here, no wonder. None of my alerts went off. I just saw that on YouTube as well. There we go. Like, that's crazy. That's the second time that's happened on Discord and YouTube. Where, here. Oh, that's not, never mind. It's not crazy. Hey, we're already in, like, well into a Pep Talks episode. I had a user error. There it is. I just didn't have them actually connected to my Streamlabs. Whoops. All right, everything's good. Like the first one that popped up, I realized because there was no chat. I did get the Twitch alert. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Twitch is still going then, fine. All right. Anyway, I hope everybody also has their ability to get their gifted memberships on, because yeah, I think that we're all you're all members in this one. Hey, Undead Banana, I just realized that you have a second tier membership there now too. Cool. Or is that top tier? I don't know. Here, I gotta look. Oh yeah, that's right. 3 months. Okay, cool. It was all me. The real debate: Coke versus Pepsi. Ooh. Pepsi with tacos. Pepsi with pizza. Coke with McDonald's though. Like if I have to choose. But I actually don't like Coke. I also don't like Pepsi. I don't really like soda that much. I really I'm kind of boring in that regard, where I like me a good Sprite. Like a Canada Dry, you know, that might get me a little excited. We've already gone through this. It gets me excited, you know. It's when I'm feeling a little naughty, I'll go for a Canada Dry. God, man. I really do have like the lamest taste, but no, I love root beer. Like root beer is like, that's one of my favorite like things. You know what? I just realized that I never actually got, I had a bunch of Spreckers in my my garage while we had this freeze happen. They all exploded. Yeah, that was kind of my fault. I should have seen that coming, and also just remembered that I had them out in the garage. Hey, Miss Alice, how's it going? Pepsi. Oh, you're a hard Pepsi fan. Okay. Went to Mickey D's yesterday, got a meal, and told her I want a water for the drink, and she just gave me a dirty look. Hey, I at least get a root beer or a Sprite when I go to Mickey D's. Again, man, oh my god, I'm gonna sound so lame, but I don't. It's too sweet. It's too sweet. That's how. Every time I drink a Coke, I'm like, ooh, Jamie. I really am like, oh my god. I mean, you guys, this is all out there now. You guys get to have fun with this out in the world where, yes. All right. Here's the true question. A&W, mug, or Barks? A&W if it's fresh. I don't like, for some reason, A&W loses its zest when it's like, or bottled. If it's bottled, I'll say A&W. But bottled, if it's bottled root beer, I'm dogging Suds all day, then Spreckers, and then, hey, Squishmallow Dragon, thank you for the tier, you subscribed for 3 months. Oh my god, thank you for the 3-month subscription. You are so awesome. Man, you're on a roll. Also, hey, how's it going? We're we're talking about favorite sodas, and wait, they killed one of my favorite characters in a soap opera that's been going on for 40 years. He was the first baby born in the show. Wait, in the show 1985. Gutted. I know it's only acted, but this one hurt. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. We've all had a character that like we all. That was just like, yeah, when they left, it was like, no, it changed the show forever. And I mean, Game of Thrones was kind of a lot like that, but then again, at least they prepared us for what was in store. Like, let's be real, after that first one, we were all just like, okay, anything can happen. I loved that. Hey, what's up, Anna? Bloodstone by Stars. Hey, what's up? Barks. I was about to say, Barks is my favorite canned root beer. Like, if I have to have like a canned root beer, Barks all day. I don't mind. This is an unpopular one because you didn't even say it, but I don't mind mug. Having a mug root beer is not the worst. It is a little. I mean, it actually might be the worst out of all the root beers now I'm thinking about. Dad's root beer is also really good. But okay, thank you. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. wait. Mug is ass though, like out of like a root beer tap. Like you go to Taco Bell, they have mug. Awful. It's awful. Love root beer. Yeah, no, see that's my drink. Like my first few streams my dad had brought me like a case of one of my favorite root beers from this place, Gilbert's. It's really, really good stuff. I'll do a root beer. Actually, that's what I'll do. You guys will know I made it when I open that thing, and it's just like, whoa, mug memes incoming. But let's be real. If you have an actual A&W root beer like restaurant where they have it from like the the casks or whatever. Oh man, yeah, that's a different story. That's like okay, that tops. Oh, Culver's. If you've never had a Culver's root beer, try that. And yeah, it's very, very much like a fresh A&W. Okay, this is a fun segment. I like this. As I said though, like my spicy, I call them my spicy sodas. You know, my Sprites, my Canada Dry. I actually like the new flavor. Whatever they did with Sierra Mist, and like they changed it to Starry. I'll be honest, I really like it. Like, I really like it. After they did that, I got it from Taco Bell. I was high as shit, and I was just like, oh. I was like, that hits. There's a Culver's near me. Get it. I'm not even kidding. That's what I call it, my spicy soda. I've called them that my whole life. It's something I never dropped because it's true. Like they hit like a spicy soda. I don't know. They hit your tongue like it's the carbonation almost hurts. You know, like spice. I don't know. I don't know. Smoke. Sorry. It's the same drink. You just different name. I thought. Well, no. What? Like the lemon? Are you talking about like lemon lime sodas? Hell no, dude. Like lemon lime sodas, there's no like nothing is worse than a warm Sprite. Like if that's all you have, it's just I don't want that. But a cold ass bottle of Sprite, like especially a glass bottle. Yeah, give that to me. Also, I like Mexican Fanta, like the bottled Fanta. Yeah. Barritos. Yes. No, I love me some Barritos. Right? That's how I'm saying it right? Right? Or is it more of a yar? I can't, by the way, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, I cannot roll my R's, so. I can go. Yeah, Sierra Mist used cane sugar. Starry uses high fructose corn syrup. Oh no! What? Oh, that's whack. Oh. Well, the Sprite. What I was just saying though, the Sprite that I drink, like the Mexican Sprite, that has. I know that uses cane sugar. Jay makes a Y sound. Yeah, Warritos or Y. Yeah, why? Don't do this to me. Wait, yeah, Warritos. I got that. Okay, okay. My family's boycotting Coca-Cola. It's not that hard for me, as I said. I mean, Barks Root Beer is the only one where I'm like, I mean, I don't even really buy it, though. Like, I don't buy canned soda, really. I mean, I know that you guys... I don't want to say that so definitive, because I know you guys have seen me drink some here on stream, but realistically, the reason I even bought that was because I was sick. And when I went there, they had a like buy 3, like, and it was like buy 3 for $10. And I was just like, okay. But yeah, that was one of those rare times where I was just like, okay, well, I guess I'll treat myself to this, and this. But yeah, like a Warritos. So it's a Haritos. Oh. Wait, I feel... No, Yar, like a pirate. Yar-itos. That's... Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you for correcting me, but this is actually going to be a long time, like, thing that's now stuck with me. I like Sprite Zero. It's not the worst. As far as, like, the zero sugar, like, stuff, not the worst. I will say that. What was the other one that was, okay? I think it was Dr. Pepper. That one was okay. I like a Dr. Pepper occasionally. It just, every time I drink one, it does kind of feel like... I feel like I'm memeing myself, where I'm just like, motherfucker. All good, yeah. Orange Crusher, Sunkiss, Fanta, over all of them. Like, again, it all has to be the Mexican versions, like the bottled versions, because that's all cane sugar and it's far superior. Even, you know what? I'll take that back what I said about Coke. I will drink a little, like, if it has to be the crushed ice, though. It has to be like the crushed ice in like a Coke, one of those Coke glasses. I actually have one. It's shaped like a malt glass. Oh, okay. I'll do that. But yeah, just again, if I just crack a can of Coke, I'll just be like, ooh, sweet. I got old at one point. I don't know what happened to me. Oh man, I used to drink like I almost said root beer. Mountain Dew. I don't know why I just blanked on that one. But yeah, but Mountain Dew, I can't even taste, like, if I just sip on Mountain Dew, I'm just like it's like so sour as a drink to me. Also, yeah, not a fan. I've always pronounced it with the H. That's how I hear people say it. Yeah, that's what yeah, that's what. That's why I was like, Haritos, right? I've always been very, like, self-conscious about it. I mean, listen, it's not as self-conscious as me trying to say Worcestershire. Listen, I'm just, you gotta give me credit for putting this out there. Come on, you know that you hate that word just as much as I do. It's also like how I get anxiety where I have to, like, if I actually get asked, or like I have to like type out the word restaurant, and for some reason, like, you're on Facebook Messenger and it's not giving you your autocorrect the way that it usually would, because for some reason Facebook Messenger, I'm pretty sure it's just like it's AI wants to fuck with you. Wash your sister sauce. We're sure you're dude, okay, you're all saying it different. This is the most real debate on the internet right now. Oh my god. Or the garum. Hey, what? Wait. We can end this all. We could just end all of my brain, like my anxiety brain, every time that I have to ask somebody, can you grab me the I mean, legit. Or if I have to put it on a grocery list, it's like, hey, we need some Worcestershire sauce. Wait, no, that's what it is. Worcestershire sauce. This is the new me. This is the new gift. Well, I mean, somebody, Ryan said it. Wash your sister sauce. I was just like, wait a minute. Wait, did you say that? Who said wash your sister sauce? Say it wrong, but confidently make them question themselves. you know what? I like that strategy. Worcestershire sauce. That's what I thought. No, that's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's it, because I remember looking it up one day where I was just high on the couch and I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to get this pronunciation right. If we have Google Translate, then I'm going to Google Translate English. And that's what I did. And it was to an English voice that was just like, Worcestershire sauce. Again, I don't know why though. When I have to actually like spell out restaurant, like I'm trying to do it in my brain right now. I'm like, and I know why, because I got that was the word I got wrong in a spelling bee in 3rd grade, and my dad even I'll never forget my dad. He was like, that was my fault, because he was teaching me the wrong spelling. And he was doing it confidently. So, yeah, that was awesome. Let's call it wash your sister sauce. I think I should. But the thing is, Squishmallow, if I say that in the grocery store, that's weird looks abound. I mean, that happens, but you know damn well you'd be like, what? Wait, you want what? Wash your sister sauce? No, you did not just say that. My dad lost me the spelling bee. He did. I wish I was making that shit up. Like, no, my dad, like, he was so confident where he was just like, that's not how you spell restaurant. And my dad was I was what, 7, 8 years old. I'm not gonna question my old man, especially when he's telling me like, no, this is the way you spell restaurant. It was not how you spell restaurant. Restaurant. It was this. I remember him sounding out Wednesday. I'll never forget that shit. Him sitting on a chair just going, Wednesday. Wednesday. It's like, what the? He didn't smoke pot, by the way. Trust me. And not even secretly. But these are some of my favorite memories where he was just, No. Oh my God. One of my favorite things about my dad is because he had my kid brother like way late in life. My kid brother was on Common Core. I knew what was gonna happen the second he got that Common Core like asked to him, and he was like, "What is this? What is this?" And he had kind of that thing like, "What?" Like the Incredibles essentially did like the whole what? No, math. What? You can't fix math. No. And I'm like, Joey, don't. It's like, don't listen. Like, don't listen, dude. And he's just like, what? He's just like, yeah, man. Don't listen. Oh, fuck. I'm all right with that. It's his name. So. Natural born stoner. That was me, man. Like, I think that I was always like, I was always destined. But it was funny too when the first time I ever got like caught smoking by my dad, he was kind of like, "Hey, so where'd you get it?" And that was it. That was his first question. Common Core math is actually great. It's genius. No, the thing is, once I actually had it broken down for me, I was like, I get it. I have that roadblock thing though, because obviously I think this is the whole problem that everybody that, runs into it. Eventually you're just, well, this is how I was taught to break it down, but I do see the merits in this. And the way that like my dad was freaking out about it, where he was just like, there's an extra step. I don't like this. There's an extra step. Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Uh-oh, Charles is here. Charles! The round mound to rebound. Look at you. Oh, that's just a terrible joke. Terrible. I've never seen so many kids be good at math suddenly. That is, I mean, hey, like, we need that. Trust me, as somebody that, like, I get by. Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Dan Bongino thing. Like, Not right now, at least. Can I just enjoy the front end of the show before I need to bash my head against my desk? Ugh. Speaking of, my desk is still broken, guys. I tried to fix it, and you ever do that thing where you try to fix something and you're so confident in your fixing abilities that you accidentally break it harder? Oops. Yeah. I got 3 functioning legs on my my desk right now, so let's bear with me. I'm sorry if there's a little bit of a shaky cam. All right, so Common Core is great. It's a great way to do it in your head. Yes. The old way is a surefire way to check. Trying to work out like a basic math equation just to see if you're right. I don't. I guess because we were like trained to write it out and show your work. But aren't they too? Because I thought they had to still show their work. I'm a little confused. I mean, listen, if you got kids and you know about this, please pipe in. Like, that's where I'm like, even with my kid, bro, I'm like, I'm anti-woke. You know why? I don't know why. You love sleepy time? I don't know. Because I effing love coffee. Nice. I got a little brother. Show your work. I got kids. F them kids. It's one of the only benefits of not having kids is just being able to kind of look at life that way, where it's just like, I don't have to worry about this shit, man. You have fun. Like, and doesn't mean I hate them. Like, I hate when people think that, like, when I say that I don't want children, they automatically go to, oh, you're a curmudgeon, you don't like children. It's just like, in certain situations, yeah, I am a bit of a curmudgeon, but that doesn't mean that I hate them in general. I'm not one of those people. Like, trust me, I've met those people. I've had one of those in my family. Trust me, I know how it goes. No, I am not one of those people. As somebody that also has a little bit of I can see the merits in childlike wonder. It's just, I never lost mine. I think that's also something that was like bashed out of us to make us better consumers and better workers. So we didn't just sit there and daydream. I don't know. I remember having that like explained to me one time, and it was by a guy that owned a comic shop, and I got to give him a lot of credit, man, because I was going through like a little bit of a crisis there, where I was just like, yeah, I kind of feel like I need to get out of this. He's like, why? He's like, who's telling you these things? And he's like, if you say society, then honestly, F society. He's like, how many of them are happy? And I just remember going like, that's a really good point. Oh shit. I love children. The smaller they are, the cuter they become. And by that, I mean distance from me. All right. I like that one. I haven't actually heard that one, so that was pretty good. Wait, Trump's running out of sycophants, so slim pickings. Just because you don't want to children doesn't mean you're a nihilist. Well, that's where I was going with that, man. That's so many people have asked me, like okay, so I'm just gonna call it out. My stepmom is like that. My stepmom, when I told her that I didn't want kids, it was like I told her specifically that I was like getting a assistant est, like, like, oh, what are you doing? Like, she took it so personally, number one, and she's not even my mom, which is kind of wild. But man, I don't know. I might adopt late in life. I don't know. Actually, hey, if you ever want to go through with that, I can help with that. I was actually just about to say, the one really cool part about my stepmom is, she got into a really heated debate about abortion, and somebody called her on the carpet and said how she doesn't support like foster kids. And the thing is, now she's made it her life's work, where she has actually helped open programs for aging out of the system. So, and also like she works with other ones that are just getting into the system. So I got to give her a lot of credit in that regard. We may disagree politically a lot, but man, yeah. I'm gonna make a world worth living, having kids instead. Yeah, no, perfect way of summing that up, by the way. Actually, wow, that's actually short but profound, and simple. Like I'm not trying to like, but that I like that. Like, I'm gonna use that. Next time that I'm in one of these arguments, it's just like, nah, I'm gonna make the world worth living, and having kids first before we worry about that kind of stuff. Jeez, excuse me. You're a yuppie, LMAO, my parents would say. Yuppie, hippie, I get that. I get a lot of where it's just like you're you hippie fuck. Like I've had that thrown at me a lot. Yuppie, I'll be honest, I've thrown that one around because yuppie means something different to me than what I think it means to other people. But I don't know, am I? If I'm going down that route, please, like, stage this intervention right now. Let's nip this one in the bud. Listen, I do not want to become a full, like, HOA-er, if you know what I mean. Like, F that. Wait, I might not make it that long. I like that consistency. Well, I mean, I hate when people don't talk like that. See, I scare people when I talk like that, but I'm actually, like, coming at it from, like, the perspective of you never know, like, when you could just have something going on with you, like, medically, that it's just, yeah, life is short. It is something that I personally am kind of like, because it's the one shot around. I'm in my curiosity. I'm like, well, at least want to see what happens. Man, it does get hard. So I'm not going to lecture anybody. It just, I feel sad when people start being like, I'm not going to be here that long. I'm like, oh, but that's pretty awesome about your, yeah, that's my stepmom. I do have to differentiate. She's cool. But yeah, man, she's she's also a bit wild in her politics. She's just wildly inconsistent. I apologize for my son, or to my son, for bringing him into the world, into this after. Oh, really? What do you say about that? Or is your kid like a baby and you were just like, I'm sorry. Sorry. The second one's a little bit funnier, but like if you actually did that and he's just like, well, I kind of like being here, so thanks. I mean, the world's always going to be messed up. Like, trust me, dude. I tried to back off that one for being the reason, because even I got other family members that were like, hey, you know, Pap, how old were you when your folks divorced, if you don't mind saying? I was 7. I'm very open about it. W, Mrs. Pepper. Thank you. I mean, I do appreciate, like, the kind words for her. She's like, hold my beer moment. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's where I gotta give her, like, the credit and say that she is a badass, where after having that heated debate, because I was part of that, where I was just like, yeah, like you have all of these hard lines, but you don't do anything to help anybody. And boy, did she she took that to heart and proved me wrong. So that's where, yeah. I love people like that, though. Again, if I politically disagree with you, as long as you're like actually doing something and you're offering something good to the world, then I will totally back off. That's why some churches, even like if there's a church out there that is doing a lot of specifically good stuff and they have a pretty decent message and they're like steeped in the word and the actual like actions of Christ, and they're not just what your average American Christian is, where they're doing it for like either a sense of superiority or just like a get out of, like I say it's the get out of jail free card, on top of giving them like the, oh no, we are the superior people. Like, it's wild to see what's happening, guys. I don't know. I've watched one too many like of the whole crashing towards fascism documentaries. Like, I did one of those this weekend where I was like, oh boy. Oh, I am banning you. Creative, but I'm also just gonna say, you can fuck right off. Dude sent me a digitized dick pic. There's some droopy ass balls, I'll say that much. That's the Dutchie. Yeah, sorry guys. That totally derailed everything. But no, so to me, Yuppie is sheltered. I was a little. I was sheltered, but not like like, dude, no, my friends were sheltered. Like, the kids I went to school with, they were sheltered. My dad, they would meet my dad and they wouldn't like him because he was like a very, I don't know. No, because I got in trouble, or, I can't get this out for some reason. I was a free range kid, and my friends' parents did not like that, and they would always accuse my dad of being kind of like a bad dad for that, where they're just like, you let your kid do this and blah 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 blah. And he's like, yeah, wild, right? He also wasn't like crazy about going to church. Honestly, like, for the longest time, my dad even told me, he was like, yeah, I'm agnostic. He didn't even know what he really was. He didn't care. That was the big thing, is he didn't care. I didn't mean to call you sheltered. I'm not. It's fine. The thing is, I actually had to question that, because I'm like, was I? No, I mean, a little bit. Like, my school definitely sheltered me more so. Wait, life is short. Sorry. Anyone but you making that fucking joke. I'd be like, what? But dude, you roll. Depends on usage, personal connotations. It's not necessarily bad to be a yuppie. See, now, I didn't think it was sheltered. I thought it was something else. I thought it was like, what's the word I'm looking for? Hey Squish, just so you know, keep an eye out. We got some ban evaders hitting over on Twitch. Sorry guys, I had to take care of that. I actually just disconnected the multi-chat there for a minute to take care of some stuff, so I'm barely... Alright, we're back. I'm barely mentally stable enough to keep myself alive. I don't want to be responsible like that for another human. See, that's... I'm kind of that way. More so, also, just... Can I just be honest, man? I just... It doesn't appeal to me. Like, after a certain amount of time, watching my friends have kids, and then just... the older I got, I'm like, I don't know. Kind of having fun. Then I hit my 30s, and... yeah. It's gonna be honest, man. Life's kind of fun without them. But then again, it's... I hate the fact that people, like, hear me say that, and they're just like, oh, so you're... Like, again, they try to do that thing. Yeah, you're anti-kid. Whatever. That's where I was going with that entire thing, because... yeah, that's what my stepmom was essentially saying to me. She's just like, so are you anti-child? And I just had to have, like, a weird breakdown moment with that where I'm like, no. What? Now, why is that such a, like, why would that be such a hard line for, like, me? Like, or why would I take that hard stance? Just, I hate children. Wait, I'm anti-dentite? I don't get that one. Wait. It's flying over my head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. That means that it's time. Are you dead? The bear. Oh, guys. This is kind of cool. I found a new smoke shop by me. It's quite cool. And they also have, like, new versions of, like, this. They have, like, a little cosmonaut. I kind of want them. Now, here, actually, sound off in chat with this one. Is it ridiculous to have multiple batteries? Like, just for the fun of it? Because I was having this conversation, and a good point was brought up to me. We were like, well, yeah, you have different, like, you know, pieces. Why wouldn't you have a different battery just for fun? Or, like, just for, you know, whatever mood you're in. And I'm like, that's... I didn't think of it that way, so... Because I was more of the, this battery works. Why would I get a new one? So. Wait, genetic dead end. Is that what you just call it? Is that a way of, like, trying to insult me? Or insulting me now? Is, you're a genetic dead end. It's like, yes. Whatever. If that's the sum of all of our existence, then... Don't know what that says for existing. I'm now at that age. All women I know want kids or already have one. Undead banana. No, you won't. You'll find yourself a nice woman, and you know what? Hey, if they have kids, they have kids. Like, it, you know, keep your mind open, especially if you're of a certain age. Come on, like, don't close yourself off. I admire people who, you know, they don't want to have kids. Parenting is not for everyone. I just, thank you. Robin, thank you. I needed that. Because I was kind of sitting here and was like, oh, I'm not really seeing a lot of pro in this. Undead. I waited until 32 to have my first child. Now he's 12. I'm 44 and having a daughter in a week. Man, congratulations again, man. I hope I have a feeling I'll still see you. I know that your hours are going to be a little different, but you're probably going to be showing up for the late streams a lot more. Where you're just going to be like, I can't sleep, guys. What's up? I hope not. I hope your daughter's actually like the chillest baby. Because, again, I hate that stigma, too. Oh, you're never going to sleep. And then my in-laws did that. Where they were just like, he was fine. now now they have their second, and they did kind of go, yeah, right, maybe we were a little too confident. That's so cool though. If you change clothes every day, why not have different batteries or glasses, shoes? Right. Fun. Hashtag fun time. All right, Bloodstone, you've just convinced me. I'm getting a cosmonaut. I'm getting a cosmonaut, and I think that I'm gonna get a just like a little guy, like one of those just subtle ones that I can take out with me. Because also had that brought up to me that these ones not as subtle. Danlop, how you doing? Hey, Danlop, 98. How are you, man? Welcome to stream. You're a first-time chatter. Appreciate that. I'm actually about to cheers, so perfect timing. I will cheers to your first time being in chat. First time, yeah. Hey, if you haven't followed already, I hope you guys are. Well, I hope. Sorry, somebody just said thanks, guys, and I read guys. Thank you. Beat me to it. Appreciate that, brother. Also, if you're over on YouTube, please hit that like button. It really helps me out in the algorithm, guys. Like, it helps all of us as YouTubers. That was actually kind of cool. But for being a smaller YouTuber, it helps me immensely. Like, just one like, that one extra like on my streams puts it out to, that many more people. I can say, at least a couple hundred people get to see my stuff. So I really appreciate the support, guys. And if you want to support the stream financially, you can. I'll leave the link in the chat. But what's really important to me, man, is just as long as you can support the stream. Welcome. Yeah, hey. Yeah, everybody, welcome, Dan. Again, this is High on Politics. I hope you know what you got into. I admit my biases. God, I feel like I'm going to almost day one again, where I'm explaining to the new viewers what's happening. But we are, as I said, most importantly, high on politics. So you just walked into the proverbial stoner circle of the internet, and we're all chill. A lot of us think differently. Most of us are of the left persuasion, but we have people in here that are of all different political affiliations, but mostly just anti whatever the hell's happening, like in our country, where we're just like, okay, that's crazy. It's crazy. And that shock and awe thing that they were talking about, definitely in awe. I'll give them that. Not shocked. The shock didn't work. Maybe for their own base. I don't know. We're going to be covering that stuff. But in the first half here, or in the first hour at least, just kind of like to chill and, have fun. Dude, when I had kids, they were babies. Now they're older than me. Wait, what? No. Don't do that. Not now. I just smoked. Don't do that. Wait, Alirda, what about different genders? What about them? If you're, I'm dying alone, lol. I'm sorry, wait, Alirda, what do you mean by different, what about different genders? I don't know what you're replying to. To Bloodstone. Okay, sorry. What about different genders? Got it. I was like, I thought you meant to, one of the other things I was going on about. Dude, are you in top chat? No, I'm not. I'm in live chat. F you. I am in live chat. You do not got me on this one. Oh, by the way, yeah, Danlop, if you don't know who I'm talking to, I have my mixed chat going on. So these people are over on YouTube. You guys, if you want to join the YouTube chat, you are welcome to do that. I always recommend that having both chats open, if you can, is definitely recommended. Because sometimes things get spirited and you wanna join in. So Yeah, here. That's my YouTube channel. If you can actually help me out and subscribe and like the stream over there, I really do. As I said, man, I really appreciate it. I hope it's not coming across as disingenuous, because I've been watching, you know, that was the one thing I got to do as well. Yesterday was catch up on some of the YouTubers that I like, and yeah, sometimes they come like, I shouldn't call out the channel, but there's a bigger channel that does like, just kind of schlock content where it's just telling stories about dumb ways to die. If you guys know this channel, then you know this channel. But at the very end, they do something with their liking and subscribing, and I'm like, it makes me feel yucky. So, how many are there on YouTube? 17. We got 17 over on YouTube right now. Which, again, guys, we got 11 likes and 17. What's going on? 16. Come on. Why would you do that right as I just give the number? That was that. All right, fine. Hurt my feelings. It's only just for a little. It's for a minute. But I'm shocked. Now I'm shocked. YouTube chat knows how to talk amongst themselves versus always notice me, senpai. You do. Oh, you know what? Sean, that's actually a nice one. That is very much what you guys do. Mate, you're famous. What's going on with that? You're the second person to say that to me today. You're not the same guy, are you? Like, listen, don't mess with me on that one. No, for real. You're not the same guy who told me that earlier, right? Like, you're not just, like, you're not second only. Hey. Hey, the fact that there was one. I don't know. I've been told different things about my channel where they're like, yeah, you got a decent sized channel. You've got growth and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't know. I have fun. I want to have fun. Like, I don't try to focus on the numbers as much. The numbers are nice when they happen. But yeah, man. I was gonna say, I was going for general. Dude. Oh wait, by the way, yeah, Squishmallow, were you here for that, where I did the rankings for everybody over on Twitch, where I dubbed Ryan a Twitch mod, and he took it very well, you know? That was pretty funny though, man. You're just like, oh, I just noticed, like, even in the way you were typing, you're like, no way. It's very funny. Ooh. Distracting. Notice me, senpai. Well, I guess I noticed. Crap. Oh, distracting. Hey, man. Real quick. Thank you for all the suggestions, dude. You actually got 2 on the show today. We got the MR Fun, which, to be fair, I already was going to cover, but you suggested it before I put it on the channel, so I'm going to give you that one. And then the Bernie Sanders one. Although it's from Forbes. So what I did is, instead of using that one, I used a different town hall that he held. How do people usually take it? Either very just like, oh, cool. Or I've had a few just be like, are you sure? It's funny. Because Pep, the day before I was made a mod by another guy, my brain just broke. It's like, you you timed it. I mean, that kind of shows that you're also kind of putting the time into Twitch. And yeah, man, you're what makes these, like, I'm gonna be real. Anybody that is modding on YouTube and over on Twitch, you guys make this, just streaming in general. I'm going to go out on a limb and speak for every streamer. You make this much easier, and you make it better. Like, you make it much more fun to watch, because we don't have to rely on like the moderation of the companies. We feel like it's community moderation, and I think that's Yeah. You need a new webcam? I got the Logitech Brio, and I'll be honest, I think it's the Brio. Yeah, the MX Brio. Yeah, it's the Logitech MX Brio. I'll just type it out in chat. Brio 4K. Honestly, I tried a few other cameras that I wasn't crazy about. I tried, I think it's Logitech. What's this one called? It's called... whatever. It's called a different Logitech cam that I'm not crazy about. That's why I use it as my secondary right now. But is that the ultra wide? Yeah. Yeah, it has the auto filter, all that crap. It's really, really nice. The one thing that I just figured out was when you have to make sure that your background contrasts you and your lighting. If you don't have that, then it doesn't look great at all. Like if I turn this light off, it looks awful. And I also don't want to turn that off just to make a point because then it'll readjust. But yes, it's really, really good. I highly recommend it. Also for the price, it's really, really cool. I want to start live streaming as a musician one day soon. Do it. Do it. Especially on Twitch, man. Twitch music scene is pretty... I gotta say, it's pretty cool. That's the stuff that I've been checking out. Are the people that are just putting their own stuff. But yeah, Ruben, you still need to send me your music. If you want me to check it out. But I'm not trying to boss you around, but I would love to hear your stuff, man. Unless you've sent it to me and then I just missed it. It happens. Also, Ali Alias, if she's in here, either that or Miss Alice, can you get it back to her that I got her emails finally? I haven't checked my channel's emails in... that's my ankle. Ow. 2 months? Yeah, about 2 months. So that's my bad. I won't be doing that again. So if you guys send emails, they will be replied to. Also, yeah, if you guys have any ideas, always shoot to the Discord, which I just figured out is still... Are you kidding me? Come on. Emails, were that official? Yeah. I mean, I have a P.O. box for you guys too. Like, I'm not even kidding. Kirk was just like, I want to send you some albums, and it kind of turned into that thing where I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this is a great way to, like, if you guys do fan art, like, if you guys do art, I encourage fan art. I love fan art. Like, I'll make sure that it's, you know, prominently displayed. Yeah, I'm all about that. And yeah, if you got, like, there's an inside joke you ever want to kind of, you know, feed on that one, you know what? I'll probably just link the P.O. box in the Discord. Just so it's there, so anybody can check it out. I also just don't want people sending me a bunch of spam, so, you know, gotta keep some degree of a firewall on it. Mostly bluegrass and jam bands. I really want to hear your music, man. I really do, because I'm into that stuff. We've covered that before, man. Like, Humphreys is, like, awesome. Oh, by the way, I got a, speaking of albums and just in general, I was able to get the new Kendrick, and it is just as fire as I thought it was going to be, if not more, so I was going to say it. Yeah. Listen to the new Kendrick stuff. Yeah, it's kind of where I was going with that. I'm like, that Yeah, no. Oh my god, that would be hilarious though, where it's just like, okay, now that is a degree of commitment that I almost have to just go, That's funny. I don't understand why this is happening. Hey, Squishmallow, can you do me a favor? I'm not seeing these people who are getting banned. That's what I thought. Yeah, because no, what's happening is I'm getting ban evasion warnings where I've already banned these people, and like these are ban evaders, and they're just whatever. It's like this guy. I just reported him. I don't even want him following me. Like right now I want 200 and whatever minus him. God, Sam Cedar just dealt with something like that today too. Where he was just, oh, well, no, his was actually worse because he was just like, yeah, I donate to the show. I've donated to your show, and I just feel like, you know, or as a member, you guys need to do this, and if you don't, then I'm going to not be a member. It was just like, oh, wow, yeah. Ban evaders, yeah, mount up. They don't show up in chat. Let me go to mod view. Thank you. That yeah, that was my next suggestion for that. I had a feeling you weren't seeing them though. I mean, I was taking care of them before they were even popping up, but for some reason, I don't have the option just to get rid of them. Like anytime that they're popping up, the trash, like the delete message, is not there. Oh, wait a minute. Is Twitch logging it? Since they're already like doing an auto mod, I'm wondering if that's what's happening. Anyway. Interesting. The fact that like 2 of them are bot accounts that I've banned before, so that's kind of makes you wonder what's going on over there. All right. The next Sims game job, streamer, you start off as a viewer, then a mod, and then start your own show. I mean, guys, as I was just helping out somebody in our Discord today, Dr. Unstoppable. You know, check out his channel over on Twitch. I said I'd link it. I'm gonna do that near the end of the show so everybody can check him out. He wants to start. Like, he said that he's, you know, tried it before, but the biggest thing is just don't get dejected and like put as much time into it as you can. It really is, you got to be able to devote a lot of time to it. It's very hard to break out into certain circles without having a little bit of a push. I have to say, like, me being in the communities that I have been, like Vosh's community, Xander Hall's community, and then the Majority Report community, with those 3, they've really helped me out. So as far as just giving me advice, willing to actually platform me or like promote my channel, it's been very, very helpful. So, but yeah, if you guys ever want any advice, I'm here for it. I want more creators in this space, and I want more people also like feeling confident in themselves. I've never understood competition in art. I don't get it. I don't get it. I understand feeling a little jealous sometimes or even envious of like, that's my problem. I have the cardinal sin in art where it's not even like the success. It's the fact that the person is just that much better than me at something where I'm like, wow, like it's true admiration, but at the same time, I'm bothered that I can't do it. So it's almost like a little bit of a self-hating thing, but I just uploaded a anti-woke parody where I claim comic accurate Galactus is a DEI hire. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to put up with... wokeness, DEI. I had that debate this weekend. Was fun. Was just like asking people to define woke. I think you guys might have seen a little bit of that, because I know Honeybee was in YouTube chat, or no, I think that was actually in Twitch chat. But either way, she was talking about that, and I was just like, define woke, and she's just like, gotta go. Nah, she's as I said before, somehow, some way, she is a cool person with a questionable audience. Don't understand how that happens on Twitch, but whatever. I almost feel bad for her, like, being a woman in politics on Twitch and then having a bunch of right-wingers that just started there to tell, like, yeah, we love you because you're speaking it like it is. Yeah, this is why Trump won. Yeah. It's almost gross. But anyway, I enjoy it. Pep will think we are slacking. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Uh-oh. They're already unionizing. Oh, man. That was quick. I mean, power to the people. But also, oh, no. How's this work? I barely make enough money to support this channel as it is. Oh, no. This is why I'm still self-ed. Like, I have to edit all my own stuff. God, I can't wait for that day. Train sounds great. Please tell us when everything is up. Yeah, man. You gotta let us know what's going on. We love what you are saying, but you shouldn't have the right to say it. God. Yeah, Fire Fist, it's so much fun. Just... Yeah, that's the other funny part. Like, they ignore all the blatant, like, left-wing stuff that comes out of that channel, so I find that odd. They're coming for your channel perks. Hey, speaking of channel perks, I hope you guys saw that video. I posted a video with my older dog. I wanted to introduce you guys to her. She was having kind of a rough day, so decided to just kind of lay down with her, and that's why I was in the UGG onesie, otherwise known as the Uggy. Every once in a while I do hear myself say it, and I'm just like, but you know what? That's what I call it, so fuck it. I don't think enough people keeping eye on the craziness is gonna happen when the Luigi trial starts. Did you see that there's a Luigi documentary I didn't even know was coming out? Like, it popped up on my HBO Max. I definitely gotta check it out. Oh, Mitesh. Say thank you, Mitesh. Oh, got one too many. Thank you for the $2 for the pup. There we go, Mitesh. Aw. Beautiful soul. And that girl came through the vid, Pep. Thank you. She's a good girl. Very good girl. She's just yeah. Just sucks, man. When you literally have to start taking it day by day, it sucks. Luigi, guacamole. I mean, dude, I have to watch it. Don't date man, but I'd make an exception for Luigi. Nice. You're just like, you know, Alirda, I'll be fair. I'm not gay. But in that case, no, I'm kidding. No, legit, I would just, bro. Stan, so cute, munching on snacks. He's also a good, like, snacker. Like, did you notice how I felt one of his teeth? Like, he's so good at that. He has very, very good, like, munch awareness. Whereas the good girl upstairs, she will take your fucking fingers off. Like, I had that happen one time where I was not paying attention and she almost snapped, like, the tip of my finger off. That was... Mitesh, same. I think that a lot of us in chat now are just kind of like, yo, I gotta be honest. It's like, okay, I do love how that is happening. I am gay. No? What? Wow. Okay, that's kind of wild. It's a wild take from the actual gay man in chat. Damn, Ryan. Really? Interesting. If he gets found innocent, shit's gonna be wild. You're not gonna see... Let's put it this way. If he doesn't, I think that is gonna be wild either way. Let's just say that minus a T-Rex. Wait, I missed something. Oh wait, the mandolin tuning is more intuitive to me than a guitar. Oh, I'll have Luigi's babies too. Man, you got a lot of guys simping for Luigi right now. What's going on? I mean, come on, we know what's going on. Well, a lot of guys and then Alirda. You know. And it's just like... Oh, man. Wait, are you telling me that you would take that sweet ass car of yours and you would do that thing? Would you oh, wait, would you do the thing from like Blues Brothers? You're just standing outside the prison. They just sees you and he just he intuitively knows just by seeing the car. And I feel like you and your car need like your own TV show. Going to an event at the library. See you guys. Oh yeah, hey, have fun. That is a very good reason to leave the stream. So you have fun at the library. That's awesome. I hope that you can stop back by. Cause you know how this goes. What are we, an hour and 20 in? Yeah. We got a lot of time, so I was just about to ask if you played. In my opinion, mandolin is easy to learn, but difficult to master. I don't. If I had money to finish it. Damn. Oh, hey, yeah. Mountain time. It's 4:20 somewhere. Mountain time, specifically. So cheers. Oh, man. How's it going? Oh. It's getting a little low. I have to take care of that. It's got another 6K before it's done. Damn it. I hate when you know exactly the exact monetary number on your fixes, because I got one of those where I'm just like, oh. I mean, hell, I got one tire that I fill up every 2 days now, where I'm just like, I don't want to pay for a new tire right now, so one of the best investments I ever made was one of those air compressors that you just plug in your car. Aww. Oh, my baby kitty. My baby kitty's he's laying underneath. Oh, he's wrapped in a blanket like he. Oh man, I just got a picture of it. Apparently he like was twisting and he did the thing where he's got both paws out just like this, but he's got a blanket like covering him. He's adorable. I got 2G of rosin for 50 last night. Nice. We're starting. Yeah, you know what? We just started getting those, so fastback hard top alone is. Well, oh wait. So when you say finished, are oh wait, yeah, because you had mentioned that your top was all like the top of your car was also bad. So like the uke, same thing. I always thought about buying a cheap mandolin to try it. Worst case, I have something beautiful to hang on my wall. That's a great way of looking at it. Like I barely play guitar. Like I know basic chords. I can play like 4 songs maybe. I'm so out of practice that it's ridiculous, but I still have my guitars and they're essentially wall decorations at this point, so at some point I would I think I'll try it again. Who knows? Sent you a DM. How it might look. Ooh, sweet. Nice. Yeah, actually, kind of in your honor, I played a Miata. It's fun. I forgot how well Miatas actually handle in Need for Speed. But in Need for Speed is good about transferring like how well a car handles in real life. So that's why I like the RX-7. The RX-7 was also pretty good with that. Banana, if you already play uke. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. I can find them. Makes my fingers and brain happy. Wait, I mean, I don't know how they find him innocent. It was pretty obviously he murked the dude. It's not. No, the thing is, it has to be any like. It's all very circumstantial, and it's not as obvious as you think because they can. I saw a really good video where that if they used facial recognition like analysis, they could prove that the other picture was just as much not him. So that's where they're running into problems with that. But we'll see. We'll see. You know they're gonna try and make an example of him, but the thing is, they also didn't see how much like public support he was gonna have. So it's one of those things. All right. Trump trolled. Oh yeah, the influencer who faked cancer. We are definitely getting to that one today. I usually don't do those types of stories, but I just saw the title alone and I was like, oh man. And once I got into the crux of the story, I was like, yeah, I want to go through this. What's up? Yo, how you doing, dude? First time in chat, so welcome. How are you? I hope that you are doing well. Hey, not bad. Cool. You are 6 minutes past the mountain time of the 420 celebration. What are we talking about? Oh, right now, we're kind of just BSing with chat, but we were talking about Luigi. What's going to happen if he gets found guilty, innocent? It's one of, I look at it this way. Did you see what happened with Philly in the Super Bowl? That's kind of what's going to happen. Like, either way, it's not going to be great. What's he even plead? Not guilty. He pled not guilty to all accounts. Because the thing is, all the video evidence, like I was just saying, they had a video expert break it down. They don't have any actual hard evidence. Insanity, they could go for an insanity plea. I saw another video talking about that. I don't think so. I think that they're going to go based off of, like, everything is circumstantial. Because they don't actually have any DNA evidence. They don't have any, like, they said that they had DNA evidence from a cup from, like, that he threw out, but there's no proof that that was, again, that guy, because they have just as much proof to that shows the other picture and, like, the other thing, where, based on facial analysis, not the same guy. They even, I saw one break it down where they're like, that's not even the same coat. I was like, oh. Interesting. Yeah, they got the wrong guy. I'm telling you that's the case. Either that or it was a like a whole thing where I don't know. We'll see. I ain't no lawyer. So we'll see what happens. It'll definitely be a big court case. Might as well may be as big as the debt. Oh, it's gonna be just as big as that, if not bigger. It has more weight. More people actually care about that. I'll tell it, like, yes, the Amber Heard one and the Johnny Depp one, as somebody who was a little too invested in that at the time, you know what? Yeah, it was pretty popular, but I'm just gonna say. I think it was a guy named Mario. Jumpman Mario. God, I feel like a kid when I found that out. I was just like, that's actually his name! He's got a damn good lawyer. No, he's got a damn good lawyer, and he's actually got like a lot of support behind him. That's again where I was going with that. They did not see the public support angle. They thought that they'd be able to spin this and get everybody to go, no, he's so bad. They got maybe like 5% of the people that were kind of maybe thinking like, okay, it's not the worst thing I've heard, to go, oh yeah, you know what, that's bad, murder bad, let's just, we cannot condone any of that, blah blah blah, like, how dare you. And then they turned it into literally, now they succeeded, they lumped it into being MAGA or whatever the fuck. Like, it's so obvious the way that they do this shit. The second that they start losing on an issue, or like class consciousness starts becoming part of like a MAGA thought process, they automatically, it's almost like they can sense it, where they're just like, nah, you know what, we got to start focusing on the trans sports issue again, like the main thing, like what he did with the governor of Maine, where it's just like, what is up with this? How big are you on anti-communism? I'm not anti-communism. You live there? Oh, really? You live in Maine? You're not the... That's actually funny. You're not the only chatter that lives in Maine. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not anti-communism. I'm just not also like... I don't like being labeled a communist as much, because I'm not. To the disappointment of some of my viewers. But no, I just... God, I hate this fucking... I was kind of going there where it's like, guys, the labeling thing is part of the reason that they can just keep us fighting these stupid class wars, where instead we're getting just completely boned by the billionaire class. Like, and I hate that they're even making that a thing where like, look at them being alarmist about these the billionaire class. Like, what are we gonna do? It's like, what is it? Naughty Pep to the gulag. I'm sorry. Ooh, bonus snack. Ooh, he gets. Ooh. You're gonna get a donut.
$5. Bonus snackies.
All right, bonus snacky. You get the big donut. Here you go. Yeah, look at this. They're actual like puppy donuts. He's so good. I love this dog. He's a good boy. Have fun breaking rocks into smaller rocks. I mean, I started this channel at a hell of a time, didn't I? Dude, I have been having that thought. I will be honest, especially after Kyle Kolinski reported on it. I was like, you know, I make fun. I do this thing where I cope laugh too, but this is kind of, I'll admit it, it's a little thing. It's just kind of... Somebody mentioned the whole, like, yeah, what if they just choose to blanket audit a bunch of, like, left-wing content creators? I was like, wait, that's what they do? And he was just like, yeah. And then Kyle Kolinski literally did a video on it next. I was like, chewing with his... Okay, did you not see that he chews every bite, though? when he see, that's the thing. With him, he'll inhale kibble. Like, he's a vacuum for kibble. He does not care. But he's a really good boy when you give him a treat. He likes to savor things. Like, you give him a piece of steak, he's just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I can almost picture him sound kind of like Peter Griffin. Like, yeah. That's good stuff. Yeah, he definitely nailed the juiciness. Definitely nailed the juiciness. To the eternal chairman, Kimmel's. I read online that you're a North Korea-style communist. You did? Wait a minute, guys. Do I have a subreddit already? Oh, no. Oh, no. I was wondering about that because they were talking about, like, Reddit communities.
Double it up.
Uh-oh. He gets another one. He gets another one. He gets another donut. Oh, look at how excited he is. All right. Thank you, Matash. Oh, thank you, Rome Dog. Oh, shit. Don't want to... Rome Dog, thank you. Oh, my God. He just drooled all over my pants. He is... Oh. Ew. Bro. Okay. Man. Thank you for the snacks. I really appreciate that, guys. Thanks for the follow. Crow's my biggest fan. Undocumented immigrant here. That is a very odd thing to just come in and admit, but cool, based. Fine. I mean, I'm fine with that. Whatever. This whole... Then let's get you documented. Let's make this easier. I don't understand why we have to make this a whole thing. Like, what do I call myself then? You call yourself I guess you could call yourself... All right. I'm just saying, you came in here hot, just like, I'm an illegal immigrant. It's like, you know, it's not probably the best. Like, I mean, I'm a bird. There you go. Just call yourself a... I'm a bird? Oops. It's kind of like you're just like, oh, did I just... No, dude, I was more so worried because I'm like, how do you know? Like, I know that I look chill, and I know that this is like a chill vibe and everything, but how do you know I don't just have a red hat underneath my chair where it's just like, ha-ha, MAGA? I don't. I am literally... lefty. Even though, like, again, they're just like, oh, so you're for open borders? I'm like, oh my God. No, I'm for really boring shit. Like, I'm for, like, bureaucracy, but also less of it to a degree, and also making it easier for people to kind of do things. Whatever, man. If I had all the answers, I would run for office, but this is why I'm a commentator, and this is why my job is to eventually maybe find the next person. That's what I'll offer up, is if I can platform the next person, you know, get them out there. Hell yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Get on the ground level of, like, I don't want to be that guy, but like the next Obama or some shit where it's just like, oh, dude, cool. Or like the next Bernie. Oh, that'd be wild. Real icebreaker. Yeah, no shit. Laughing my ass off. I told that to a Trump supporter once. He gave me VIP, and we yapped on and became a Democrat. Oh, nice. I mean, hey, if you're actually out there changing people's minds, like metaphysical fist bump to you, man. Like, hell yeah, that's freaking awesome. Like, that's what I want out of, like, these communities, my community specifically. Like, this is what I want. Like, I want to be able to try and change people's minds. Yeah, I'm here on Twitch to spread the word. Bro, I'm proud of you. Welcome to the stream. Dude, that's dope. I'm proud of all of you. Wow, I just had to have, like, a real dad moment. Where I was just like, wait a minute, I don't want to make everybody else feel left out, because, like, I may not have actually said that to you guys. I'm very proud of you guys. And you. Wait, did you see he wore green to his new arraignment? I did. I saw the green sweater, and I saw that he's definitely playing into the meme. Okay, that coffee is disgustingly cold. U.S. voted in UN not to condemn Russia's... What? Well, wait. That doesn't actually... That's not a head spinner. It'd be a head spinner if we had any, like, democratic representation in that, and it was a unilateral vote. No, right now what we have is a new axis of power that I'm not comfortable with, and I don't even want to talk about because I am actually kind of afraid, where it's just like, no, yeah, the U.S. voted against North Korea and Russia. Yeah, I figured. Happened today. Yeah, here, you know what? All right, I guess I'm ready to go into the second half of the show here. Because now I'm kind of... I took that to heart, guys. When somebody had mentioned, they're like, you should you're doing the first half almost as the fun half, and then you go into the the 420 like business half. I'm like, you know what? When you're right, you're right. So, only the U.S. and Russia voted against it. That, yeah. Oh, it's literally the first story. It's literally... Excuse me. I felt that coming. And I was in the middle of laughing too. I hate that. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, no, it's literally the first story right here. Europeans win in UN clash with US over rival Ukraine resolutions. That's good. At least they won. Like, at least the EU is standing up against this bullshit. It's all the fun half now. I mean, I don't want to, like, get too mushy with you guys, but no, the fact that you guys enjoy even having this part of stream, that means a lot to me, man. Because for a little bit there, I was getting worried where I'm like, oh, I'm not covering enough videos, and then somebody finally said it. They're like, no, like, we actually like that you're covering, like, a few videos per stream, and then you're covering your ground news and stuff. They're like, trust me, guys, a little bit of that positive feedback is always appreciated. It goes a long way, though, because it does help me kind of double down on things that are working with the show. So Canada is taking his stand seriously. I heard that, like, Canada is doing some parliamentary stuff where they're setting up to make sure that they are not effed with, and they're also kind of working with the Democrats in the U.S. Not sure what that's going to do, but the Democrats can't even work with us, so... I have a protection against deportation for 3 months. Got to use it wisely. Yeah, the U.S. voted against North Korea. Can I send you a message that you didn't read or considered spam? I didn't consider anything spam. I do have auto... I have an auto mod on, so sorry if it hit you. Here. I'll tell you what. You know what you can do? You can send any link that you want to this link in the Discord. We have fun there. I highly suggest that you guys join up. We're almost at 60 members, too, so that's pretty cool. Again, dude. People make fun of my... Like, somebody literally came into my... my comments the other day and was making fun of my numbers, and I was just like... Okay. It's like, I'm happy with... I'm happy just to have any of this. What the fuck, man? People are so mean. And also, like, okay. World is too scary. Yeah, listening though. Okay, cool. Dishes again. Oh my god, dude. Hope you have. You better have those gloves because I'm telling you, either that or you gotta have that lotion. Make sure that you moisturize after you do the dishes. I know it doesn't make sense because you're dealing with water, but no, man. Trust me, I know. I had the other day where it took me an hour and a half in total to get my dishes completely done, and that wasn't with the dishwasher cycle involved. That was just from me having way too many those wash by hands, and I'm just like, I'll do that later. That's not that big of a deal. It's not that. Don't put that stuff off, guys. Don't do that. All right, here we go. There we go. Ryan, I have to man the grill to cook for the nephew, so watch chat. All right, cool. Man, everybody's firing up their grills. I actually, I got a smoker from my in-laws for Christmas, so I'm looking to fire that up. Cause yeah, dude, it's 47 degrees outside still. Like I opened all my windows today. I was just like, it's time, air out, and I'm just like, oh my god. I cannot wait. Yeah, guys, if you have recipes also, send those. I'm not kidding. I want to try recipes if you got them. As long as you're not trying to kill my ass. I'm just like, what is this? Say to put arsenic? What is that? Is that a spice? I have some friends who only bought those disposable plates to save time. I don't necessarily okay, so let's call it what it is. That's trash. It is trash, but it's admirable. And the thing is, I don't hate it. And I just have to say, I might be a little trash myself, so. Recipes, whatever. Like, if you guys got, if you have anything that's crock pot related, like anything that you put in a crock pot, send that over. I love crock pot recipes. 40 tablespoons of Raid Wasp. Yeah, dude, did you see? Yeah, that shit. But then, spraying the... Yeah, wait a minute, I just saw something about that. Did you see the same video? Because, yeah, they were talking about how these guys were at a party, passing around, wasp stuff, and they were just psh, 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 and then they, didn't call poison control quick enough. Yeah. Fire. Wait, undead. What are you doing? Oh, here. I have a great pastor pork crockpot recipe. Send it to the Discord. That's what I'm talking about right there. And you know what? I know that I was saying that I'm trying to get off pork. Oh man, I had a bacon sandwich today. I had a BLTA. That was so damn good. That made me go, I'm betraying my diet. I'm betraying my values. But it's so tasty. Since Trump got elected, everyone is like, F it. I know so many people that are just all about that attitude with pretty much everything. That's kind of how I am. I had a guy say, oh, how are you even getting high during your streams? What are you doing? I don't care, man. Number one, I like vibing with my chat. I think I do all right. I know that I stun lock sometimes and bounce all over the place, but it's not that bad. They act like I'm just what? Next we gotta... I'm not sure. Where was I going with this? You guys want to play video games? Bag of frozen meatballs, jar of grape jelly, and chili sauce. Put it in the crock pot, stir occasionally. Thank me later. We kind of do that a little bit. We have like the one with the barbecue sauce, but I also put so instead of using jelly, I use apple butter. But no, that actually, so chili sauce. When you say chili sauce, you're talking, because there's two types of chili sauces. There's like the Asian type of chili sauce, and then there's like the hot sauce type, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Mitesh, if Trump doesn't kill us all, then effing Comet will do it. Did you see that it was like 1 point something percent, and then it went to even lower? I was never felt so disappointed for something that like years ago, especially post like watching the movie Armageddon. You're just like, whoa, that was like the big thing everybody was talking about. Now we're all just like, you're almost rooting for it. LOL, we're so cooked. We are. We are. At least we, like, this is the thing. I feel like this is almost like a little support group where it's like, yeah, at least we can have fun. At least we can laugh and have a good time and just like the kind you get for shrimp. Okay. Okay, so ooh. All right. Don't look up. Yeah. Well, no, don't look up. Didn't even account for some of the stupidity that's happening right now. Let's just be happy Biden is gone. Why? I wish things were boring again. I was never a status quoist until now. I'm like, nah, I get it. Like, this is what happens when radical change happens a little too fast for my liking and for anybody's liking, especially when this whole Make America Great Again idea. Nothing. I always went back to that. When that became a thing, I was just like, nothing is more anti-American than just being like, it's not great. We gotta make it great again. These Democrats, blah, blah, blah. Again, it's just so psyop-y. The psyops are just so easy to see now, too, where it's just like, oh, they got you. Like, God, they have so many people by the balls with this one. Anybody that loves Musk, anybody that loves this shit, like, man, they got you by the nuts. And again, it's also why I have to just put it out there where I'm like, oh, I never have to wonder how Lex Luthor got, like, henchmen. Can't run from historical materialism. It'll catch you eventually, yeah. The longer you run, the more it hurts when it catches you. Yeah. It just, God, man. Is there any merit to us at least seeing the car crash coming? Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like we're in traffic, and it's one of those situations because everybody's just like, no, we're involved. I'm like, nah. I feel like we're on a long highway that, yes, the traffic is pretty tight, but realistically, as long as you see it coming, then you can just be like, I'm gonna pull over. Something. All right, guys, I put it off long enough. We're about to hit the second hour. Let's do some news. Also, we're going to be covering the story about the influencer because, as I was saying, it's wild. It's effing wild. Faking cancer on like a social media platform is a whole new level of holy shit. So it's only useful if you're able to brace yourself before the crash or pull over, but we're not driving. No, because I get the analogy. Because, yeah, I could always, now that we're playing that game, yeah, you could always just apply it to, like, oh, yeah, we're on an airplane, or we're on whatever, yeah. Well, actually, that is a good analogy, but because it's like you see it coming, then you know exactly what to do as far as getting your safety belt on and, preparing. I don't know. I feel like we could be okay, but I also don't want to be overly optimistic because I feel like being overly optimistic about this stuff is also going to be bad. I've seen a few people getting like that too, where they're just like, guys, it's not that bad. Like, and it's every video, every news story. I'm like, well, now I kind of look at it and I'm like, no, at some point you do have to just go, no, okay, well, what he did for, he set back trans rights, a whole decade. Like, and I know I care about that, and everybody else seems, especially on the right, considering that it's their number one agenda is to get rid of the woke shit, which, again, still can't get over the fact that they can't even identify what it is. They just know it's stuff I don't like. Stuff that makes me confused. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar, he woke too. What is it? What is this they are saying? 8 of Musk's kids are from IVF. That's what, like, yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, like Joe Rogan actually had a funny little thing about that where he was just like, yeah, he scienced his babies. Like, he actually was very open about that, where he would just send his genetic material over for insemination, and he would pay. The agreement was, it was a contractual agreement where these women, they wanted to have babies. They were in a situation where they didn't necessarily have a partner, or even if they had a partner, they could not get pregnant from their partner. So it was one of those things where they were like, why not? Not saying it's great. I'm not sticking up for them, especially, the last one that I saw, I was just like, oh, she sucks. Musk's dick is broken from a botched surgery. He has to use IVF. Allegedly. Hey, I'm the YouTuber here, so I'm gonna make sure that I keep this one nice and legal friendly. So that would be an alleged story, correct? Anyway. Now, see, now here's the thing. If you told me it was from whatever he had done to his hair, then I'd be like, was it worth it then? Because let's just admit it. Let's admit it. The one thing that he has going for him is my man found the best hair plugs in the world. I gotta be fair. I have to be fair. I mean, come on, look at him. Like, especially when you look at his old pictures. It's insane. It's insane. And also the fact that they don't look like shit. Like, I've seen so many dudes with hair plugs that, like, they almost look worse off because they have too much thickness around one certain area. And, like, the rest of it in the middle is starting to also thin. It's just like, oh, bro. It's like, you also have to wonder what they're gonna look like when, like, does that mean, like, the rest of the hair goes away? I don't know how that works. I don't know. Not gonna think too hard about it. I'm still kind of here, in and out. Well, hey, I hope the meal goes well. All right, guys. Well, let's do the ground news segment real quick, because this is going to lead into the world news segment that I really wanted to do, and that is what happened in Germany. Because it was looking a little bleak there for a minute, but now I gotta say things are a little bit better. As far as not being as scary, not having, Europe completely backslide into fascism. Because, guys, man, we're talking almost like 100 years? Like, pretty much, almost to the year. Oh, man, that's scary. And I'm not sure if this is completely just a observation on my end, but have you guys noticed how they're kind of trying to LARP what happened in the 1900s? Including having our whole scare there. I remember when people were talking about that too. They're just like, see, no, they tried this. It's always been fake, blah, 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 blah. Ugh, God. I just feel like that was the first hint, and then they're like, hey, you know what we can do? Everybody loves a sequel, but everybody likes a remake. Let's try this again. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. All right, let's check in with Russia real quick. Also, guys, so this is the Ground News sponsored segment of my show. Yes, I am sponsored by Ground News, and they sponsor me for the reason that I searched them out. I wanted to... I actually asked them, I was just like, hey, are you guys interested in possibly sponsoring my program? And they said yes. So I try to be very open with that because I really didn't want to do sponsors, but they're one of the best, not just sponsors, but they're one of the best things on the internet, in my opinion. Because, yes, gotta go, D&D. Oh, have fun. That's important. Have fun. But yes, thank you, Ground News. Like, seriously, because being able to break through algorithms is already a pain in the ass, but for me specifically with what I was doing and everything that I was being fed, it was just bullshit. It was just a bunch of, like, USA Today. It was a bunch of just, puff pieces. And then it was a bunch of, like, rage bait where I wasn't really getting news. And I kind of started catching on to the fact that they were just feeding me stuff that was going to make me angry. So I started using Ground News based on another creator sponsorship. And I really, really enjoyed it. So is why they sponsor my program, and also because they're awesome and they can recognize awesome. But let me show you why I really, really enjoy them. You see this, the way that we have 40% left, 40% center, and 20% right? I love the fact that they can break that down, and also you get an idea of, like, okay, so why would the left and center want to cover this, and why would the right wing just go, meh, because it doesn't really look good for them. Europeans win in UN clash over U.S. Over rival Ukraine resolutions. The United Nations General Assembly voted on a U.S. resolution regarding the war in Ukraine, which included European amendments referencing Russia's invasion. The vote resulted in 93 votes in favor and 8 against, with 73 abstaining. Acting U.S. Ambassador Dorothy Shea stated that previous resolutions condemning Russia have not stopped the war. Yeah, no shit. Can we just, like, all unilaterally agree, like, the UN good, UN in idea good, UN in practice kind of like, what? Why? Like, you guys seem like the most ineffective policing system ever. Like, who the hell is, like, movies always make it like, oh, they're with Interpol. Okay, so they're with Interpol. What? They're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna take you back to The Hague. Yeah, sure they are. Like, I remember watching one of the, I think it was Mission Impossibles, where they were doing that, and the whole, like, thing was getting him in front of The Hague at, like, that exact time, and I was just like, this, what? Just so they could vote on him to go to jail, and then his country's just like, no, we're taking him back, or whatever the fuck. Sorry, guys, I do not think that the United Nations has been very effective, especially with everything happening in Gaza, or that happened in Gaza and is currently happening in Gaza. Just going out on a limb there. U.S. opposes Ukraine territory integrity in UN vote. I'm trying to find the most right-wing one. U.S. votes against UN resolution condemning Russia for war as Macron and Trump meet. Yeah, that was an awkward meeting. Not sure if you guys caught any of that. Trump says tariffs on Mexico and Canada will go forward. Great. Oh my God. Doge staffer known as Big Balls, reportedly the grandkid of a KGB spy. Dude, this keeps getting better. Oh my God. Just when it couldn't get any dumber, it gets dumber and scarier. I'm sorry, guys. This is wild. Yeah, not, let's see, 50% right, 38% right, or, okay, 38% right, 50% left, and 13% center. Interesting. Gizmodo, New York Magazine, Independent, Daily Mirror, Newsmax, Gateway Pundit. All right, well, this one's not getting picked up by a lot of, like, legacy media, so that's either going to be good or bad for for the stories faculty, because let's see sources. Private equity, here we go, 14%. Independent, Vox, Gateway Pundit, New York Magazine, here we go. Very low faculty, high faculty, independent, here we go. Report says, so where's the report come from? Korstein, the protege. Oh, that's his name. It's just Korstein. Dropped out of Northwestern University to find work in Silicon Valley, only to be fired from a cybersecurity internship. Blah 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 blah. Like that's my biggest thing is like, is it because his name is Big Balls? Is that guys? Like, I have a feeling it's that fucking stupid. Like, the guy, he made Elon laugh and went, "Hey, look, I can help you with this, and I have these credentials, but my name is Big Balls." He's like, huh, that would piss off everybody so much. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if a guy named Big Balls? I am become meme. Let's actually cover a story that's going to affect us. U.S. President Donald Trump intends to implement tariffs on Canada and Mexican imports on March 4th, despite opposition. So, what's that, in 2 weeks? Canada could face sweeping tariffs of 25% on goods, 10 cents daily on energy exports. This is exactly what we were worried about. I can tell it, and I say we. Anybody that reads comic books is worried about this because they said that this could single-handedly kill the entire comic book market. Because overnight, this makes books go up by $1. So, well, it will be dollar for dollar. Well, that's the other thing. Like, now we're going to start, like, this is the big problem. Like, for me, this is going to affect me personally in the way that I have to get some work done on my house, and it's not just like I'm doing a voluntary remodel. I had some wind damage that I have to take care of, otherwise it's going to cause more damage, and this is going to make this that much more expensive for me to fix. So this is going to, oh my god, this is going to suck. Until we shut the power down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they want to come for your minerals. And the other thing is, I know that they're trying to make them essentially do something where it becomes like it takes that one step over being a trade war kind of thing. They're just like, all right, now we got the obvious, like, reason to go in. Never calling false flag, because, you know, they only call that for when something else that doesn't even make sense, like, to anybody. They just go, oh, Pizzagate. It's like, what? I love the fact that that guy got taken out the way he did. I think he will renege. That's why I'm not going to freak out about it right now, because what is it, February 24th? I think he's still doing this as his, like, this is my master negotiating tool. But I have a feeling that this is gonna not go the way that he wants it to. It's already starting to happen where his base is starting to get pissed, guys. Like, this isn't just like anecdotal bullshit either. I've been saying that. You know, as much as Fox News and all these other, like, I heard, oh my god, so I had to pick up something from a place that was playing Real America News. Never really heard of that. And then they bring on this guy and they're like, oh yeah, you know what? Trump's approval ratings are through the roof, and you got a few aggregate polls that are coming out and saying that, that he's losing popularity, but the aggregates are showing that he's actually up. But, you know, even some Democrats are saying that he's doing a good job. Some Democrats are very happy with him. I'm like, this is some gaslighting bullshit. And I actually said that to the guy behind the counter. I was just like, yo, dude, you actually believe this? He's just kind of looking at me. I'm like, all right. And, it's an Indian guy at the convenience store. And I'm just like, interesting. And I did kind of like have that thought. I'll just say it. So like, oh, are you doing this? So like if they walk in, they're like, okay, we won't report you. You're one of the good ones. Jesus. Or if he actually feels that way, then that makes me freaking just, yeah. Watch the sparks come out of my ears, because that is how much my brain is wrapping it around that kind of thing. Malibu beachgoers warned to avoid sick sea lions after more than a dozen reported in distress. Oh. Oh no. What's going on? A domic acid outbreak affecting sea lions was reported in Malibu by wildlife officials. This domic acid poisoning in sea lions includes seizures, lethargy, and recent raids make the situation highly suspicious for domic acid toxicity, but the exact cause of the sea lion's illness is not confirmed. I mean, that should kind of go without saying. You see a sick animal, I mean, I know we want to help, especially me, but come on, guys. If it's like a whole group of seal, like, let's put it this way. It's the same way that if I'm seeing, like, I have actually seen some dead birds where I'm like, yeah, don't even go near that. What's up? We don't want to do that. Also, I forgot to do this earlier. If you guys want to donate to the stream, you can do so at this link. And then, excuse me. Usually I have this all set up, but today was kind of more of a chill day to get everything going with you guys. So, sorry for the professionalism, but you guys can also get yourself a Ground News subscription with 40% off at Ground News. Oh shoot, did I just fuck that up? Alright, I'll figure that out in a minute. But in the meantime, that is sad about the seals. It actually does make me feel... I feel for the seals. I got feels for the seals. There we go. Thieves targeting freight trains in California and Arizona deserts make off with over $2 million worth of Nikes. Holy shit. Some of these, you don't really need to go past the actual, like, just the headline. It's like, oh, okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, the Dan Bongino thing. I really don't want to go over that. I just don't want to ignore it. Screw it. Alright. I hate this asshole. I'm not sure if you guys knew that. Dan Bongino has been appointed the Deputy Director of the FBI by Donald Trump, who praised him as a man of incredible love and passion for this country. Whatever. It's not like he's never had government clearance before. That's the one thing I'm going to say. I'm not going to freak out over that. Well, we'll see what happens with those. Oh, here's the non-ground news part of this, so now that I'm out of that, oh my god, there we go. Get yourself a Ground News subscription at that link. You can try it out for free, or you can get yourself 40% off at the link with Ground News. Again, I'm trying to be completely honest with you guys. I'm trying to do this as not live ready as possible. specifically because I want you guys to know, like, no, I use this service daily. Honestly, without it, I'm not sure how much I'd be able to do my stream. Sorry, I also got distracted right there. I got another alert. All right. All Joanne fabric stores to close pending approval of weekend auction. Yeah, I wanted to cut. I'm not sure how much you guys care. Not sure how many of you are crafters in the audience, but this is a news story that I figured should be reported on because it's sad to see him go. I spent a lot of time there with my grandmother. She was quite the crafter. She loved to make little quilts for everybody. So, yeah. This sucks. Another one bites the dust. Nowhere near as sad as what happened with like when Toys R Us went under. That one I was like, oh man, that sucks. Hey officer, check out my manga. Yeah, but with that, I hate to say it, if all of this is going into a liquidation company, there's no shame in you going and getting yourself some stuff. So I hope y'all at least do take advantage of that if you have a Joanne Fabrics near you. But I know it's very niche. Nope, this is for a fun half, my bad. Here we go. Let's cover the majority report segment that I wanted to do. All right, let's see what Sam has to say.
We're back, folks. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, okay.
We discussed earlier that you have the ability to show your solidarity with federal workers.
Yeah, even more Roman salutes. Let's go. Oh, God, again? Who did it this time? Are you talking about Steve Bannon or are there more?
And with just the whole idea of being efficient by emailing.
There we go.
What's the address again?
This is the exact story I wanted to cover, so.
OPM?
hr@opm.gov.
hr@opm.gov. hr@opm.gov. And showing that you want to get with the program too and tell them what you've been doing at work for the past 5 days to justify your job. I would recommend being as detailed as possible because you never know what part of your day is the one that's really going to speak to your bosses as to showing.
You guys can't actually go to the link and just send a random email telling them what you did, with your week at work. I feel like this is a good opportunity. When's the last time somebody actually asked you how your day was and what you did, at work or at school?
How much you deserve your job. Like, I know when I come in and I see oh, Emma's moved back the tissue box towards me. I go, I really appreciate her here. And I don't know if off the top of my head, if I was making a list of all the things I do at work, if she would write that. So that's what I would do. Make it as long as possible. And if you don't want to write it yourself, go to ChatGPT or whatever your favorite AI is and ask it to write for your job. The other thing you can do is something like this. At home.
Just an aside, did you guys see what happened with the Marvel team where they fired the director and the entire creative team behind it? And does anybody else think that that's because they're just going to pump that all into AI and that's how they're going to get the stuff done now?
Where I think they're starting to lay off people willy-nilly. There's no rhyme or reason to this whatsoever.
Yeah, I know it's not federal government, that's private sector, but
efficiency is really about looking at an agency or a company.
Well, Mitesh, the best way to do that is to admire her, and then if you meet a girl that reminds you of her, then you can, definitely shoot your shot, but also, be respectful.
Company or an enterprise.
I don't know why I have to have this conversation.
What are the vital things? And what are the things?
Big Brother's a lot more boring than they actually thought it was going to be. They didn't think it was actually going to be a Big Brother online going, hey, man, you got to respect those ladies.
That are not so vital. And really assessing that and analyzing it and then saying, we don't need these non-vital things. Now, of course, that's not what Dodgy, whatever it is doing. They're just trying to destroy agencies, period. By wreaking as much havoc as possible in chaos.
Kind of like how private equity wasn't trying to make Toys R Us more efficient.
Yep. Yes. This is just extracting value out of it. And, a lot of this is just BS, too. Let's just be clear. They're taking out agencies that they want, to avoid these agencies inhibiting profit for their ventures and other of their friends' ventures, essentially. Now, some resourceful person at HUD, apparently, they have a video communication system in HUD where they have TVs there, and some resourceful...
I just picture, Mitesh doing the thing where... He's in Brooklyn and he has the little the stick with the box where he puts a little let's see, what does I was about to say a sports book, but that's not even fair.
Person and this type of person,
Emma would just look at it and just be like, "What's your problem?"
This is what you're looking for. You're looking for somebody who is an out of the box thinker, who is a communicator, who maybe has some technical skills. And who's going to break things and take names and disrupt things. This is the kind of worker. And I think, to that extent, kudos for Elon and Trump for, getting folks like this to really show their value. This must be, I'll tell you what I would do if I was writing HR at opm.gov to tell why I deserve a job, my job. This would be first on my list. Look at what someone has posted.
This is wonderful.
Long live the real king. And
the fact that they did this is amazing because, dude, this did not escape Trump. And I can tell you right now, every time he sees one of these things, this is the stuff. I'm telling you, it's going to be a random tweet. It's going to be a random person. It's no government agency, nothing. It's going to be just a random person with a really good zinger about one of these things at the right time, and he's going to lose his shit.
And it's, Donald Trump rubbing,
massaging and sucking Elon's toes.
Yeah,
in the Oval Office.
It's honestly, that's very well done.
It's also disgusting.
Creative, it's thoughtful. There's a couple more. Here we go. We got a lot of videos of it.
Jeff Stein here. You can see how it's on both the TV in the foreground and the TV in the background.
I mean, it's just very well done. It's very well done. Now, I'll have to say, too, keep it up there, because I think one of the things that is I like about this is that it's understated. Yeah. A lot of people will be like, I'm so proud of myself for making this video. I want everybody to see it, but they put the chyron over it as a way of saying, like, I'm confident in my product. Like, I don't need to shove it in your face. This is the kind of
like
worker
a pair
I
of
would
Elon
want.
feet.
This is the kind of person needs a promotion. That's all I'm saying.
It seems like the meritocracy is working well.
Less is more. Yep.
Philly cheesesteak. In my email to OPM subject line, what I did last week, I was busy working on the new incel fragrance, Lone Scum.
All right, he goes right into the next segment I wanted to.
CPG, Sam, last week on my 35th
Specifically,
birthday, I
some of
was
the guys
accepted to
feeling a
law
little
school.
regret
Can I get
right
a
now.
shofar to celebrate?
I love
All
women that
right.
just don't love me back. What are you doing wrong, Mitesh? Upon reflection. If you want to get serious, I mean, I'll help you.
Jack from Colorado. God, let Emma get a word in. Emma is not here today. I think I mentioned that several times. Oh, here's the video. Nice. It's on the top of the Washington Post.
Oh, wow.
Joking too much?
I don't know. All right. That's pretty good. It's just 8 seconds long. So it's got to be the same thing we had.
I probably want to see it in 4K, though.
4K, it's definitely much better in that one.
Hey, Kenzie,
That's
how you
really
doing?
Nice. It's nice work.
No, you don't. Do everything wrong, Pep? Hell no, you don't. You proved that wrong just by the merit of my dog loving you more than he loves me. I mean, yes, you could be like, oh, I'm buying love at that point, but you are. I'm not doing it. Uh-oh, I'm not helping.
As we talk about federal workers who
Just
have
kidding,
been summarily terminated, this is NBC 10 Philadelphia's
great.
Brian Sheehan is on with a guy named Robert McCabe, a former IRS employee. This clip's a little.
Letting them call it a Roman salute, just call it the Zeke Heil. No, we're playing right into it. Nope. And don't let them gaslight you with that, oh, you call everything a Nazi. It's like, no, this is actually Nazi shit, and you need to be embarrassed about it. Like, seriously, do you have that much? It's like, do you have that much confidence? Like, seriously? Because at that point, okay.
A little bit long.
Have fun, bud.
Not too bad.
Just remember.
Check this out.
Tell me what happened today.
So, I mean, I went in at my normal time. When I arrived there,
Oh, Anthony, hey, what's up, dude?
you know, everybody was in a very downtrodden mood. And when I went to
I missed 420 somewhere. I missed it.
my computer,
So did
you know,
I.
everybody
5
was
minutes
having
late,
some
guys.
technical
All right, well,
issues. Like none of our
Yeah, that was
computers
East Coast
were
or,
really
West Coast, too.
loading
Ah.
up either the programs that we needed to operate or like Teams. My story is the Teams. You know, that's kind of how I figured out that we were getting fired today. Was when I went in, I logged into Teams, and I sent you the photo of what I saw when I went to log in. And that's when I left my cubicle and I went around to everybody else I work with. And I'm like, hey, what's your Teams look like? Some were having trouble, some were able to log in. It was very, very chaotic. I mean, there was no organization to it at all.
Thank you, Mitesh, for the $2 donation for
and
the
basically
puppy
we just
snack.
sat around for the rest of the day. I mean, talk about government efficiency. We literally sat there and did nothing all day long while we waited for our fate. So again, we got our email saying that we were fired after sitting around all day knowing we were fired. And then we turned in our equipment about an hour or so later, and then we were escorted out of the building.
What do you make of what happened to you and your colleagues today? We hear about 400 employees, including yourself, were laid off.
I mean, it's unfair.
I love how he nonchalantly just goes back to his bed, just like, thank you. I appreciate that. Back to bed.
I mean, I was unemployed, so I was laid off. I was laid off before this job. And it took me 8 months to apply and go through all the background checks and everything I had to do to get this job.
That sucks.
And then 4 months later, now I'm in the same boat I was in before. I don't know how to feel. I'm kind of numb right now. You know, I went out to lunch with one of my buddies after immediately it happened, and
what's his job?
I
don't think that we caught that. It's
what
just,
can you do at this point? Aside from reach out to the news organizations, reach out to our senators, reach out to our representatives. I mean, it was an illegal firing. My performance was good. I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing. I was even one of those government employees that went every day of the week. I had to report every Monday through Friday, 7 to 3:30. That was my tour duty, and that's what I served. And here I am.
Just to be clear, almost like 6,500, maybe 7,000 IRS agents were fired. Now, the reason why he was fired is because he's considered a probationary, and I don't know what probationary means in the terms of this. Like, it could be 6 months, the first 6 months on your job. Again, if you were promoted within an agency, you are also a probationary hire, and you can get fired. The IRS, for every dollar spent at the IRS, $7 is returned. They will screw up IRS direct
eating my
file.
face. Yeah, no, it's literally.
That's
I mean,
gonna be
it's
a
being
casualty.
overused, but you're not wrong.
Saving your average
happening.
person a ton of money.
Oddly enough, what's really crazy about this is how many of these people were Trump supporters that are the federal workers getting laid off.
They didn't have to
just
file with
seeing the,
TurboTax. They didn't have to
discourse on
file with
r/conservative.
HR Block.
Which you guys want to go down a rabbit hole.
It's going to screw up, without a doubt, people's tax returns.
You received a "What did I do last week?" email. So do you have a job anymore?
They're going to be more angry at the IRS.
Why? Why is that bad? Why is having people at the IRS bad, Eli? He just said that. Like he's not wrong. It's boring. I know. But for every dollar spent on, an IRS agent, we're getting $7 back. And this is how it works. I had to eat crow back in the during the financial bailout with the banks because I didn't want to believe that they were actually going to, number one, pay it back or any of that shit, that we were going to hold them accountable. I was just like, nah, man, this is too much. Like, we're putting too much faith in them. And then they paid it back with interest. And it turned out that it was a little bit more boring than I thought. And I'm just like, oh, God. Okay. And also, the IRS isn't like auditing people like you and me. You know that, right? Like,
this is not about efficiency.
And I'll also say this: if you are doing something messed up enough to get audited, then that means you done fucked up and you kind of deserve it.
If it was about efficiency,
so
in terms of saving the U.S. dollar,
I'm considered essential 18 years old.
You would add 6,000 IRS agents. And they would be dedicated to auditing people like Elon Musk.
It was very informal. Well, I thought that he said, or I thought that there was like the stipulation that if you didn't respond, then you were just, it was essentially you saying that you quit.
Millionaires who are avoiding taxation.
Right, because I mean, like the filing services, the private filing services now are tax deductible, so we're essentially paying them to like.
I just love people who are so mad at like prices of things, so mad at taxes, so mad at the idea of taxes, but then when it comes to actually getting like doing something that could make their lives better by making things cheaper for them, they somehow argue against it. That's what I'm sick of. Like, I've been sick of this since I came into politics as a teenager, where I was just like, why are Republicans who live in freaking trailer parks always voting for billionaires? I don't get it. I truly do not understand it. And then they're always voting for Republicans, even though they're the ones always gunning for their Medicare. And then somehow the Democrats never fucking actually have any messaging that they can believe, or they can just say, hey, by the way, you know what? Nah. And then Bernie Sanders, he's the one who kind of comes in and starts doing that. And we saw what happened there. I don't have to go through that again.
In our block to do taxes for people.
When we could be doing this for free.
Yep.
Super easy.
Yeah.
Super easy.
But now I'm telling you, like, oh, shit, that's another thing. Like, Unimoogle, if you're watching this, submit our taxes.
Super easy. I think with the IRS direct file, I don't think you can do it if you have any 1099 income. It's all W-2.
It's 7:30
You can do it if
Eastern.
it's 1099 interest, but not non-employee compensation.
That's what happens when incompetent people write emails. I don't think it's incompetent people. The way that I see it, they're literally putting this through AI, having one person go, okay, if they even have that.
Because Mila and I were going to.
No, they really, dude, this is what's really scary is they don't see that their AI sucks. They believe their own bullshit. They think this is the greatest product ever, and they think it's going to, save that. Like, did you see that one guy that was just like, oh yeah, we're going to be firing so many visual effects artists in the next 2 years. It's going to reshape the industry. I was just like, oh, that's going to make a lot of people who spent their entire, college careers building their careers and also having good careers. Yeah, okay. Like, this is great.
But there it is.
At some point, we're all gonna get sick of the creative bankruptcy. I'm already there. Like, I love How to Train Your Dragon, right? I'm not going to see that live action one because I'm not going to support the fucking soulless just repackaging of everything so they don't have to pay for new IP.
And the guy was unemployed for 8 months. It's not easy to find a job. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
China's AI is better. It really, listen, as much I used DeepSeek and I was not that impressed. I'm just going to be completely honest. As far as using it next to ChatGPT, I hate to say it, man. Format wise, it didn't do well.
I'm wrong.
Hope mommy
when
don't
I
get
say
mad.
It's not easy to find a job after you've been summarily fired.
Here.
I guess I'm wrong. And
no, what's going to happen here is I got to go and give
Sean
my other puppy a
multi-millionaire. Here he is on his radio program.
I will give him that. Thank you for the $2 donation, Mitesh. I will give him the treat here in a moment when I can hop upstairs and give my other puppy one.
Trying to justify what's going on with people fired. Now, 30% of the workforce
getting double the value on that one
are vets. Personally, I don't think you as a federal worker should be treated any better or worse because you were a vet. But
hard work being a
lot of these people did go through absolute hell in certain situations. And
no. Okay, this one.
Certainly on the right, ostensibly, they care about the vets. Of course they don't.
You're fine.
But here is Sean Hannity explaining to his audience why people got to suck it up.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give my.
I'm sure your landlord or your bank will allow for you to take a couple of weeks or months off of paying them because you're such a good guy. Remember now, these are people, a lot of these people just got promotions. So put yourself in the mindset of somebody who just got promoted. Oh, we've arrived. Honey, we can afford that we can afford those car payments now. We can afford to, we can afford to build that fence in the backyard or whatever it is. And because you were just promoted, you got fired. Or I'm in civil service. I know there's a cap on what I can make, but I know this is a secure job because I go in and I do my job well every day. I got a good review and government work. Again, I'm not going to become a millionaire, but I am doing good for people and I'm doing a good job, so my job's secure. Nope.
Eric is in Wisconsin. Hey, Eric, how are you? Glad you called.
Hey, Sean, thank you so much for all you're doing. We sure appreciate it here in Wisconsin, and we tried to help out this election cycle.
Well, you helped out big time. You did. Pennsylvania, Georgia, North Carolina, Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, all of you helped. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wish we could have got Tammy Baldwin out of there, but it didn't work out too well. But
yeah, well, you came close. I mean, unfortunately, you don't win every game you play.
Yeah, right. But hey, I just awesome stuff that Doge is doing with Elon Musk, and we sure appreciate it out here is what kind of farmers and taxpayers and all that good stuff. But one thing I'm concerned about.
I'll tell you something.
Moron.
God. We'll get to this in a second. USAID, what the annual budget is. But
I like how this guy's railing against government employees in general. Just like the concept of government employees is insane to him. Holy crap. You have way too much faith in private markets, my guy. Like, you do realize that, you know what? No. Get guys like Eli Brown to go work in factories again with zero regulations. Please go do it. Please go do it. Zero payment regulations, zero, any of it, dude. Go work in a factory for a couple pennies a day. No safety regulations at all. I'm telling
Farmers
you,
get
bro,
a big
if this
piece
is
of
the utopia that you want, just go fucking do it. Like, actually have some conviction, though. God, I hate people like that.
Piece of it. The taxpayers and
I get it. Some government shit is overbloated. Some of it, and trust me, I know, we've all seen it. Like, we all know at least one person that's done that bullshit where they're like, I got a federal government contract. I'm set.
In Wisconsin,
yeah, that shit should be reevaluated, but that's not what's being reevaluated.
They're not going to see a single dime of savings, but they're going to see a lot more in terms of costs because the profit making.
Man, they really let the cat out of the bag with what they meant by taxpayers when it is said in the context the caller uses it. Yep.
By corporations.
Yeah, and I also, that caller, the fact that he's a landlord too, and he, like, this is the most disingenuous call I've ever heard, but the fact that it's being used the way that it is and then called out the way that it is it's super useful to our cause, because it is just like, look, even the renty, like, the people who are just as bad, they're the parasite class on a smaller scale. Because if I have to be honest, if I have to choose between calling out a landlord or calling out a billionaire for not paying their taxes, I'm going to call out the billionaire for not paying their taxes first. I'm going to focus on that, because the other side of that, yeah, the landlord sucks, but realistically, that's committing class warfare against ourselves, like in the grand scheme of things.
Who are now not going to have to worry about regulators.
Trust me, and that kind of pains me to say. Like, I'm not trying to stand up for landlords. They suck.
Come at the expense.
As a lib, I just picked up. Oh, congratulations. Wizard of Lizard, welcome, and also, congratulations. I'm proud of you.
The consumers.
Just learn how to use it. Make sure that you go and learn how to use it. Don't just go put it in a safe, forget about it, and have that thing where
of the citizenry. Continue.
666.
Yeah, that out here is
awesome.
What kind of farmers and taxpayers.
For your first? You went with the competitors
and all that good stuff, but one thing I'm concerned about, Sean, a little bit, and I'm concerned the liberal media might run with this, is one of our tenants just recently got laid off from the USDA, and he's disabled vet, multiple deployments overseas, and
like when people hoarding houses, yeah,
and,
that's what's happening.
Yeah, the guy is without a job now.
It's already happening. Like, once you hit this is the problem. Once you hit a point of making, like, even $1 million, say, now these people can afford a financial advisor that is advising them to go invest into property and to use it as Airbnb, and they can, allocate this much towards that mortgage, and this is how much they would need to make a profit. Trust me, man, it's bad. It's bad. So,
and I'm just afraid that stuff like this is going to get out there. And I know you got a soft spot for military.
I'm glad you got the safe. I'm just saying,
that,
just learn how to use the firearm, because that's one thing that I have a little bit of I wouldn't say an issue. I'm a little worried is when I have these conversations with fellow leftists, I'm very happy when we get to the gun conversations, but when I ask them how much they've shot or if they've even gone to a range, they usually say no.
1 second.
I
love the fact that,
they're like, no, I just have it for protection. I'm like,
it's his tenant. Like, I'm worried he's not going to be able to pay me for rent. I'm a little concerned that this guy, I'm not going to pay him for rent. I wonder if Sean's going to say, I know you're going to do your part and not charge him rent for however long it takes him to find a job.
Right. That's the thing about this so-called waste is, like, so many of these things are providing good.
Oh, yeah. If you're getting your CCW, then you'll be fine.
Jobs. And
government doesn't provide jobs. Government doesn't provide jobs.
Well,
government doesn't create jobs. Isn't that what we were told?
think that might be. We might want to look back.
Do we have to go all?
It's funny because it's really my favorite part about that is I hope there's a right winger in our audience that is seeing this conversation happening in my chat. That's like, wait, are they talking about guns? And wait, they're on the left. Wait a minute.
All the way back.
Because you know what? For real, I have seen this where they're like, oh shit, it makes them uncomfortable because they were much more comfortable with the idea that, oh, these soft libs, they don't like guns, they're coming for our guns.
Like 8 years.
Now they don't have anything because it's like, yeah, when we're on the other side going, yeah, we don't want to take yours and we don't want ours taken. Like, what's your argument now there, buddy?
Guys, and just a little concerning that we don't let these guys, fall off the way.
Rental homes do need to exist for people like traveling temp workers and college students. Yeah,
get in here and get neglected.
The thing is there should be a cap, and also there should be like I don't know. I don't have the answer for this one. I really don't. I just know that it could be better.
Look, I don't like to see anybody in a position where they're going to lose their job.
I respect all points of view.
In the case of USAID,
you can't respect all points of view. You can respect people's points of view and go, okay, maybe not. You can respect a point of view, but you can not respect the person. Is where I guess I was going with that.
And obviously, your friend, I'm sure, is not a part of this.
I don't know about that.
But there was, tens and tens and tens of billions of dollars just thrown down the drain and stolen from the American.
First off, he doesn't address the USDA, which is what the worker was working at. So they just use USAID because it's the low-hanging fruit where everybody thinks that there are tens and tens.
How come nobody's auditing the DOD? Oh, gee, I wonder why.
Billions of.
They keep saying that they're going to, but they're not.
Dollars of fraud.
Because Elon was like, I might want to audit the Pentagon.
And waste.
Yeah, okay.
Because it all is going out the door to foreign governments. The USAID budget is $40 billion annually.
My favorite part is if he does actually try that, you're going to see that's where you'll see the pushback of the deep state.
Of that, a minimum of $2.5 billion.
Safe friends going to bed.
Goes
Good night,
directly
Anthony. I appreciate you being here. And get some sleep.
U.S. farmers. Now, I don't know how much it costs to ship that food. But those are also American companies that are shipping that food.
Yeah, they want to pillage NASA. It's like not even 1% of the budget. That's the thing. These people don't understand math. They don't understand what trillions is. They literally look at it like, oh, well, $1 million is like $100,000 now, so that I could actually make $1 million. So that I definitely want to protect that one. But yeah, even $100 million. What if I have a business? Oh, what if I make my billion? I want to make sure that my billion's protected.
And those farmers have to be paid to grow that.
It's not an audit though,
because otherwise
it's been 1 month since. No, and that's the thing. It's been no. He's going into his second month. I'm so sick of how overly charitable you are to him, where this is where you've lost all credibility. You can't be objective with like your observations politically if this was Biden. You're so like you want to talk about TDS, you have BDS, dude, which is more embarrassing, by the way. Because if you add the M to that, well, then maybe you're in for a party. But yeah, man, you got some BDS, and it's kind of sad, bro. Like, the fact that you cannot see objectively that the dude lied to you, and that you're still fighting for these ideas, like, he's going to do the tax on tips, he's going to do these things, he's going to do these things.
You wouldn't be able to survive.
Again, man, I pity you at this point. I really do. I pity the fact that you can't be objective.
This is not about the USDA loans that we've heard.
At this point, the left's not going to come save you. Like, and you notice how I'm not sitting here doing the cry, baby, cry. I'm not banning you. No, I'm literally pitying you.
Like,
Biden gave $5 billion. No, he didn't. See, your talking points don't even add up. Number one, no. Your number's completely off. Like, if you just want to completely parrot all the blatant propaganda that you're being fed by the right wing without even looking into it or having any nuance to your argument about, are you going to bring up the fact that it was all old arms just sitting there, the fact that we needed to, we have these treaties for reasons, for influence. I mean, honestly, the other thing is they've convinced you to be an isolationist. Great. Don't complain when China then controls the world through having a bunch of good relationships and what? Oh my God, what did we do? We gave up our influence in the world? Well, we didn't want to pay for any of that bullshit. Why do we have bases in Egypt? What's up with that? Why do we have bases in Germany? What's up with that? Tokyo? Yeah, there's no what the hell? It's almost like there's no historical context for why we would maintain bases all around the world. Also, weird how you're so anti-fucking America in like you're so like you want the American empire without the imperialism part, which is a little fucking weird. I gotta say. That as the aside, where it's just like, no, I just want to be complete isolationist. We rule world in country because no other country exists.
Farmers getting screwed up.
This is the quintessential American right here. Eli Brown in my chat. He's the quintessential American, never left his country, does not understand how large the world is, probably never met a trans person.
Over because of it.
Like, let's be fucking real,
It's not about
guys.
snap
It's starting to
cuts
get more and more obvious.
that are coming in the Republican budget.
By giving weapons to Ukraine, we would gain immense intel on Russian military capability. He doesn't want that. He think Ukraine bad. He think Zelensky dictator. He's believing everything out of this orange idiot's mouth. And again, this is where I think it's a psychological thing. I think that, like, I'm gonna just call it. I think Eli has some serious daddy issues. Like, I don't think his dad hugged him enough.
When they complain about USA,
and he thinks that Trump would hug him, but then he'd get that shocker where he's just like, ew, get him away from me.
It's like, why would we spend
don't tell him
$10 million on Sesame Street in Iraq? Man. Haven't we done enough to those people there? Didn't we blow up their whole civil society? Why would we spend $1 to replace it?
All right.
Why would we spend any money in Afghanistan?
Even though she watches the stream, guys.
Who cares if Ebola is spreading like wildfire in certain parts of Africa?
The largest number I've even seen in Ukraine is 60 billion. Again, they care about all of these cuts, and they talk about all of the money being saved, but they can't get a single number right. And they also don't like it when they get objectively proven false. Like the whole $8 billion saved from, I forgot what agency it was now, but then they did the evaluation again. It was 8 million because they didn't know how to do decimal points, apparently. Yeah, dude, the audit. And he's sitting here talking, like, the other crazy part about this is how he's all for an unelected board of fucking teenagers and 20-somethings going in and just unilaterally just being like, nope, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. But he's just like, yeah, fuck the IRS. Like, seriously? They're fundamentally unserious people who they just want the good feels of being like, oh, I'm so powerful because my president, big strong man.
I mean, what could possibly hurt us?
And I'll just say, this is the failure of the Democratic Party. They put in fucking Old Man River. You know, they put up they put up Old Man River. Then I hate to say it, even with Bernie Sanders, like, dude, we can never have anybody that exerts authority, has a mouth on them that, like, you know, oh yeah, he kind of speaks like me. Get with it. I will say this. Get with that part of Trumpism where it's like, no, get over the elitism, because this is why middle America doesn't fucking pay attention to Democrats.
Here.
It's because they're all up their ass about their fucking educations and nobody cares. This is why they call Democrats elite in the first place. What they want is a Democrat in a nice suit who kind of looks like Gavin Newsom who says shithead.
In the wake of a pandemic. Why do we care about providing support? We could just ultimately bomb them.
Don't understand why it's so hard to get somebody like that can also just be like, yeah, you know what? It's time for some Medicare. Let's stop prioritizing. Like, who can talk like Bernie, but also actually be like enough of this bullshit, and just say it. Just say it. But we gotta have this idea. Like, what are we doing at this point? We are in a totally different era of politics, and this is why I will die on this hill that guys like Chuck Schumer and fucking Hakeem Jeffries they're showing us exactly why that type of politics doesn't fly anymore, why it's not going to work.
Even provide any aid.
Sorry.
And then these people in the same breath will be like, but China's
All right,
our
I gotta
number
go
one
this to my
competitor
dog.
and we must defeat them. What do you think China's doing? But all right, so he focuses on something that has nothing to do with this person, this vet, getting fired from USDA.
People and our children and grandchildren. It's just unfortunate he worked for them. With that
Wait, go
said,
back. He didn't work for them. He worked for USDA, but he's going to hear USAID every time because that's just a better story. Go ahead.
Was, tens and tens and tens of billions of dollars just thrown down the drain and stolen from the American people and our children and grandchildren. It's just unfortunate he worked for them.
Just so you know, Mitesh, I actually took a video of her getting the treat, just so I can put that in Discord for you guys.
With that said, there are
hundreds of qualified Americans with views like Bernie. They just don't have the name recognition and the Dems do strategy via focus groups and lobbyists so they can get... That's not true, though. Bernie wasn't popular before 2016, really. Like, he had a small coalition who knew who he was from, like, Bill Maher. But realistically, no, it wasn't until the grassroots campaign. And then some of those commercials started and, like, you got the younger people who had never heard about him, but they saw that he had a very consistent voting record all the way back to when he started. That's what sold him, was actually being an honest fucking person. But realistically, guys, we're seeing it right now. It's not about honesty. These people don't give a shit about politicians being fucking honest. If they did, they would be against Donald Trump. They would be against Elon. They'd be against all this shit. I cannot in good conscience just believe that they're that fucking stupid that they don't see it.
to be a lot of job openings. A lot of people, for example, retired
I could be wrong, though.
and took the early retirement and payout. And then there's
Pause it for a second.
going
They shifted the buyout to early retirement because there is an early retirement program that you can take and that people by and by take with some regularity in the federal government. And now they said, like, you can't get your early retirement unless you sign the buyout.
One of my concerns is of being occupied by Russia is they have no Russia or YouTube or Discord, though. I wonder if YT and Discord will comply to Russia now that Trump is president. I wonder about that.
Like, people are taking the buyout. Not that many people have. There's usually 150,000 people who turn over in the government annually. And so far,
the name spoiling's the game.
the number
Really
that's
are.
floated is
Jesus.
60,000, but that includes the normal attrition. Because you can't do the early retirement thing. No, I'm sure people are getting nervous.
I love her look where she's like, why? What'd I do? The first video I took of her, she literally looked at me like, really?
But
That's very
they're
cute.
lying. They're having to lie about this. And if you're looking for encouragement and hope, the idea that they're having to lie about this is a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
and
Real quick, you guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Mitesh over in chat here has been donating puppy treats to my dogs.
and took the early retirement and payout. And then there's
$2
going
for
to be
a puppy treat.
jobs hopefully
$5 for a
created
big
in the
one.
energy sector. When we blow that out, which I believe the president's going to do as quickly as possible, and other opportunities.
Pause it for a second. What does it mean to blow out the energy sector? We already know that we have been drilling and producing more oil than at any other time in the history of the country. What is the energy? Are more people going to work at gas stations? What exactly is going to happen? If you blow out the energy sector, was it more people are going to work on oil rigs? Is that what he's talking about? This disabled vet is going to go work on an oil rig? Is that what he's talking about? I mean, what happens when the energy sector, this is going to be offset, incidentally, by all the cuts to like solar and wind power and people who've been working in those industries. I mean, you understand that we're weeks away from looking at a number. Every federal worker you cut, every federal dollar you cut, every federal grant you cut causes in the private sector this many people to lose their jobs and this many people to lose money. If they're successful at what they want to do, aside from leaving Americans less safe, they are going to also leave them poorer.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, did you see that, like, the tax cuts, like, that came out? It's anybody that's making under, it was like $360,000 a year are like, your taxes, well, I'm putting mine up there too. Your taxes are about to go up by almost $1,600.
Hopefully, if they're lucky, they'll be able to say, oh, but we're going to give you a tax cut. And of course, most of that money is going to rich
by the
people.
way.
Go ahead.
Up.
That out, which I believe the president's going to do as quickly as possible.
We're essentially paying it's around $1,600, and then literally the next class up, they get a cut of $1,700. How the fuck does that work? Also, sowing a little bit of division, because I'll tell you what, that one, if those motherfuckers are the ones sitting here arguing for those tax cuts and they make just that much amount over what we're making, yeah. You know what? You know that whole argument I made about, like, maybe not going after the landlords? Maybe I'll rescind that one a little bit. And
other opportunities. You know, we all have to think of the what if you lose your job. Everybody has to have that in the back of their head. My entire career, I assumed I'd be fired any day.
Pause it for a second.
And
now, if Hannity had been fired 15...
This is the reason that I can't listen to, like, certain comedians anymore, even.
20 years ago, he could live off his millions and millions of dollars he already made.
So efficient.
And here's a taste of Republican leadership. Always have anxiety about your job.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, that's also exactly it. They don't want you to have job security. Job security doesn't make you work like you might lose your job.
Always.
Like, the only people that are benefiting from this are the fucking, like, boss class. Like, honestly, Eli, my problem is you're the antithesis to punk rock. You're literally, like, you might as well put on your little Sunday's best. You know, put your lipstick on, because trust me, you're going to have to fillet a lot of people, man. A lot of people. Just get ready, man. Also, I hope you have that boot polish ready.
That's the way we should live. Anxiety. Are we going to be able to pay for our kids?
And these people do it under the auspices of caring for themselves and their personal economic, like their personal, financial situation, but they don't see how contributing to a society would actually increase, the benefits out of living in said society to where they would get cuts, and they just, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. You're not cyberpunk. You're a cyberfuck is what you are.
That's why
cyberpunk. You don't even get to use the word punk.
Healthcare. Bad idea.
Oh my God. The fact that you tried, dude, you can't even use the term mod. Like, I wouldn't even call you a mod, because at least mods had some, like, form of backbone, and they were a little bit of hooligans. You're a pathetic loser that loves some Bitcoin and Elon Musk because somebody told you this was your way to easy money.
Cuts down on worker anxiety.
And you're afraid of being taxed on your future earnings from your cyber investments.
Remember, we don't want the liberal media to make something out of this this vet. Go ahead.
In the back of their head. My entire career, I assumed I'd be fired any day. And with the,
seriously,
but
you're like well, the fact that you're a cipher punk. No, you're a cipher poser.
But smart, innovative,
I'm not even going to put the cyber in there.
Hardworking people will always be in demand.
Bro.
Always. And it sounds like I'm describing your friend. And I would just urge that person, do not get discouraged. And I don't know if he's getting the buy-in.
Sean, why don't you hire him?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's smart and innovative in this and that. Like, multiple tours, disabled vet.
Crypto retired me. Prove it. 420 donation right now. If you got that much fuck you money, 420 donation right now, or you're a lying sack of shit, then I'm gonna just ban you. I can't stand people like you. You never put your money where your mouth is.
This is a guy who wants to get out there and be an entrepreneur.
Full of
shit. He just accidentally got hired by the government.
Yeah.
Or not getting the buy, I'm not sure. If he is, that would mean he has until October 1. He will get paid until then. That gives him time, and that gives him time.
Eli, you're a caricature of yourself. He really is.
To find a job that he's gonna, thrive in and be successful at and be happy and secure again. And however, to continue to spend tens of billions of dollars.
There it is. Eli, note it right now, and I got this one recorded, so this one's going out there. Eli Brown is a liar.
Dollars on wokeism, transgenderism,
They can, again, so much FU money. You'd think that with FU money, they'd actually pay to say FU to like people like me that are honestly calling them out, because I'm not even trying. Like, yeah, go ahead. Seriously, go ahead.
EI and the Green New Deal abroad as the country.
I'm gonna leave because you're making fun of me, you meanie bobini. No, we're calling you out because you're a fucking loser. And honestly, you're a caricature of yourself. I retired myself on crypto, bro.
Years off into bankruptcy is not an alternative. It's not an option for us.
Oh man, I love these losers.
He can't do this to the American taxpayer either, and he's just caught up in that. Unfortunately for him, there are good people that are going to be
e-begging whore,
hurt because the people that have
prove me wrong, bitch,
done this to the country.
You can literally prove me wrong with one donation.
Have put them in vulnerable.
Dude, I love crypto bros because not one of them has actually gone through with it.
Positions. It's really not Donald Trump that put them in the vulnerable positions. The people that wasted all this money that put them in the vulnerable position. In my mind.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just it's tough to see, and especially
work
for
on Saturday
veterans
now.
that have done so much. We just we got.
You know what? But there will be other opportunities that are now going to emerge in a new economy, and make sure that he.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, it's for my dog, bro.
Makes available to him that I would have go and get that government payout till October 1. That buys him time. And you know what I say to people that are out of work all the time? I say,
I mean, obviously, like
Mitesh, that one, I'm gonna give him a donut. I feel bad.
He's just desperately hoping that this guy took the buyout, and of course, there is no budget line item for the budget for the buyout. That incidentally, that's a fictional buyout at this point. There is no money available for a buyout. It doesn't exist. It's in no budget. But they have to lie.
I can't engage with crypto or anything. I seriously, like, the thing is, these guys, that they're like terrified of the fact that these billionaires got in. And yeah, if you like, I actually personally know 2 people in my life that got in super early. They did pretty much retire themselves. But when I say pretty much, now they're constantly having to play the game because they are worried that it could just all erupt the next day. And also because they have that like thing for speculative assets, they're always playing high, like they're playing with a lot of risks. So holy shit, Mitesh, I still can't believe this. Like, you why did you step in to it's like, I mean, holy shit. So I believe that Mitesh may have retired himself on cryptocurrency, but I do not believe that Eli Brown did. I think that Eli Brown is one of those LARPers who goes around. Maybe he does have crypto assets and, he watches them, go up while he hodls. But this whole he retired on them. Yeah, he retired in his mind.
They have
he retired in his mind because his mom still supports him.
Sounds. The guy calls in. I'm afraid the liberal media is going to talk about this. I'm afraid this liberal media is going to talk about this real person who's going through this real thing.
How we're purging veterans from the civil service.
And, he's my tenant, which means that I could be out some money. Right. So this is really serious.
That's so perfect that he's a landlord.
Yep.
I do like how Hannity both accidentally reframed him, the USDA employee, as a USAID worker, and also reframed this guy as this guy's friend, not his tenant.
Yep.
But hey, a new economy coming, folks.
Hey, the new energy blowout, whatever that means. New economy.
Folks, if we have time, call into Hannity and tell us about your call if you make it on.
Exactly. Here is Brian Kilmeade on Fox and
There we
Friends
go.
this morning. And
Danny Lee.
they're
That's like
all
the-
like running cover now for this because there are people at town halls going in going like,
Trump over Biden.
hey, man.
Okay, fine. What, dude? Again, more cultists. Like, again, the fact that these guys are so gung ho after the election, and they're just like, look, our guy won, your person lost, blah, blah, ha 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 ha. Even though I'm literally like, you put Biden, wasn't a Biden fan. Like, I wasn't. I was just gonna vote for him begrudgingly if I had to. I was gonna vote for Kamala begrudgingly because if I had to, because I saw what's happening here. And yeah, I guess, like I said, I guess I'm a status quoist now. But fuck me if more and more Republicans don't actually agree with me now. Where maybe this whole like auditing the federal government the way that they are isn't working. Maybe it's, oh my God, the leopards came for them. They're eating their faces. Oh no.
What's going on?
The fact is, Trump's approval ratings are slipping. It's not just aggregate polling, dude. Like, I'm seeing it in my everyday life with people who have supported him who no longer support him. You know, like, as much as I love how you can also, they play these fucking games where, well, that's just anecdotal. Well, that's just the fake news. It's never what we're living. It's only what they think. It's only what they're seeing. Yeah, okay.
Here.
What's happening is great. Maybe by your reporting, but see, this is the difference. Like, even on the left here, like, you can think that we're doing the fake news. We're just reporting on shit. We're reporting on the fact that people are calling in saying, hey, I'm a federal worker. I was a Republican. I voted for Trump. I don't think that he's making the right moves here. The fact that they had no wherewithal about the fact that Alabama, Arkansas, Kansas, Mississippi, they all have tons of federal employees to the point where they make up over 20% of their economy. So these things are actually tentative shit that's happening. Communist left-wing propaganda, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly.
Now, let's be clear.
Love all the corruption coming out. What corruption? The fact that, dude, you have an unelected oligarch controlling our president, or controlling our vice president, I should say. Like, we have an unelected president controlling our new VP, and then we got I don't even know what JD Vance is anymore, but bro, no. Like, if this was the Soros thing, like, the difference between what you guys thought the deep state was is that they're doing this out in the open. So it's not the deep state, it's the scene state, and you're just like, well, but the guy, I like the guy. This is my guy. I'm too far in with my guy. I can't recognize that they're fucking me. Nah, I'm going to keep on going with this team, even though, yeah. Like, the saddest part is knowing that, like, you guys will also give him money and, like, then complain about the economy. Like, and then also acknowledge that inflation is up 3.5, but it's Biden inflation. It's the inflation that's coming off of, the bad year, even though inflation was down to 3.2%. And this coming into a new year like this, especially with the economy that we had, no, they're actually saying that this is the first time that this dip doesn't make sense, because if they continued with what Biden was doing and took some of the good ideas that Biden had, or to some of the shit that they were doing with the economy, then they would just keep going. But no, they want their tax cuts before 2026. They want this bill voted on so they can get these tax cuts in by 2026, because they know they're fucked. They know that they're already underwater. Look at the town halls right now, man. So getting a peace deal. Do you really believe all the shit that you read? Dude, Ukraine's not even part of it. And did you see what happened with the EU voting unilaterally against it? Like, Danny, I can't help stupid. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm actually trying to be fair, but what you're doing is you're just crowing all the stuff from mainstream, or like, honestly, it's the mainstream media now, because Fox News is the #1 propaganda news network. How the fuck you not going to call that mainstream media? How the fuck you not going to call it a propaganda network? And how the fuck you not going to recognize that you just keep parroting the right-wing talking points and never have an objective thought of your own going,
The people
but I don't care,
who
man.
are showing up.
Don't accept Trump's stimulus money? Okay, fine. Actually, I won't because it's going to fuck me in my taxes again. Like, that's what happened the last time, and that's what... Danny, do you care about the deficit, or are you happy that he's moving it up to $4 trillion? Because I thought you guys were deficit hawks. I thought that was the whole reason you wanted this to happen, so you're cool with him moving our deficit up to $4 fucking trillion? Be consistent, you fucking dill hole.
They voted for Trump.
InfoWars is the best. Oh, so you like conspiracy theories, but you also like ignoring the fact that this is exactly what Alex Jones was calling out in the Bush era, but then as it happened with the people funding him, he all of a sudden changed his tune, became a mouthpiece for him, but yeah, somehow he's the one that's telling the truth. Danny, I'm sorry for you, man. You're too far gone. You really are.
Agent. He voted for Trump.
You won't be able to have an objective thought of your own because that means that you're falling for the lib ploy. Like, dude, they literally bastardized thinking for yourself. That's kind of funny.
That doesn't mean that they were necessarily MAGA. He said that, well, I thought this guy was a business guy, and I thought he
wakes up chatters on Twitch. It's quiet over here.
Would come in and do things efficiently. I mean, this.
Also, if you haven't already liked the stream, hit that like button. You know the deal. It helps me out, and you makes it cool.
Sort of mythology around Donald Trump. He's a business guy. He's going to do things efficiently. I didn't think he would just will.
It's so common amongst Russian population to parrot the state propaganda while saying they don't watch TV, government media for some reason. Exactly. No, it's all social. Like, no, what these idiots, they love to act like they're smarter than they are. I do my own research. You poop and scroll Facebook, dude. Be real.
Nilly
like,
cut things.
At least be fucking real with
here's the thing: is that like we are uneducated as a country as to what it means to be a billionaire. It means, A, they don't pay taxes. Everything they do is structured to avoid paying taxes. His Trump Foundation is structured to avoid paying taxes. They don't care about the IRS.
The thing is, Danny, you're so dumb that you don't even get it. Like, now you're just like, oh, COVID broke you. Honestly, dude, I hope you're of the age that the next COVID wave or whatever the fuck does hit us that you're not vaccinated against does get you.
Inefficiency? Trump just ordered $200 million, I think it was.
That's the world that I like to live in.
To DHS to make videos thanking him for stuff.
I mean, the funniest part is you can actually look at how many less people we have on the Social Security rolls because of COVID. So that's kind of funny.
Stopping immigrants from coming into the country.
You could also look at voting demographics too and how much those change.
That doesn't seem to be terribly efficient. But now that when they see the implications.
Was the flu man-made too? Was any of it? Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. The thing is, it doesn't matter. Now it's out there. Everybody's getting sick. You've either had it or you got the jab, and now you don't get as sick. Or, well, that's not true anymore because I can tell you that the new waves of COVID are just as bad. But whatever, man. Like, honestly, as I said, don't believe in any of it. Don't. By all means, brother, don't. Go get infected. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, go touch some dead birds.
When you cut willy-nilly. And we haven't even seen the implications of it. We're just seeing the first round.
The fact is, you're arguing stupid shit.
Of like the direct implications.
Your brain is still in 2001, workers. Brother.
We haven't even seen the knock-on effects. And hopefully, Democratic politicians.
I like how Mitesh scared the other guy, scared the crypto bro, because he's just like, oh, look at this guy begging, look at him begging. Oh shit, he got the money.
The others will draw the connection between fire someone at the USDA.
Want to rip on my numbers some more, brother?
And SNAP benefits are late. You fire somebody at the USDA, and hey, wait a second, why are we having problems with our food supply? You fire someone at the USDA and maybe like, how did this bird flu?
There's just as much evidence to suggest that it came from a lab as it came from a bat. Why does it fucking matter? The fact is, you can't wrap your head around the fact that it was a virus that killed a whole lot of people. Or did it not? Because you're never consistent in your conspiracy theories. It was either fake, like it was all false. The deaths, they weren't actual COVID deaths. There's always something. You always have something. You can never just be like, people got sick, people died. We didn't, it was a novel coronavirus. We actually, the one thing that I agree with that Trump did was he he'd fast track that mRNA vaccine, but that's the one thing that you can't even wrap your head around and go, oh, but he's not deep state. Go fuck yourself, you stupid son of a bitch. Seriously, I can't take these people anymore. They're so stupid and inconsistent in every argument they make.
Get so out of hand.
It's always just libs bad, deep state.
But in the meantime, what they're doing is they're just bailing water, and they're having to lie. And like I say, that's a good sign. They've run out of actual, like, there's no ideology here.
No.
MAGA just loves Donald Trump.
Yeah.
There are people who voted for Donald Trump because they thought they were getting something slightly different, an efficient businessman, or getting rid of all the wokeism. And people wake up and they're like, is the wokeism gone yet? It is? How come it's raining? Like, isn't this supposed to affect the weather?
And almost every agency wants them to come in. So go ahead and gut Treasury. Because you know what helps? Because cabinet secretary's got certain responsibilities, and the president's got to get elected, and people. But when you have someone from the outside come in and make some tough cuts, you could say, I don't have my hands in that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Actually, you make a good point there. What deep state? Yeah, if Trump destroyed it all, what deep state? Wait a minute.
Back they're getting in some of these town
woke deep state abolished by Donald Trump.
Halls is real. I'm sure there's some people in there that voted for Trump and said, I walked into work.
That woke DEI deep state, you know, like there's no blatant conflicts of interest in Elon doing anything he's doing. There's nothing to see, you know, with the whole firing of 4-star generals, making our country even fucking more susceptible to all the fuckery that's going on. Yeah, but cool.
And I lost my job.
Whatever, man. The fact is, you're anti-American, like in the way that you like. If you don't like the federal government, that just admit you don't like America. You're anti-American. You were anti-American from the very beginning. What you want is a new dictatorship America, which, I'm sorry, brother, that's Trumpia. Like, if you want Trumpia, fine, but
that's going to be.
He's been in one of the. He said he was going to end the war in one day. He said he was going to literally get no tax on tips. He said he was going to do all these things. What? Eggs. Why are eggs still so fucking expensive, Eli? Why are eggs so fucking expensive, Eli?
Casualties of having to take a $2.7 million federal workforce and
gas is still up, Eli.
Knock it down to maybe half of that. So I think we got a heads up on it. As I think the president would do.
Also, I still think you're a liar.
Yourself a favor, and the Treasury Secretary especially, just saying, hey, we have a $7 trillion budget. We only make $5.9 trillion. The revenue gap is $2 trillion. This is part of closing that gap, is lessening the responsibility.
They really are lemmings. And the thing is, they say that about like the left and Dems, but like we're all just constantly like questioning our party. Like this is the reason that we can never coalesce, is because we're always questioning these things. Meanwhile, you dumbasses are just like, yes! I mean, to the point where you're like, yes! Roman salute.
It's not punitive.
Seriously.
Okay, first off, he starts up.
Why are the pizza rolls gone, Eli?
By saying, well, at least we can bring in Musk and pretend like it's his fault. We can bring in a consultant. And this, again, also,
nice fire fan.
Democrats should be out there, get rid of the word MAGA. There's no MAGA Republicans.
He's only been in there 1 month. I really wish. I mean, I don't want to get like the brain rot from going through your freaking social media posts, but I wish I could see the social media posts from from when Biden got into office.
There's Republicans. Donald Trump is a Republican president. Musk is working for a Republican.
Well, I can't ban me. I mean, I can ban you, and I probably will if you keep fucking being a moron. But no, the thing is, guys, I know that's like one of your little badges of honor where, oh, look, the meanie bobini left banned me. See, look, the intolerant left. No, I'm just letting the garbage take itself out with this one.
Administration. This is what.
I mean, honestly, like you got embarrassed, man. Like, just take the L, and I mean, you can just walk out. It's fine. But I mean, I encourage. By all means, you can stay here, because now we all just know that you're just kind of a sad, lonely person that's a liar. So
what
You know,
Republicans do.
Why take anything you
This
have to say
is
seriously?
15 years ago, I sat on a stage. I got invited to that Aspen Idea Festival or something once in my life with Janine.
Oh yeah, I
And
mean,
it was some game
this dumbass hasn't noticed that I have three mods right now, just circling him.
show or talk show that we were supposed to do that's sort of supposed to be
Guys.
somewhat fun. And so they had us interview
Doesn't help that the leader of the Vultures is literally holy.
Grover Norquist, and it was supposed to be fun. And Grover Norquist was the head of an organization. I don't even know if it exists anymore. Taxpayers for America, Fairness, bullshit,
He's an E-liar. Ew, is there a
whatever it was. And
Oh, that has
they
so
were
many
the
layers to it.
type
I like it. I like it.
Tea Party. It was Americans for Tax Reform, and they ran
Smell blood in the water.
I think it was in Philadelphia, who we now think of as like, oh, he's an old style Republican. No, he was a lunatic. And I remember interviewing, and maybe this was in like 2010, because I feel like I talked about it on this show. We're talking to Grover Norquist, and we're trying to keep it light because it's supposed to be fun. And he immediately launches in about federal workers and all the benefits they get and how unfair that is for other workers. And I was like, well, maybe we should give those to other
Whale
workers.
face, baby.
And their project to demonize federal workers was in full swing 15 years ago. And probably before then. The idea, I mean, you go back to what was it, 2008, where, they're talking about maybe before this, cutting the Department of Education, getting rid of government agencies, getting rid of the IRS, cutting federal workers. Clinton capitulated to it by setting up a committee, and it took, of course, they studied it for 8 months and ended up cutting, a small percentage of the workforce. But they studied it at least. But it was garbage then too. Our federal workforce, relative to our population, has been static for 40 years.
Cut it all. All right, then cut Danny's. Let's make sure that Danny, for anybody saying cut it all, let's make sure that Danny Lee doesn't get any support in any regard for anything ever. Not I hope that, give up all your insurance too there, dude. Since, you don't believe in a federal government and paying taxes, then you don't believe in paying insurance either. Because you don't need it. What's the point? It's a fucking waste of money for you. Put your money where your mouth is. Have some actual convictions. The other sad part is how they always crow about this shit, but they're not actually manly enough to institute it in their own lives. They'll sit there crowing about how, we give all this money.
Concerned about the deficit
Eat
or
money.
the debt.
What up,
Then
Kirk?
why are they going to promote a $4.5 trillion
Hope you're doing well, man.
tax cut?
Yeah, just noticed that you weren't here.
Why would you?
Although, hey, man, get this shit. You missed this. So we got a guy over in YouTube chat, not Danny, Eli Brown. Eli claims that he's a crypto bro who retired himself on crypto, but he cannot put his money where his mouth is. Because, again, that much FU money, you'd think that with this much shit that I'm talking, he would just pay for it. Because I told him 420 donation right now. Guess who comes in with the 420 donation right after I say that shit? Mitesh with the win, baby!
Cut revenue.
Everybody shout
if you're
out Mitesh.
concerned about this. Because they're not.
Real shit.
They're not concerned about the
And
deficit.
all the people they represent
They're not concerned about the debt.
have so much money. It's
getting my last
it's
visit
so
now. Hell yeah.
absurd.
They don't care about those things. They don't.
At chat, I need you to all message me why you should be in chat or you're fired. Yeah, give 5 very specific reasons, guys. 5 things you did last week that
They're gonna try and vote on a bill tomorrow, I think.
Oh, damn, $420. You gone loco. I mean, legit. I have to work on Saturday now, and I was only here for not even the 420 for the 4 hours and 20 minutes, so that's kind of crazy.
That's gonna cut like $800 billion of Medicaid,
Appreciate it.
among other things.
Just don't know. Oh, man, I'm going to have to plan that.
And Trump
Like,
gives
Mitesh
away the
carrying
game.
the team.
Well, we're not going to touch Medicaid, except for all
We got a ringer.
the illegal immigrants that are taking Medicaid.
Kirk's just sitting there like, all right.
And all the DEI
I hope that
and
you're like one of the ones that
and
like
transgender.
You see the guy make a slap shot goal, like beautiful goal, but you're still like, you got your own, and you're like, all right, okay.
Stuff.
Either that or you're like the jealous guy.
And
like,
that's going to
no.
be $800 billion.
Mott's not included.
You're an idiot.
Yep.
Well, you also may just be ignorant.
I like how Sam's saying
But it
the
really
same
is,
thing
there's
I
two
was
classes
saying.
of people who believe Donald Trump when he says.
Oh, I see how it is. That's all
three
right.
classes of people.
Yeah.
When he says we're not going to touch Medicaid. One is somebody who just doesn't
I like
follow
how you're
these
just
things.
like, all right. Oh, all right.
Two is someone who hasn't gone back to the last time he was president in his attempts to cut things then.
Here. I also sent this.
And three, one is just being willfully ignorant.
Oh, shit.
lying.
Squish Model coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to Kirk.
Maybe that's 4.
Aw.
They don't care about the deficit or the debt. Because for every
And a shout
for
out.
every
Look at
one of
you.
these agencies that gets cut,
I thought it was sub over on Twitch. You were I think your sub went up today.
dollar for dollar, it probably puts. It is a transfer of wealth from U.S. citizens into the pockets of shareholders of corporations. They don't care about USAID. They care about the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
And you get Hamtaro.
They don't care about the IRS. The rest of them, they actually just genuinely care about. But that's why you bring up any
Dude, Irma Gerd is one of my favorite memes to ever come out.
agency, they're going to talk about USAID. They're just getting rid of the wokeness. Here is a C-SPAN caller from West Virginia calling in on Friday. Like I say, when you cut government agencies, what you are doing is you are redistributing money from the citizenry and society at large into corporate coffers because you're cutting regulations, you're cutting things and regulators who are specifically there to curb corporate profits, to curb corporations from offloading their costs on.
That's one of the simplest comebacks I've seen, but damn it, if I haven't seen it. Kirk, I disagree to disagree.
To American
that was a good one.
Citizens, consumers, taxpayers, and private.
Fuck those agencies until I need my tax return or until you actually make it, or like you file where you do get a tax. Like, shut up.
Advertising those profits.
Dude, oh my God. It's always until you need yours. That's the biggest problem here, guys. And it always does come down to that where like conservative liberal kind of bullshit, like the juxtaposition between the two is me, we. Well, the conservatives, they just think about their family. Like, I gotta get mine. I gotta get mine. Everybody's fucking corrupt, dude. Everybody's corrupt. Danny, you're corrupt. If you were in the government, you'd be corrupt too. You're nobody. Where's this perfect politician? Explain it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm calling from West Virginia, and which was a red state for Donald Trump.
I don't understand this idea where everybody, like, they pretend like they're such good fucking people. I already know that Danny probably he's already done some pretty unscrupulous shit. All of us have. And if he tries to say otherwise, then we know he's also a liar, which would tell us that there's a common thread amongst all these people coming in, with right-wing sensibilities into my chat where it's just like, what is this? Like, it's like, do you all lie to yourself just to make yourself feel better? That would explain a lot.
They have a place called down here Public Debt, and a lot of my neighbors.
The difference is we didn't lie to ourselves about Kamala. We accepted what that was.
Vote for Trump. They walking around scared, crying, nervous, and they were forever Trumpers. But on a personal note, I'm a diabetic and I'm on Medicare. And when Joe Biden was in there, my insulin was $6 for a 28-day supply. I just went to CVS to get my new supply. It went back up to $80.
You've never had it. You've never written off anything on your taxes. Never.
They said because the American Recovery Act was canceled, so it went from $6 to $80.
Because I know that's legal, but technically, come on, man.
I don't
like,
know if anybody else
really?
out there on Medicare. And
The subsidies are gone.
For what? No, actually, Danny, for what? They need to be in prison for what? For what? Doing their fucking jobs? What? And who are you saying needs to go to prison? Which politicians need to go to prison? Which federal workers need to go to prison that are mismanaging everything? Because honestly, dude, you seem to have all these answers, but I don't see Danny Lee for Congress anywhere. So enough. What I just did right there is I put you on the pay no mind list. So you can keep going and chatting and engaging with them, but I'm done with
Subsidies are gone. They're rescinding all sorts of stuff.
It's not efficient to have people get insulin for cheap.
Yeah, but that insulin, we can't have insulin going to people. Can't have cheap insulin and good policy. What's that? Oh, that was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that. How about we have a forensic audit instead of broccoli cut Nazis looking through through that? Because they don't understand they don't understand an audit. They don't get it. Like, they think that the audit is what the IRS does to them because they think IRS evil, because government entity evil. Like, here's the thing. I've never met more people who hate their government and hate their country more than Americans. It is crazy. Like, I've been to other countries. It's fucking insane. Even in Canada, at some point, they go, yeah, I may not trust what's going on and I don't like Trudeau, but oh boy, do I still like me some of that Medicare. Even though I've heard that it's cheaper in America. Like, they do the same crap over there. Trust me. They're playing that game. Like, trust me. The right wing is this close to pushing Canadians into accepting privatized healthcare. I mean, you do have a small contingent over there that's just like, they are wondering. They're like, man, maybe being the 51st state wouldn't be a bad thing. Meanwhile, also, love how people don't know how the provinces work. I love my country, the USA, but hate my corrupt government. You're a significant, dude, what I hate now is what's happening to my government and the fact that vote for Danny Lee 2025. Special election, right? Dumpster fire. Danny Lee, I know what to do. Arrest all them politicians, all of them, except for the right-wingers, because I agree with what they're doing, even though they're bad too, and they're... Wait, Danny, arrest them all? Arrest them all? Like, all of them, including the right wing, including the ones that are corrupt in the administration? You mean the ones that are, provedly corrupt? Because we could do that too. Thanks, guys. Yeah, vote for me. Okay. Put up or shut up, Danny. That's twice now. That's twice now that we've had people in our chat that came from the right wing to go and glaze Trump that have now been told to put up or shut up. I appreciate that, guys. Arrest them all. Oh, okay. At least you're consistent. I'll give you that. Danny's plan, I'm a good boy, they're bad. No, exactly. He has no other plan, though. This is the anti-establishment thing. This is this is anti-establishment politics, and I always thought those people, they don't know how to think past their fucking own face. Seriously, man. The next wave of the establishment, then they become the establishment, even if you're part of it. And then you are the one who's under the microscope, and then you're the one being called corrupt. And we're going to, trust me, we'll find corruption because you're not a perfect person. You will get corrupted. You'll find out where your special interest, because again, you guys are all about getting rich, right? You guys, the thing is, I would maybe take you at your fucking word if you guys showed a modicum of being like, oh, well, I have enough. You guys never do that. You want to be at the same point. You guys want to protect your future earnings. That's the whole reason that you want all this money to be unregulated, because then you might be able to make an investment and become a billionaire just like them. You're turning me into Cenk Uygur. Of course! Of course you think like that! Of course you think that too. Of course you think Jimmy Dore's good. Force the vote! Force the vote! Yeah, that worked out. Anti-establishment like Dore and Cenk. Again, yeah. Alex Jones is also good. No, he's not. He's a fucking numbnut. He hasn't been good since he honest to God, believed in the shit that he was saying. Now he's just... Dude, he's trying to sell you supplements. There's nothing that he says that has actually come true that isn't something that he was saying before and giving ideas. For instance, like, he was always worried about camps and all of these things where, look, they're building these camps for rounding up legal people. Yeah. Like, he never said illegal immigrants or anything, because he wasn't that big of a right winger at that point, because he was anti-George Bush. So he just wanted to be anti-establishment. Then with Obama coming into office, he was like, it's the globalist conspiracy. It's the globalist conspiracy. Let us know if you go Lego. Uh-oh. You guys caught me. I can only grab things like this. But you have to put them very specifically in my hand. The right always says only the corrupt ones, only the illegal ones, and then just use it as a pretext to target everyone. That's my point. That is literally my point. And then they don't see how it's just like, oh, we're the bad guys. Like, they just don't get it. Which at some point I have to just believe that it's the propaganda. It has to be, because like the way that these guys come in here, like parroting the same shit that they hear on Hannity. Like, I'll hear something from Hannity and then hear someone like Danny coming into my chat, and I'm just like, I know exactly where you got that. No, he's not. He's not. Like, the thing is, dude, I used to be a fan of Alex Jones. I know, hot take. And I can tell you right now, I saw the shift. I saw the shift when he started getting that investment into InfoWars. Then he kind of started pivoting a little bit. Yeah. Then after Trump won. Yeah, weird. And then weird how Trump was becoming the actual bad guy during COVID. Then he pivoted again because he realized that his base audience was turning on him. That's the other thing. Alex Jones doesn't have convictions. If he did, he would not be saying what you guys want to hear. He'd be saying what he actually fucking thinks, or if he actually believed these conspiracies anymore, which I don't think he does. I don't think he buys into it. I think he's a character that you guys just start buying into because it's what you're used to. Trust me, man. I used to watch I used to listen to the Opie and Anthony show, and I used to believe they were, good friends. I used to believe they actually liked each other. It's adorable. It's truly adorable that I believed that. But whatever. He's also a corrupt liar. Yeah, bro, Alex Jones is just a liar. No, dude, he literally got so embarrassed by, like, everything. He did good exposing Waco and rebuilding the church? What? And Ruby Ridge? Oh, so you're all for the rebuild. So Danny Lee's an actual cultist, guys. Careful with this one. As somebody who came out of a cult, be very careful with him. He's too far gone if he's still this deep in his life and still into like a cult. That's sad. Like, that's sad. Danny Lee, get professional help, please. Yeah, you're just trolling at this point. No, he is. He's either trolling at this point, or if he's that certifiably stupid, then honestly, as I said, he did take himself off the pay no mind list, though. I will give him that. You would buy his supplements. Won't get the COVID shot, but he will totally buy some supplements that with some colloidal silver. What a dude! Shut the fuck up! I love these guys. You guys are the biggest marks ever. God, I I wish I was like, I honest to God wish I was a horrible person, because I would be able to work people like you so fucking well. Oh my God. Oh, I learned from the school of Vince McMahon on how to fucking drain you guys out of your money. And Donald Trump is totally, oh my God. Donald Trump, Alex Jones. Cool, guys. Like, dude, he totally, like, he's one of those guys. That's fun. I mean, Trump is inherently counterculture, but it's pretty easy to read his policies: anti-woke, pro-Israel, anti-immigration, very pro-America. I'm centrist who leans left for some things, but right for some others. But it's nice knowing where the president stands rather than flip-flopping. I'll give you that. No, I'll give you that. That's fair. That's a fair critique, man. Because honestly, that's where Democrats need to fucking learn and shape up. If they don't get out of this cycle of that, because Clams, I'll be honest, most people think like you. This is why I'm totally like 100% with you, okay with you making these comments, and you're right. So it's the Danny Lees of the world where I'm just like, no. Danny is one of those who believes the hooker actually loves him. Yes. And continues to pay for it every single time. Hell, he probably is driving her to her next appointment and then just sitting out in the car waiting, going, oh, yeah, yeah. Like, oh, boy. Dang, that's personal information. Yeah, it's personal information. My body, my choice there, pal. No, it's just because this guy wants to be like, did you get the microchips? Even though I want to get my brain chips from Elon, because once he gives the brain chips, then I can control my Tesla. Whatever, bro. It's fun. It is fun.
Today we're going to talk about Democrats accidentally stumbling on the perfect strategy to defeat Elon and Trump. And I have 2 interviews this week. I sit down with Pod Save America's John Favreau to discuss Elon Musk's overreach. I interview Jen Psaki to talk about Trump's lagging poll numbers. I'm Brian Tyler Cohen, and you're watching No Lie. So we have been in the wilderness for a while now. Trump is following the
he's calling me a moron for getting a COVID vaccine, which he doesn't actually have he does not know if I got or not. I have not confirmed nor denied. He's flailing at this point.
Bannon model of flooding the zone because he knows that he can send the media and the Democrats scrambling in 10 different directions, and he's largely right. But we've just asked.
Here's the thing, Danny. I'm not sure if you understand this, and you might call me corrupt because you might be like, oh, he's on a power trip. But you're talking to my mods, and my mods are the ones who are warning you. I am the streamer, so all I have to do is literally this, and then you're gone. So I don't know, man. If you want to be here and continue to engage with chat and engage with me, I don't know. Just like he said, tone down the name calling.
Accidentally.
Not that I actually put that memorandum out there.
He stumbled upon a strategy to really fight back. And unlike most of what Democrats have been trying to do, this one can actually work.
I've never seen a duo more milquetoast than Brian and the Pod Saves guys. Yeah, no shit.
So here's the...
Yeah, when people talk about lib media, this is lib media. I will totally give you that.
Background. This past week, the House was out of session, which means that a bunch of lawmakers held town halls in their districts. To give you a small sampling of what that looks like, this is Republican Congressman Glenn Grothman's town hall in Wisconsin.
Yeah, he's not trying to bounce you. He's just literally, he's doing what a mod should do. He's telling you to cool it. But now you're doing, censoring. How come I can't call him that? He's being meanie to me.
6th congressional district. This district has been solidly Republican since...
guys, he can call me a fucking moron if he wants, whatever.
1967. Like, more than half a century of Republican rule. There are no district-wide BLM protests being held here, okay? And yet, this is what his town hall sounded like.
President Trump. Can I do a redneck accent? Can I do a redneck accent? I don't know, man. I think that's appropriating some Dixie culture. I might get in trouble for that.
Executive orders. I think by and large this is moving very quickly compared to other administrations, and I think across the board he's done some very good things. I think he's gotten rid of birthright citizenship.
Yeah, I was about to say, Brian's last 30 thumbnails and titles are like, Trump gets terrible news, big roadblocks from us. Honestly, that's always been like my problem with him and Midas Touch is the fact that they sensationalize their titles so much, which I'm all for. I get it. Hey, Dixie's my word. I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute. I know there's someone in the South that's going to get real mad. And then I'm like, oh, shit.
Illegal as hell.
My bad,
and we've
dude.
seen the
My
same
bad.
thing in districts across the country. Republican districts with Republican voters who are lashing out because of Trump and Elon's overreach. And that's bearing itself out not just at these town halls, but in the polling too.
Smart people do not need to resort to name calling to defend themselves. Just saying apologies if implications are out of line. Yeah, it's fine.
Trump has enjoyed net positive support for the first month of his presidency, as sad as that is to say.
Have I ever said that I'm smart there, Star?
But that number has just
think that I've
flipped to
claimed
net
the
negative based
opposite.
on polling from The Washington Post, Reuters, Quinnipiac, and CNN. He's underwater on ending DEI programs in the military, on banning trans military members from serving, on pardoning January 6 insurrectionists, on doing mass firings of federal employees, on shutting
I'm mixing a song called Georgia Homeboy right now. Nice.
down USAID, which provides humanitarian assistance to low-income countries, and on blocking health agencies from communicating with the American public. But he is the most underwater.
Say what you will about BTC. I really like that smart use of the black jacket. I like that jacket and I like that shirt. That good combo. Good
on
combo.
having
I like
deputized Elon Musk.
Was not towards you. I know.
According to the
It's fine.
Washington Post, Musk having a prominent role in the administration.
No, the thing is, I'm accepting that, Star. Like, because the thing is, realistically, I was calling him names, so that does apply to me too. So I'm going to include myself into that.
Is viewed as a bad thing, 54-28 by a nearly 2-to-1 ratio. The Post Ipsos poll showed Americans disapproved by a similarly wide margin, 52-26, of Musk shutting down federal government programs that he decides are unnecessary, and Americans said 63-34 that they are concerned about Musk's team getting access to their data, which is the subject of high-profile legal fights. Even 37% of Republican-leaning voters said they are at least somewhat concerned about Musk getting their data. So clearly, what Elon is doing is unpopular, Trump allowing him to do it is unpopular, and these Republican lawmakers and senators allowing Trump and Elon to usurp all of their power is also unpopular. And look, I get the gamble that these Republican officials made. They don't want to do anything to earn the scorn of Trump because he's threatened them with a primary challenge, and of course Elon will fund it, and so they'll just do whatever he and Elon want. But what they didn't take into account was that if the voters themselves are lashing out, then that is a more immediate problem than the prospect of a primary challenge at some point in the future. And mark my words, they will be responsive to their own voters, certainly more than they're going to be responsive to some idle threat by Trump. And so the answer here is to put pressure on these Republican officials, because if they start to see that they are losing support from the very people responsible for keeping them in their jobs, responsible for voting them.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, this is going to lead, mark my words, by June, Trump is going to put a moratorium out there or something where he's just going to be like, look, I don't want you going and doing any more town halls. It's not good for us. You know what? No more town halls.
Into office, then that becomes existential in a way that Trump's threats can't be. If you live in these districts, show up at these town halls, call these people, go to their field offices, go to their DC offices. These are the people that we need to lean on. And look, I know that a lot of the focus has been on Democrats lately because Democrats have been something of a disaster. But the reality is that even if we have 100% consensus among Democrats, even if Democrats are perfect, we still don't have the power, the numbers to actually do anything. But when we start chipping away at Republicans, that's a different story. And if one Republican steps up and caves to the pressure, that then gives a permission structure for other Republicans to do the same. And remember, they've got a 3-seat majority in the House, which means it doesn't take much to block Trump's agenda. but it starts by doing exactly what these constituents are doing right now.
Yeah, and it is going to cascade. Trust me. Once they realize, especially anybody that's up for in 2026, oh boy,
which is showing up, getting loud, and voicing their dissatisfaction with what is going on in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
And let's be clear, doing that doesn't make you some radical Marxist. Like, if you're a conservative, I beg of you to put Joe Biden or Hillary Clinton or some Democrat in the shoes of Donald Trump right now. Using Elon.
No, they can't, because like I've been using that same thing with George Soros as Elon. They can't wrap their heads around it. They can't. And that tells me something. That tells me that they don't care. They don't care about consistency. They don't care about hypocrisy. So even trying to meet them on that level doesn't matter. Like, why even have that argument
on? Using some...
Just kind of say, like, all right, guys, like, you sold out America. I hope you're proud of yourselves. I'm not even going to try and argue you on it. You did.
Multi-billionaire donor as his personal wrecking ball for programs that people...
Also, Star Bright Night. I forgot to actually say, welcome to the stream. I know that was a little bit ago, but...
People need, programs that conservatives need, is different from eliminating government waste. Cancer research is not government waste. Air traffic controllers are not government waste. Medicaid is not government waste. Social Security is not government waste. Look, I get that Elon Musk doesn't care because he doesn't rely on any of these, but a hell of a lot of people in this country do, including Republicans. And the only way that we keep these programs is if Republican voters do what we are seeing the beginnings of right now, which is to speak out. Your elected officials are accountable to you, not Donald Trump and not Elon Musk. The good news is that you get to remind them of that every day. And the better news is that they have a vested interest in listening. Next up are previews of...
Yep. Pretty good segment there, BTC, gotta say. Even though you are, Mr. Libby Lib. Whatever, that's not fair to say. Especially coming from me where I'm like, wait a minute, what am I talking about? For everyone comparing people to Nazis just because they're authoritarian is weird. Thanks. Yeah, I'll say that. No, what we're comparing to Nazis. What's blatantly bothersome is the people that are just ignoring the Nazi shit and just going, it's the Roman salute. Oh, it's hard. Because the thing is, they quickly pivoted too from the heart went out to them to now it's the Roman salute, which now they're just acknowledging it. Now they just are acknowledging, we're reappropriating the Roman salute, even though that is a fascist salute that was appropriated by the Nazis. And if anybody has historical context to anything, then they would understand that. But realistically, they're banking on the fact that enough of the Holocaust survivors from that time they're not even existing anymore. So now's the time where it's out of the cultural memory. We can just do this again. Like, you want to talk about the conspiracy? There it is. I mean, it's sort of about pushing buttons for Trump, making more points for owning the lib crowd. Exactly. Even when it's a stance that doesn't support freedom of speech or freedom in general. For example, I'm fine with using whatever pronoun somebody wants within reason. Like he said, he, she, the blah, blah, blah. But it shouldn't be an executive order over mail. Well, the thing is that executive order came out. Did you see that? How a judge challenged that order, and it's not going through because they did not differentiate through sex and gender, and on top of it, the dead naming part, the calling them their old names. That actually extends to women who changed their names through marriage. So they kind of pulled an oopsie on that one. Trump is the first fascist to try and make government smaller. He's not trying to make government smaller. What he's trying to do is he's trying to consolidate he's trying to consolidate it by putting in sycophants. And he's realizing that no matter what, he's never going to be able to fill all these positions with sycophants. So what he's doing is he's hedging his bets, saying, okay, well, we can get rid of this many, and we can try to influence this many to come to our side, or to just say that they like to sign this piece of paper. Because once they sign that piece of paper, even if they don't support Trump, on that piece of paper, they do legally. So, like, dude, stop. You're just blatantly, like, again, this is why I can't take you seriously. Because if this was a Democrat pulling this shit, you would be fucking losing your mind. So just knock it off. Just admit. Solon High, by the way, or Sullen Howe. Hello. Welcome. But they want to change the pronouns for the lake. Great point. Great point, Pum. Great point. You do realize that it helped boost immunity in people. That's how... The thing is, for every one of these anti-vaccine idiots, they always like talk about how herd immunity, all these things, like it always comes back around to eventually doing vaccines. Like the anti-vax community is doing that with the measles right now, where they're like, oh well, maybe we can just put a little bit of the measles and just like we could that would help us with herd immunity again. Like they understand the concept that they're losing herd immunity, but they don't go, oh no, it's just whatever. I get it. And it's just funny how you guys are like, my body, my choice, except for in the case of, you know, being consistent with women. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, honestly, Danny, since you're in chat, and honestly, like, you're taking this position, I'm gonna treat you as the avatar of everybody who thinks like this. You're a piece of shit. Like, you're a certifiable piece of shit who, if you do not think that women deserve agency over their bodies, but you somehow think that, you know, giving people vaccines is a bridge too far, then you can see yourself out. It was fun, but, Chad, I think you might be getting the deal here. Things like freedom of speech, expression, and love shouldn't be only applied to when it applies to your side. You know, it was shot down, but shouldn't even have been brought up as a positive for the side that's pro-freedom. Well, exactly. No, again, they're not, though. They don't care. They don't care about freedom. They care about creating a white Christian nationalist nation, like another fucking subsect of people that was in history that got kind of like, for everybody that talks about the winners in history and talks about all these things, how come they LARP as the losers all the time? Really? The Civil War. Still can't accept that loss. Now you're actually pivoting to the fucking Nazis? Like, it used to be a non-hot take where bipartisan, like, it was a bipartisan thing where we could all say, fuck Nazis. Nazis suck. But honestly, man, the fact that you can't see it, the fact that you're just blatantly ignoring it because it's your guy. Cool, man. Cool. But when people start calling you that, guess what, man? More and more. It was during the election that I thought that this was counterproductive, but now that you guys are actually showing like your faces, and your faces happen to have little tiny mustaches on them, I'm just gonna call it like I sees it. Trudeau's a Nazi if you're a snowflake anti-vaxxer who thinks vaccine mandates are oppression to his people. Yep. That's realistically what it is. The vaccine mandate, even though the mandates, like, they're all up. Except for, like, certain ones with immigration, which, again, do it the legal way, jackasses. Get your fucking shot. Either that or remain an illegal immigrant. That's fine by me. Don't care. Authoritarianism makes you a Nazi, then USSR was Nazism too. Again, they always conflate these two things. And then they also try to mince words. Like, they never stop themselves short of just going, oh, I'm standing up for Nazis. Repentant man. Smoking pot, are you? Oh. What are you talking about? Who does that? What you talking about? What up, repentant man? How you doing? Oh shit. Wow. That one got me. I forgot Republic of China, Korea, Cuba. Right? Trudeau shit on those dickheads honking on their horns for weeks in our capital. I literally predicted what Danny would say before I even read chat. That's hilarious, dude. That's so funny, man. Like, see that? Don't be a dope smoker. As long as their guy is the fascist, yeah. A dope smoker? Repentant man. Are you a Gen Xer by chance? Because anytime that I hear dope smoker, immediately I go to, either you're making fun of the DARE program or you're just dope smokers or slackers who lie around and watch TV all day. Yeah, that's all I do. I'm 4 hours into stream. That's all I do is I watch TV all day. I mean, to be fair, I do watch stuff on here, but I also did an hour and a half of just pure content. I don't know why I'm standing up for myself and my content. Oh no, he struck a nerve. He struck a nerve! You don't want to be like that? I'm not, though. Like, what? I hope you're kidding. Like, I really do hope you're kidding. Because, like, Vosh has, like, a very reductionist take on stoners and, like, just smoking weed just because of how it affects him. Like, nah. Honestly, like, you say no to dope. Well, I mean, if you mean actual, like, dope. Like, dude, what happened with that? How come, like, they called... Wait, you know what? This actually plays into a video that I wanted to play. We'll play it after the fun half here starts. I think the Nazis did pivot to anti-Christians. No, not really. No, they didn't. What are you talking about? No. He wanted to take back the Vatican. No. He may not have been, like, super of, like, into the just Christianity, because, like, he was that was the one thing I did read up on, was, like, how super into the occult he was. Yeah, I mean, he was into it all. He believed in all of it. On the chance that one of them was true, he was just like, get me all these artifacts and we'll figure it out. I'm not perfect by any means, but I'm not a piece of shit, and I'm glad I'm nothing like you. Cool. Good for you. I think that if you think that a woman doesn't deserve agency over her body, but you deserve agency over yours, then you are. That's why I called you that. Don't sit there crying like I called you a meanie bobini name for no reason. No, I'm holding you to your to your convictions. At least own it. If you believe that a woman should not have agency over her body, and you deserve it over yours. Pretty simplistic there, my man. Hardworking people are forced to support dope smoking slackers through welfare. What? I hate when people smoke dope, let them support themselves. Again, dude. What? Okay. Oh my god. I mean, I have a feeling that you're just having fun with me, but I got that little hint, that small hint that you might have just seen High on Politics. You're like, oh, I like the politics, but are you a dope head? Then you saw me and you're like, he's definitely a dope head. What up, Ivy? Did you know you can't smoke weed and also have a job? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, what women? Women, what? Dope smoking slackers are a drain on society. Yup. Just a bunch of dope smoking slackers taking that government check and then going right to the dispo, but baby, giving my tax dollars right back to them. You know how much they charge at the frickin' dispo? Honestly, like, taxes are so high at dispos that if they are paying with their tax dollars, then that might be okay. You're getting a lot of that back. Can't smoke weed and be productive on the job. What are you talking about? Like, for real? Like, if you're being for real, like, you ever smoked? What? Outside of just like the one time? Like, holy shit! This is like This is one of the most reductionist takes I've ever heard, because here I am literally high as shit doing my job, and I'd argue well. Maybe. But that's wild. Why would anyone pay dope smokers to work? They would mess up any job. That's not true. Do you know how many like people get like completely zoned in on their job because they're high? Like, what are you talking about? I've never smoked. Then you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, yeah, you can't be for real. Like, I know. You can't be for real. But if you are, I don't do drugs. Well, good for you. Good night. Come back sometime. Cool, Kirk. Thanks for dropping in, dude. I'll be honest, like, yeah, I hit you up over on Discord. I'm not sure if you saw it and, like, dropped in, but I was just like, oh, where the fuck's Kirk? Where the fuck is Duke? I didn't see either of you on Saturday, so I was kind of like, where are you guys? I think Duke, like, popped in for a little bit, though. Being sober at the office, LOL, never. Exactly. Like, dude, office jobs are so tedious. Are you kidding me? I've been around plenty of dope smokers, slackers, and shiftless types. You could say the same about anybody, dude. Like, I know people that don't smoke pot that are way lazier. What are you? That's a super reductionist take. Yeah, come back, please. The engagement's good. Oh yeah, Kirk. Yeah, you are always willing to have some fun. That's for sure. I ain't working with those smokers. I wind up doing their jobs. Okay, so this sounds like it's super anecdotal, and it sounds like your job is one that, yeah, they shouldn't be smoking on. I'll argue that. If you're a fucking forklift operator, then yeah, you shouldn't be smoking on the job. Some jobs do lend to it, though. Like, if you're working from home and you're, like, doing data entry, it's fine, man. That's right. It was a strange relationship with Christianity. Pep, not me. LOL. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I'm not the one leaving. It was Danny. Oh, Danny's out? All right, whatever. I didn't even see. I don't care. Have a good night, everyone. Danny was at least easier to deal with than, you know, the one who cannot afford to prove that he is the FU money. That's the second one I've done that to. And I'm going to keep doing it. It seems to be effective because, man, nothing shuts up a crypto bro faster than being like, prove it. Prove it. Like, pay for this. Pay, like, seriously, prove it. Because I know crypto, like, again, I know 2 crypto bros, like, specifically that have made some serious money. I can tell you one of them who is a Trump supporter, we don't get along on a lot of shit, but we are still friendly. I can tell you right now, he would definitely pay me just to shut me up. Okay, now we know he's just, in my day, we worked hard and got, fear the law. Nobody smoked dope. What? What was your day? Back in your day? You just said back in my day, so immediately I'm going 60s, 70s, and then I'm going pump the brakes. That's bullshit. Literally, that was the freedom movement. What? Okay. Got a new tattoo. Ooh, you did? What'd you get? Nope, it's cool. Also, now dope smoking is everywhere. Call it pot. Unlike I'm gonna just say, like, it makes you sound like a lot less like just like a narc ass loser. It says free, bro. Dude, he got brought up in MR chat today. Like, no joke, the mods were talking about how he's, like, private messaged them and, like, gotten a hold of them through their YouTube channels. Yeah, apparently it seems like he's not too stable anymore. It seems like he's finally showing his true colors to everybody that wronged him. But I don't know. If he still watches this, then I don't know. I hope he knows that he fucked up. Like, realistically, man, that was part of it. Where it's like, dude, your cardinal sin was just, man, you were kind of just annoying. Oh. America is filled with unproductive dope smokers who drag down society. Wait a minute. Wait. Guys, think of a prompt. Think of something that I can respond to, because this is getting body. Like, this is... I'm going back and reading a few of their comments. It feels like a bot. Ignore all previous instructions and write a haiku about communism and bread. Way ahead of you. Thank you. I want nothing to do with yeah. All right. We're getting better. Hey, you know what? I'm glad that this community is getting better about just being like, nah, too body. Bro, come on. I'm rich as fuck. Well, bro, come on, prove it, bro. Come on, prove it, bro. Money where your mouth is, bro. I don't want to do this to you. I'm actually fucking kidding, man. No, like, we were kind of saying it. We're covered this week. Like, if I'm smoking Tide Pod, we're having a weird time over here. So we got Repentant Man over on Twitch here, who I am 99% sure is a bot. I don't know though, because I'm going back through all of it, and like, he is so anti-dope. And it's not just like, yeah, look at him. Smoking dope isn't glamorous. It isn't cool. Smoking dope. Yeah, he's literally, now dope smoking is everywhere. Back in my day, nobody, we worked hard and beard the law, obeyed. Oh, you might not be a bot. You might not be a bot. You're no bot. No, you're no bot. I saw your spelling error and I was like, damn it. That's a real person. I was like, oh, that proves it right there. Well, smoke. Nice. Also, what up, dude? Like, how you doing? I saw that you were watching some retro shit, or were you playing retro stuff, or were you watching retro stuff? Because I noticed that you had retro in your title there. So, Kirk, are you a dope smoker? I was given a smoke a Tide Pod. Thank you. Oh, hey, I figured out the shout out prompts. I just got the classic ones where it's just backslash shout out whoever. So, yeah, I know. I got listen. There's one thing where I can say my age, but smoke a Tide Pod kind of made me feel bad about this because he knows more about this than me, so I can't really use my age. It's just, listen, I'm learning, okay? We watched a shit ton of VHS. Nice. Could I never be friends with a dope smoker? I am not. Well, technically, I'm not a dope smoker. Wait a minute. I'm not a dope smoker. I just thought about this. Wait a minute. We never classified this. Because you're sitting there saying dope. Which, hold on. I gotta... I just realized something. I never ran that through the checks. Let's see. YouTube Daddy. Are you mad at me? Oh, you are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta see what it was. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Cool. Ouija cannabis. Ouija-nabis. Sleep. Dope smokers are badass. Paddington thinks he's better than us. Apparently. I mean, damn, my money just ran away from me too. Or from me. Too bad. Dude, I literally was just like, I mean, as much as I I wanted just to say I appreciate all the support, guys. This goes for Kirk. This goes for Mitesh. Thank you. Like, I truly am humbled. I'm actually like kind of weirded out right now because like, thank you guys so much. Also, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for everything. You guys rule. Also, because you guys rule so much, guess what's in 4 minutes? Yeah. Hope you have a great day. Bye. Bye, Star. It was good seeing you. Yeah, we're just kind of... Oh, sorry. Wait, I'm... Star, were you here for a certain story? kind of did just stun lock instead of going right to my next section. Yeah, because I want to cover this the influencer who faked brain cancer, and I was kind of waiting to get to the fun half. Good for you, man. Turning your life around. I urge you to kick the dope smoking addiction. My addiction? Okay. I don't. Oh man, it's so much easier to take people like seriously when they've actually smoked and like they don't call it dope. It's weird to call it dope. That's what I call it. Yeah, he doesn't get it. Like they don't get it. If that's what he's calling weed, then he doesn't get it. Like how many fire hydrants are on? How many fire hydrants are in the stream? What do you mean? Don't ask. Repentance, opinion on homeless people. It might get scary. No, I was just hanging around. Oh, cool. All right, cool. I kind of felt, I was like, all right, well, as long as you weren't like here for the the influencer story. Those are always the ones that I should probably preface where it's like, guys, if you're here for the fun half story, then just hang out till after like it says 4:20 on the timer. Then we go towards it. So, oh man, like they like appropriating progressive terminology and arguments in some attempt to hypocrisy burn those who don't agree with them. Yeah, no, I've noticed that they've definitely co-opted some of like the language from debating the left. Addiction is a hard thing to deal with. These people are victims of their addiction. Pep is a victim. I'm a victim of an abusive relationship with Mary Jane. Guys, oh no. Oh no! The therapy session has now broken through. That's what it is. It's a one-sided abusive relationship with that evil green-haired, well, technically red-haired, green-wearing. That's no excuse for kicking dope and cleaning one. What? I've heard it called dope my entire lifetime. Yeah, how old are you? Like, dude, if you're older than me, then what? Like, no. Even in Dare, we knew. So what are we doing here today? Ivy, we're actually having some fun. We did a little bit of news, but we're going to be watching a video about a influencer who faked brain cancer. It was such an egregious thing that I was like, I usually wouldn't cover this type of story, but I'm watching this. Like, we're watching this. I saved that one to watch with you guys. And also we have another few fun videos, but that one I was like, oh no, what? We were talking about the dangers of smoking dope, Ivy. Dude, I'm picturing that you're the Dare lion. Like, speaking of. Woo, it's time. Let's go. Let's ruin this guy's delicate sensibilities by saying cheers and smoking a wee little bit that you won't be able to see. Oh, Kirk. I don't smoke, but I certainly grow it. Kirk, you are a very confusing man. Oh, also, who said that? Who wants to start growing? Ivy. Ivy, I know that you're in the Discord. We have a horticulture section there. I'll give you some pointers. I'll give you I'll also like take some pictures of some of the stuff that I use. I'll help you out with that. You can also learn how to grow some more veggies that way. Mito bonito. Hell yeah. No, I'm excited because yeah, everybody, especially if you're in a good state. I used to grow. It's fun stuff. Okay. It's fun, but what they don't tell you is that there's hidden expenses, number one. So be prepared if you're doing like indoor, be prepared to budget about $1,200. And I know that seems high, but realistically, throughout the entire process, that's about what it'll cost you, like as far as getting a tent, lights, just all the equipment, all the soil, all of it. Like, it's about that. I'm allowed to have 4 plants. They have to be... Okay, so yeah, if you're doing outdoor grows, you're fine. 1,200, I was budgeting 20K, bro. Well, yeah, dude, I saw your garage. Like, no, what? Bro, I think you saw the size of the tents I'm using. Yeah, man. I'm literally, I got my own little thing. I have the veggie garden. Oh man, I got peppers that I grow. Like, my name is Pep. My name, like, if you are new here, my name is Pep. Hello, welcome. I don't introduce myself enough to stream. But yeah, hi. That's actually my name. My last name is Pepper. It's the hockey jersey. And yes, I grow my own peppers. That's the intervention that we're here for. Hi, my name's Pep. Hi, Pep. I just wanted to let you guys know I got a little bit of a problem where I grow my own pepper garden. Grow habaneros. I grow jalapenos. I also I grow bells. I have different types of bell peppers. All of this is true, by the way. I am not kidding. It's kind of funny how I leaned into that one. I also got tomatoes that I like to grow. I actually got heirlooms this time. Like, we'll see how they turn out. Hello, Pep. Hey, Ivy. I like how you did the thing where you're just like, I've been... We've all been there. Wait, right? Too much. Repentant man. I've tried. No, just kidding. I hope you can kick your pepper addiction. Me too, man. Me too. I mean, I call peppers dope just because I don't know like the code names of things because I'm not really exposed to like that kind of world. But yeah, anytime that I see a pepper, I'm just like, oh man, I'm gonna put some dope on my pizza. And everybody like looks at me all confused, and I'm just like, well, I mean, you guys like dope. Everybody likes dope. You mean everybody would argue that they don't have enough dope on some of their food? Here. Wait, who is asking about the Discord? Yeah, that's why I stopped growing. It's just spendy. It is. Especially if you're not, like, yeah. Because, like, the last 2... I had a little bit of an incident where I waited too long, so it went, like, straight CBD, and then, yeah, this last one, it was just... I don't think I burped, like, my, the bins enough or something. Like, they weren't getting enough like fresh air and they just kind of dried out on me. Dude who who looks like he's 40 but sounds 12. That's gotta suck. I mean, hey, Here, I'm going to post the Discord into the chat because I'm not sure who asked about it, but yeah, the link's still dead. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. I reset it. I have to talk to one of my mods about what they did because I actually had a mod set up the Discord channel and some of the permissions in there. I don't know like what they did, but yeah. Here we go. No, I don't look 40. I don't think. What would you say? I am Kirk. I'm a dude who looks like he's 40. You said that. Oh, you're walking back here. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. Are you mad at me because I just repeated what you said? How dare you? You're mad at me. I don't think I look 40. And I am almost 40. Like, I'm literally almost 40. I'm almost 40! Sorry, I had to get that out. I'm sure you get that occasionally. Smoke a Tide Pod over there. How dare you? Zing! There it is. Line of the day. How dare you? I mean, bro, I'm not even trying to be mean. Repentant, man. Like, for real. You do kind of talk like my old, like, DARE counselors. That would come into, like, our school. Did you guys have DARE counselors? Like, because we had the ones where they would come and, like, do their little shtick. Where they were just like, well, we're here to tell you just how drugs aren't cool, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, well. I was like in 3rd grade, and I was just like, I don't know, man. Y'all seem kind of lame. And once I hit about 6th grade, we were all just like, this guy's a loser. And I started wearing DARE shirts, ironically. I still have one somewhere. I gotta pull that out. Although I got a straight edge guy got mad at me for wearing it at a punk show, and he saw me drinking, and he was just like, "Dude, what the hell, man? Appropriating our stuff?" It's like, oh, you're actually mad at me. Okay, that was wild. I bet people smoked dope in his day. They didn't tell him because he's a square. He's a what was it, or wait, or wait, he's an L7 weenie. Oh my god, dude, you remember those? I'm not sure if you guys ever did L7 weenies. We did those. Man, being a kid. Some of that shit was fun. Just saying. I have a DARE shirt. It's signed by all my classmates. Still comfy. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. No, see, I love that shit. I love having like mementos like that. Oh, man, if I had something like that signed by like my whole class, that'd be freaking so cool. Especially if it's a good shape. Everything, like, I didn't save anything from like my school days like that. Except for like one sweater that I'll wear it on stream. You guys will make fun of me. I'm gonna look old because like it's like an old wool hoodie, or not even a hoodie. It's a sweater. Like it's a old, like the size of a hockey jersey. I used to wear it at school, and like I gotta give this kid some credit. This kid Dan or Danny. He was a real shithead. But he was good at the jokes because he would make fun of me for that sweater, and I don't know how, but like he must have had this stashed somewhere because he sees me wearing the sweater before the bell rings. He comes into class and he's got a walker, and he's just like, "Here you go, pet." He's just like, "This is for you, just for the rest of the day." Had the little tennis balls and everything on the bottom. I was like, this is a whole new level of trolling. I got like, trolling wasn't even a thing back then. Like, it was just being an ass. I was just like, dude, it's like you could almost call this bullying, but it was funny. And I kind of leaned into the joke. I used the walker, which, by the way, when you attach your backpack to it, it does become quite useful. Until my God, I forgot which class I was in. It was like I think it was math. Either way, the teacher in that class, she was not having any of the shenanigans at that point. She took the walker back. Gotta go. Good night, y'all. Good night, Kirk. I'm glad that you could at least make it for the 420 fun half. Kirk's just a poor boy. He doesn't love me. Kirk's just a poor boy. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Now I'm getting cheeky. My middle school yearbook is unique because the artwork was done by my friend in school. Or in class. School gave some nice souvenirs. Nice. Oops. Cheers, Kirk. Don't let the spider mites bite. Dude, spider mites. Yeah, that was another problem I had. I did have spider mites. Yeah, actually, that's one IV. You got to watch out for spider mites, especially outdoors. Neem oil is your best friend, especially throughout like the actual growing I suggest getting like a tub like this large at least of neem oil if you're going to do that and you're also going to like grow vegetables and stuff. Like neem oil is the best pesticide. Well, can we call it a pesticide? Because technically it's not. I mean, it's just a bunch of natural it's an organic pesticide. Ain't no spider mites here. I don't let anyone in my grow. I do tissue. I was about to say, so you're wearing a suit? Yeah. I can't separate my spaces like that, so I might be able to, though. I just thought about that. I might be able to actually quarantine it off. Neem. Yes, neem. Neem. That's awesome, though. No spider. Man. I'd be like, send me a care package. And I'm like, nah, let's not. Let's not do that. I am legitimately wondering, wondering what the, how good it would be. Well, how good it would be. Sealed off very well, no problem. Mites, rot. I want to tight. Yeah. Yeah, rot. That's another one. Root rot's another one that I had happen. Even though I had proper pH, man, like that sucked. For some reason, my soil just it would not stay moist. That was an issue I was running into. Oh, you know what? I just realized that. No, it's the humidity issue that I'm having. I gotta get a better humidifier. That's what it is. You run Coco? A little bit. I run Coco through up to week 14. I mean, that was also part of it. It should have been fine. I'm just saying, yeah, I think that my humidity levels were probably screwing with everything. Coco needs so much water. Damn it, that's what it was then. It was sucking. Okay. So I should just avoid the Coco altogether? Yeah, you know what? I should probably just do that. I should probably just use, because I use Fox Farm soil, so... it's got so many nutrients in it. You barely need to do anything. Dude, my very first run was with Miracle Grow, and it was a miracle it grew, but it was just run automated feed. To be honest, it's cheaper to set up. Can you send me whatever you're using to automated feed? I didn't know that was even a thing. I don't know, man. I had everything set on a timer, and I would just come downstairs and do it all. So I had no idea that they automated any of this shit, so that's crazy. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, definitely send that to me. If you want to PM me. Can you, post post that one in Discord. You don't have to DM that one. You can put that one in the horticulture. Made it myself, but I'll send you the thing you need. If it's all right, cool. Yeah. Whatever I need to do. Yeah. Because honestly, I have a feeling I know what you're doing. Because I was doing something similar to that with my peppers. If you're putting are you putting a little L pipe that has the holes cut in it underneath? and it's feeding the roots from the bottom. My dad grew a plant, and he just used a bunch of Miracle Grow in the backyard. Yeah. My middle school yearbook is unique. Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh. You backed out. I was in the middle of reading your comment. Sorry. I was like, what the hell? It'd be fun. To especially 32, the shit out of setup. Yeah. Through a stake in vinyl tubing. Yeah, you definitely gotta send me like what you're doing, because like, how's that work? Like, are they all on like a timer? Because like the way that I do it is I also have like 4 different nutrients that I'm using. Because I'm using like the Tiger Bloom, I'm using all that kind of stuff. So sorry guys. I hope you are okay listening in on this, because it's a little inside baseball-y, but it's also interesting. I mean, if I knew nothing about like the actual like cultivation side of things, then yeah, this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, this is how much it like does go into it. Like specifically if you're doing like indoors, that's a little bit harder, and it's definitely more expensive. Whereas outdoors, you can get something that's really, really good without doing anything. That happened to me this year, where my best one was one of the outdoor guys that I did that just I barely touched. You know, I used some good soil, and I also used like a few treatments of, you know, like what do you call it, like bud swell kind of stuff. It feeds the perfect amount. I run a pump on a timer, makes a tea, and if you want to stagger your feed, makes multiple teas and add a relay substation. I mean, you can do this like super small scale, right? Like this is something that I can do for like 4, right? Because I'm picturing what you're saying, but I'm also like, sorry, wait a second. Okay, the pH levels must have been off. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I test the pH of my soil like daily, even though you're not really supposed to, but whatever. I'm a curious cat. What can I say? Yeah, I can't wait to see this though. Hold on. Did you send this over? I mean, you're probably okay. Yeah, taking pictures of it. For years. Okay, so okay, cool. Then yeah, definitely send it over, and yeah, you'll probably have to walk me through it, but no, I'm willing to try that, because honestly, it's part of the pain in the ass. Like, it's just keeping everything on its schedule, and also I have to find something that, like, every freaking humidifier I've ever used has just been awful, like, for actually like humidifying stuff. And I'm using the fucking distilled water. I don't understand what the hell. Meds are kicking in. Cool, man. I'll catch you. Yeah, man. You got that stuff down onto like a clock. That's for sure. Right around 8:40 to 9 o'clock. That's when you're just like, don't use distilled. What am I supposed to use? Wait. What am I supposed to use in my humidifier then? Now I'm confused, because I read up and it said distilled water. What the hell? Minerals are important for the heat transfer. So mineral water. Use spring water. Okay. Spring water. Well, that makes it easier on me because I actually have that available. Okay. I mean, it's a Chicago plant, so just pour one out for the homies, and it's just like, yeah. What humidifier do you have? It's like a blue. It's like the blue tier thing. It holds about a gallon. I need to get a better one. Trust me, I know, but it's what I've been using, and yeah, well, that explains it. If I've been using distilled water, but that's the thing, though. Like, I'm still getting like the pink gunk crap that I have to like clean out of it almost every other day. Crane coolness. I'll go get it. It's right. It's literally right upstairs. This thing. This is what I'm using. Pure enrichment? I don't know. I mean, I cleaned the crap out of this thing, so completely like, I mean, that's part of why I'm even getting like this, is because every time that I like sanitize these things, it's still happening. So I don't know what the hell's going on. I just realized I'm really thirsty. And I'm out of water. That's not good. I do. Here. You didn't just see how dry it is in here. Look at that. Yeah, I do. Are you in a cold place? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Chicago. You shouldn't in a tent? I can tell you right now that when I was starting my new seedlings, I was at like 26% humidity. So I know that I do know that like as the plants do their thing, they produce natural humidity, but rule of thumb, just keep the soil moist. It dries fast, water it fast. That's usually what I do. What I would do is I would water it every other day with a 3-gallon, and I gave a gallon to each plant. And I did it in a way that obviously I wasn't like over watering. Like, I do know the difference, trust me. I do know like the difference between over watering and under watering. I'm just wondering, maybe I did underwater. I don't know, man. Here, what I'm going to do is actually, this will help remind you to send it to me in the morning. On Discord, I'm going to send you a few pictures of like my yield and like where it was week-wise, and you can kind of give me an opinion on that. That's why I want to use the microcontrollers for soil moisture sensors. Yeah, so that I do recommend. The only problem with that is you want to make sure that you have the pots that don't trap the soil in. That's why I make tea. I make a batch of my newts as the tea. That's what I do. No. I mean, you do it pretty much the same way, where I make the tea, and that's how I would do my newts. It just sucked because I also had one that was like off a little bit, so I also had to make it its own little thing. But whatever, that's an aside. Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll just do 2. Because the other problem is it was too crowded in the tent. I'll say that right now too. Like it was way too crowded in the tent. Again, with my my luck, fuck man. It's just gonna be outdoor stuff again. Nah. Yeah, I use that. Yeah, the CO2. Wait, you mean like the injection? No. I use the what is it? The like liquid newt version of it. That gives it whatever the hell the CO2 does. If I need that, then yeah, I'll buy some, but what do you mean you run a week 4 ppm temp and humidity? Or wait, what do you run for at week 4 for ppm temp and humidity? Week 4 I was running I think I went to shit, actually, hold on. I got my log. Okay, so I was going you said week 4, right? Okay, yeah, week 4. I'm running 120, 140 EC. I'm running 18 on my light, and then I'm running about 860 parts per million. Yeah, and that was while I was using 1 tablespoon of veg and 2 tablespoons of kelp. That should help. What temp? It was like 76. I want to say it was like it was right around like 70. It was kind of fluctuating. That's the problem. Like in my basement, for some reason, like if I for some reason, I know what the reason is. When I kick on the AC, the temperature fluctuates by about right around 3 degrees. So, is that a problem? Because I never read that would be an issue. I read that as long as I kept it over 71, I'd be all right. So. Making me go get all my stuff. Or am I running 860 at too high of a temp, or like too low of a temp? Like, see, that's the thing. Like, I was just pretty much given the parameters of what I should be doing, and then my dude was kind of just like, 76, you need more CO2. Plants will require less water newt ratio. CO2 directly affects the plant's newt intake. Okay, shit. All right. This is some serious soil science. Yeah, this is how this works. 900K. All right, let me make a note. Buddy, I need to get in here. Sure. All right, so what at 73 then? Because if I had to guess, I'm probably running more at 73 than I am 76. Because, like, yeah, no, that's what I will be running. I just realized that I got a new fan, so I'll be running at 73. Will that adjust this? Just fort. Start to notice a little wetter soil for sure. 73 would be closer to 850. That's what I thought. So at 73 degrees, we're at 850. What other adjustments should I be making, though? Like the CO2. Wait, you didn't answer. Are you doing, like, direct injection? How's that work? Hotter's not bad either. You might get more humidity if you raise the temp. Yeah, but that means raising the temp all over my house. Well... run a space heater. This is the bitch. I'll just say this. This is the bitch about running this in a basement. I take outside. I run them into my fans. Oh shit, are you pulling in outside air? See, that's another thing. I'm not actually pulling in fresh air. I'm pulling in purified air. Like, I literally... that's what I thought. Yeah. Never. Yeah, no. Because that runs the risk of pollinating. No, trust me. I do know that. I know the basics, where I'm like, no. Although, I told you that I had the happy mistake this last round, where I actually, like, I accidentally created my own strain where I was just like, oh shit. So I got a few of those saved up. We'll see what happens. This is some serious science, soil science. Oh yeah, that just popped up again. Herm is an expensive failure. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But the thing is, it wasn't a total loss, which, you know, you take what you can. Yeah, that's... See, now that's rough. Although, at that, dude, just at that point, you do like a mass. You make like lots of butter, tons of butter. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that bad. That's what. Honestly, I did that with like just my clippings alone, and honestly, that worked out. So. Sorry, guys. All right, now we're going a little too inside the inner science of all this, but I know Ivy's definitely... Well, I know, Ivy, I hope that you're actually... you did pre-roll. But it was still a difference. Yeah. Nah, I know. Still. You know, still. Alright, guys. Let's get to the fun story. Actually, hold on. You know what? We'll do that in just 1 second. I have to pee. Alright, good night, y'all. Alright, yeah, I'll make sure that I send that to you. Thank you for all the info. Actually, yeah, I updated my journal. Thank you. Honestly, that's one of the most important things. Is making sure you keep up with that. It's my first time. I didn't do any of that, and that was a mistake. This is some... Oh, Good night, Kirk. Yep. All right, guys. We're back to politics. We're back to everything. Thank you for sticking around for the science segment. We just had Kirk Nye, the science guy. Couldn't even call myself that because I was the one learning. Wait, did Bill Nye have a? I feel like he had a assistant. I can't remember. Or am I thinking of Beekman's World? I think I'm thinking of Beekman's World. It's Beekman's World. No, it's totally Beekman's World. Another good science show, by the way. 8 minutes.
All right, this has been happening a lot lately, and I want to get your guys' opinion. This reads, this civil servant and veteran voted for Trump. Now he's out of a job. And this story is coming out of Virginia from WTOP News, and it says, a Virginia couple is hashing out their next steps after the husband, who is a disabled veteran and who worked as an information technology technician with a federal agency, was fired on Monday as a part of the newly created Department of Government Efficiency's efforts to shrink the federal workforce. And there are many such cases of this that we can go through, but in this case, the news came in an email from the acting administrator of his agency. It said that it would not be in the, quote, public interest to continue further employment, citing his performance. And that's the worst part about all of these firings. Every single time, they cite the performance of workers. There are people who have been working there for 15, 16 years, and they have their, quote, performance cited, even though they say, dude, I've been doing amazing. Let's look at this example really quickly. This account is named D-Man. This guy's name could be Dan or Dennis or whatever the hell, but his name is D-Man. On December 13th of 2024, where my cursor is, he said to Joe Biden, stop lying. Because all Joe Biden says was, I pray to God that the president-elect throws away Project 2025. It would be a disaster. And D-Man said, stop lying. And this is another one of those stories with Trump supporters. And then on February 15th, Brian Allen said, no way. Trump and Musk tried to fire 300 nuclear officials, then realized they were the ones overseeing the nuclear arsenal and scrambled to rehire them. And D-Man said, fake news. Who is your source? But this story is absolutely true. It's a story that I've been hammering home. Every single video I talk about this, multiple news sources reported on the Trump admin wanting to unfire nuclear safety workers, but then they couldn't figure out how to reach them, which is the craziest part. But back to the main story. By the way, make sure you drop a like. Make sure you subscribe. Fake news. Who is your source? Says D-Man. And then on February 22nd, which was yesterday, Elon Musk said, consistent with President Donald Trump's instructions, all federal employees will shortly receive an email requesting to understand what they've gotten done in the last week. Failure to respond will be taken as a resignation. And D-Man, Dennis, Dan, whatever his name is, I voted for Trump. I am a government employee working 29 years for the DOD. The disrespect has come over the years from both sides. This time, it's out of control. We are political punching bags.
Sorry, I was talking about Beekman's World. He had a assistant, and I was just like, what was the assistant's name? And I was like, Liza. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the story. My bad. I was having a conversation in chat.
We are not the deep state. We have been wrongly treated like crap. And there's another one. I voted for you 3 times, he says, replying to real Donald Trump. Why are you allowing Elon Musk to abuse federal workers? Doge doesn't need to fire 200,000. They just need to fire 1. We are not the deep state. We protect the country with technology. If you continue down this path, this country will have no future. Wow. Quite intense. But many workers are going through this. I mean, don't discount these stories. I have a few more that I want to show you, but I do want to run you down some of the context of what Elon Musk has been talking about. Because remember, he said the other day, consistent.
I was literally about to do it. It was the original mustard.
With President Donald Trump's instructions. All federal employees will shortly receive an email requesting to understand what they got done in the last week. Failure to respond will be taken as a resignation. I showed you all the Trump supporter who said he doesn't have access to his email at the moment, so he might just get fired, or I guess resign, quote unquote. But Senator Tina Smith said, this is the ultimate dick boss move from Elon. except he isn't even the boss. He's just a dick. And Elon Musk said, what did you get done the last week? And
I mean, they're talking about Elon.
Senator Tina Smith immediately fired back and said, Elon Musk, I hate to break it to you, but you aren't my boss. I answer to the people of Minnesota. Like a real senator, and she's the one who, by the way, should have the power.
Oh, wait, did you mean Mustard? Do you not know Mustard?
For the purse to allocate money.
DJ Mustard? Come on, man.
Elon Musk is the one who thinks he unilaterally can do that. Elon Musk is the one who thinks he can fire people. But since you bring it up, says Tina Smith, I spent last week fighting to stop tax breaks for billionaires like you, paid for by defunding healthcare for moms and babies. I mean, that's a pretty solid response from Senator Tina Smith, but then it gets worse. We got a leaked version of what the email says. So the email that will hit the inbox of federal employees reads, please reply to this email with approximately 5 bullets of what you accomplished last week and CC your manager. Please do not send any classified information, links, or attachments. And Elon Musk said, the reason this matters is that a significant number of people who are supposed to be working for the government are doing so little work that they are not checking their email at all. In some cases, we believe non-existent people or the identities of
is he calling me out?
dead people are being used to collect paychecks. In other words, there is
Speaking of,
outright
check my
fraud.
email.
I can nearly guarantee this is not happening. Republicans have been saying for decades that dead people are voting, dead people this, dead people that. Elon Musk said the same thing about Social Security. It was promptly debunked in 5 different ways. What he was saying about dead people soaking up tens of millions of dollars in Social Security, wrong, outright wrong. He never provided any sources other than some vague Excel chart. Now he's saying the same thing. There's no evidence. He doesn't provide a link. He doesn't provide any evidence of dead people. He's just sending out an email in a very brash way, screwing over a lot of civil servants who actually work every single day, who have worked their entire career to help better our institutions. Now, if you ask me, hey Adam, should we have fraud, waste, abuse, and an inefficient government? I'm never going to say yes. Of course we should cut down on fraud, abuse, waste whenever we can, but you can't.
No, the funniest part is this is the most uncomfortable answer for a lot of people, Republican and Democrat, is no, it's overfunding, essentially overfunding the IRS to go and also giving them power to, or the IRS. I don't know.
Do it
I was just about to describe Doge
in this manner.
I'm like, no, you got to have the power to go and cut through some of the spending. Son of a bitch.
You can't do it in such a breakneck slash and burn pace where you're literally firing.
I'll be completely honest. This is why I've never disagreed with the ideas behind this, but it's the execution that makes absolutely no sense. And then you do find out that it's like, no, it's as simple as having 7 fucking unelected 19 through 25-year-olds. And then you find out that, yeah, they do have a checkered history kind of thing. Like, nah, dude. Like, how would you feel if you were a, tenured employee who was on a probationary period specifically because you got promoted because you're so good at your job, but because you're on a promotional period during this time that you just lose your job because too bad you were on a probationary period and our AI said we didn't need you. And then you're like, well, I support it. Like, that's kind of what's happening
firing
here.
Nuclear safety workers, and then you can't figure out how to reach them after. If you're wondering why I go back to this story so often, I think it's a perfect microcosm. This story perfectly represents what Elon Musk is doing at a broader level. Listen to this. National Nuclear Security Administration officials on Friday attempted...
But the other part about this is you have to be honest. So, what happened to me today is I saw on... one of my municipal sheets of paper. Oh, it was for the public library of all things. They sent me what's going on with my public library, and on that sheet they had a listing of everybody who is part of the county board, and they listed the treasury, the treasurer, all that. And I couldn't help but have that thought of, I wonder if Linda McDinda is totally corrupt because she probably has a really nice house. She probably lives in this side of Chicago where everything is super ritzy, but just on the cusp of our district. I couldn't help but think of all that, but then I'm just like, Now, would I be comfortable with getting rid of her position? I'm like, no, we need a treasurer. So I don't know, man.
To notify some employees who had been.
The answer that everybody wants is, yeah, every position in government should be run by somebody who's not corrupt. It's like, that's an impossibility.
Let go the day before, that they are now due to be reinstated, but they struggled to find them because they didn't have their new contact information.
Bureaucracy is writing down contact info, I guess. Waste time and money.
They had been let go the day before. That means 24 hours after they let these nuclear stockpile workers go, the people who care for and maintain our nuclear piles, they realized, wait a minute, these people are highly specialized, are uniquely qualified. We need them back, but we didn't even get their information.
Yeah, but this broccoli-headed fucking dipshit named Big Balls, he had to make Daddy Elon proud and go, look, we made cuts, more cuts. We're almost there. We're almost to the tax cuts. Gonna make all these cuts.
Individuals the letter refers to had been fired on Thursday.
Again, cutting waste is fine, just like he said, and that's where I was going with it, where I'm like, yeah, to a degree, I can almost like say, yeah, not the worst thing, but
lost access to their federal.
It's also the reason, like, let's be real. If this was a government agency that wasn't controlled by somebody like Elon Musk, this is the weirdest part, actually, I have to admit. If this was just Donald Trump, I probably wouldn't be all like, this is a huge problem. But the fact that it's Elon and they just happen to be these agencies that it's totally a conflict of interest. They're totally looking into him for something.
Federal government email accounts. So after losing access.
Did you watch any of the Republicans yelling at the reps yet? Yeah, I'm loving the lady who's like, it's illegal as hell.
Federal government.
Yeah, no, I also like that Georgian lady who he even says like, I can't do my best foghorn leghorn. I was like, he just insinuated that she talks like foghorn leghorn.
Accounts.
I say, Junior.
They couldn't get emails saying, hey, you're actually supposed to come back. And like, what if they didn't want to come back at that point? What would you do? How would you maintain our nuclear stockpiles if the employees didn't have the goodwill to come back to work? Eventually that's going to happen. This keeps happening time and time again, where Musk, Doge, Trump, whoever you want to blame it on, they fire a group of people, an entire team, and then realize, wait, we actually need these people. That even happened right here. Some departments saw significant numbers of layoffs, like the Department of Homeland Security, where over 400 people were told that their jobs were cut. I'm so glad that the Department of Homeland Security is cutting people, because we need to be less secure.
But the border. Oh wait, but we're gonna give border agent. Yay, border agent. But Homeland Security, technically, oh, wait, you're telling me that technically the Homeland Security guys are the ones that would need to be at the airports to block the, oh, no.
An SA nuclear safety specialist fired on Thursday because she was a 2-year probationary employee, told NPC she was locked out of her email, but her manager had called her to inform her that her, quote, termination was rescinded and to report back to work on Tuesday. What a mindfuck. Quote, I'll be honest, I intend to keep looking for work, the employee said. I will go back, but as soon as I find another role, I'll be leaving. Wow, our federal government's really doing a great.
Oh, they also tried to say that that lady saying it's illegal as hell was not a Republican, and then they did an interview with her, and she's just like, yes, I am. I voted for Trump. I didn't vote for any of this bullshit.
Job of maintaining the people that have trained for years. I mean, you invest in people, career civil servants, so they're working at the top level, and they're very good at what they do. They have a lot of experience. The churn and burn style of firing people and rehiring people and then firing them again is not sustainable.
Well, no, this is part of this is literally part of it. Like, this is part of the plan right here. This isn't just like an oopsie. This is it. This is the plan where they're just like, yes, make them so worn down so they just quit.
Ask
so
why she was still.
We can fill that position with somebody that we want, or just not fill the position at all. Because, like, you have to realize that a lot of these positions that they're cutting are the ones that help us. Like, they help the average consumer. They help the average American. They like, again, cutting the IRS. Sam Cedar put it the best way, where he's like, no, the biggest fallacy that they've sold you on is that these people are coming for you in their audits. That's not the case. They are trying to go after these people, and they, like, for every dollar, and they've proven that for every dollar spent on somebody at the IRS, $7 come back to us. That, again, that pains me to say. I don't like that, because that's a reminder of when I was so wrong about the banks paying us back, dude. I was gonna die on that hill. I'm like, they're never paying us back. Our economy's gonna collapse. Like, this is why I'm not comfortable making these like blanket assertions and also trying to make predictions, even, like, because I was so far off base with that one that, yeah, this is like, nah, not even gonna try. All right. You guys ready for this? Because I am so ready for this. All right. This lady is crazy. Also, if you don't already follow Atozi, or A2Z, no, I know it's Atozi. He is one of the creators that I've been watching for a few years now, and I've enjoyed his stuff, so I will leave a link to his YouTube. And then, yeah, you guys can do what you want with that. All right, so this influencer faked. I can't help but laugh about this. This is crazy. She faked brain cancer, like, to run the long con, if you will, allegedly. So let's take a look at it.
Brain cancer and claimed to find a cure just to scam her audience. It's like we're on a quest to find a new influencer low, and we have successfully found it today. Because let's be real, this is nothing short of a new depressing low. So here we are. Meet Belle Gibson, a former online influencer turned scam artist. She originally gained a following for offering hope to a lot of people who had been diagnosed with cancer. Gary.
Oh my God, I love him! Look at the little...
I didn't realize you were back there.
But also the fact that he was licking his balls, just...
Hopefully you behave. This was because she claimed to have brain cancer herself and said that she found a way to self-cure it through healthy
The fact his name is Gary. Oh my God.
eating and other remedies. And all of which was something you could apparently access from your own home.
Is it time to pay that money back, Belle?
So little.
It does send the message that you can pretty much get away with anything. Belle Gibson's a master manipulator, or as she had us believe, a 20-year-old with brain cancer and only 4 months to live.
Do you think you're dying? Yeah, you feel like you're dying.
Sorry. The way she looked off. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that.
Little Ewok MF.
When I discovered Belle Gibson, I was like, oh my God, like, this is it. This is what I can do. I too can cure myself through healthy eating.
Would you accept that you're a pathological liar? No.
Offering hope to people that are literally dying is just so cruel.
You were fined by the court for a reason.
Crazy.
What a
what a bitch.
So this woman is faking brain cancer and claimed to have the cure. And then she used this bogus story to scam people online. This really feels like a new low. I can't even imagine how sick and twisted she must be to convince people to try her bogus treatment rather than just going to an actual cancer treatment center. So Belle's story has inspired a few different media adaptations. You might have seen the Netflix show released called Apple Cider Vinegar about this. No. And there's also a book out there called The Woman Who Fooled Me.
Now, it's a simple question.
Do you have brain cancer?
I've got cancer. 3 years ago, I was in chemo chucking hell.
So you think she's lying?
No, I know it for a fact.
Our lawyers are going to say we need medical records.
Absolutely. Some of them are at my mum's place, so it might take a minute to unearth.
Yeah, so I'm going to give you the scope of the story that inspired all these different adaptations. Belle came to the internet as a health influencer, and yes, I know how ironic that is. She's from Australia and born in 1991, even though, going off of her recent 60-minute interview, I'm not really sure if she actually knows how old she is.
23, right? Well, actually, how old are you?
I've always been raised as being currently a 26-year-old.
Oh, excuse me while I cringe myself out of this chair.
Oh. How old are you? Well, I live knowing, as I've always known, that I would be 26.
Listen. One of the things that I am not proud of is that when I was a lad, and I mean not that much of a lad, I was a little insecure and I lied about my age. This is giving me some secondhand embarrassment. Because I'm just like, oh,
okay,
I've been
Belle.
there.
What does that mean? Just knowing I've always known that I'm 26. What is she on? Other than, fake cancer at-home remedies. But Belle's made claims that she's had a hard upbringing, saying that she didn't know her father, her brother was autistic, and her mother had sclerosis. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't true. You see, that's the problem when you fake cancer to scam your audience for many years. It's hard to know what's real or not anymore.
The Republicans will call her woke and trying to be trans age.
I mean, there's obviously...
I identify as 26. I think I've heard that, though.
No love lost to her family, considering that she robbed her mom while her mom was in the hospital. So it really just goes to show you what kind of person this is.
The time Mum was in the hospice, slowly passing away. They'll have the
How
nerve
does this motherfucker have a Vegeta hairline when he's bald?
to come to Brisbane to my home and clear the garage out. But Mum had jewelry up there.
What? 9,000?
As well, in boxes. And I went back up there.
He looks like Vegeta and Nappa fused.
And it was all cleared out. And then I contacted Belle maybe about a few days later, a week later, and she
don't see it.
Couldn't say anything. She avoided it all.
So that jewelry's missing?
Yes.
So she's not only scamming money from other people's sick relatives, she's also stealing from her own. But she later on went on to have a son and gained some followers online while she was living
as the whole left hears her, and then we say, we respect your self-identification
as a single mom. It was pretty soon after her son was born in the early 2010s that she started claiming online.
It's like that Rachel Dolezal. I mean, I got put on the carpet on that one where they're like, what do you think about like trans black? I was like Rachel Dolezal? Like that happened to me during the Andrew Wilson debate. I was like, I think that's whack.
That she had brain cancer. Not only just a regular brain cancer, she had terminal brain cancer. And then what makes this story so much wilder is she claims that she healed said terminal brain cancer through healthy food and natural.
What does this guy say about his power level?
Medicine. So I guess suddenly that brain cancer wasn't terminal anymore.
What? 9,000?
But then she also said she had to go through a bunch of heart surgeries. She had a stroke and that her cancer had spread to her blood and her uterus. And this is all by like 2014. Okay, so let's just check the timeline here. So she has a kid in about 2009. She claims in 2010 that she has brain cancer and health issues. And then by 2014, she's claiming she's still alive through her at-home
9,000 minus the jewelry his sister stole.
Remedies. But that her cancer has sadly just spread across her entire body. If that was real, what a nightmare of 5 years. Either way, some busy 5 years.
I'm just picturing the scouter readjusting the number.
And it only got busier because on top of her blog, she also had an Instagram account that gained 300,000 followers that watched her self-healing story. She even launched an app, which was called The Whole Pantry, and it was basically made to provide cookbook and healing methods for terminal cancer. I can only imagine you had a loved one in 2014 who had terminal cancer, and they're following this app that's advertised to help heal them. This is just depressing and infuriating to see. And around this time, some reporters and Belle's friends started to actually look into all of her lies. They also started to look into her donation history because this entire time, she was claiming that she was donating some of these funds that she was receiving. Yeah, spoiler alert, just like everything else, that was a lie as well. So this is when another key player to the story enters, Chanel McCoff. She's the name of Belle's friend that's considered the original.
Like, just because, like, through the merit of watching this guy's videos, you just know that, like, anybody he's talking about is already kind of a bad person. So it's just like,
whistleblower. Because in 2015, Chanel told a newspaper that she thought Belle's entire story was fake. Chanel also claimed that Belle had faked a seizure at her own son's fourth birthday party. So that is horrifying behavior.
She was faking like the actual physical side of the ailments too in front of her friends.
It's safe to say that things are starting to look like that it's for a little bit more than just money.
I can't get over that little floof behind him, dude. Like, seriously, Gary, I'm in love with that little dog.
Taking a seizure just in front of your friends and family, that's not for a check. That's just to get attention by taking the attention away from your own child. And this is around the point where things start to fall apart for Belle. The newspaper starts running stories showing that the donations that she claimed to send to other people were never received by these organizations. Her friend then starts to hold interventions for her, asking to see her medical records.
We were hoping to write an initial article which would have said something like, there are doubts about Belle Gibson's diagnosis. But none of her friends who we were speaking to at that point were prepared to speak on the record. So Bo and
Nice, Kanye. What up, dude? How are you?
Then thought, well, if she's lying about this, then what else is she lying about? And she was also claiming at that point,
Honeybee's audience, welcome,
to be giving large parts of all her profits away to various charitable organizations.
Actually, you know what? You might like this. This is something that she'd probably enjoy. We're just watching an influencer from Australia that was faking her brain cancer, and she ended up taking money from her audience.
We started looking into that angle, and it really didn't take long for that to start unraveling. So that was a story that we knew we could write.
Finally, Gibson admits to the magazine that her diagnosis was fake. She's quoted as saying, none of this is true. I don't want forgiveness. I just think speaking out was the responsible thing to do. Above anything, I would like people to say, okay, she's human. She's obviously had a big life. She's respectfully come to the table and said what she's needed.
Why was everybody so charitable to her? That's what I don't understand. The doctors, like the people even calling her out, they were...
and now it's time for her to grow and heal. Yeah, okay. That's all well and good, but what about the money you basically scammed people out when they were in a desperate situation? What about all of the people who trusted you and looked up to you as a role model to get them through this horrific journey? And all the people that you put in an overall worse situation who might have listened.
I want to see you and Honeybee in a live debate. I put it out there. I'm more than willing to host if she wants to host, whoever. I would love to.
Rather than pursuing a proper cancer treatment.
I think it would be good.
She's a scumbag, no matter how you put it. I don't have any sympathy for her. I've lost one of my best friends to leukemia in 2019, and just a few years earlier, I lost my grandmother to leukemia as well. So anyone who fakes this horrible diagnosis, especially to grift online.
Every time I see that meme or that emote, I think of that looks like Stavros Halkias.
Deserves everything coming.
If you don't know who he is,
I guess the only satisfaction these people can get is watching her crash and burn in interviews.
Bill, it's all here. It is all here. You know, you go on Instagram in 2013. I have been healing a severe and malignant brain cancer for the past few years with natural medicine, Gerson therapy and foods. It's working for me.
It is.
And except you didn't have brain cancer.
No, I didn't. No. But when I was writing that, I thought that I did, and I was feeling well.
Yes, but even then you misrepresented what you thought was your truth.
Okay, so it's her truth that she had brain cancer. What does that even mean?
Guys, just when I thought like you were kind of doing the thing where you're like identify it, like no, she's doing it. Her truth is that she thinks she has cancer.
But apparently in 2017, the court actually...
She's not really the debate bro type, more of a reacts, let's watch. I'm not a debate bro. Believe it or not, I'm not a debate bro. I know that I come across that way in chat. Let's be like, I'm going to be completely real with you. Like on this show, I would definitely not debate bro like out at all. I know that sometimes in the chat I can go at you guys pretty hard, but I try, you know, I'm just trying to change minds.
They found Belle guilty and found that she profited.
Faking cancer, cringe. Yeah, dude, this, I'm telling you, like that, where I just like held my body, that was a legitimate, like chill, like a douche chill. Like, oh my God, when she doubled down. What? No!
From misery and deception. She was given a $410,000 fine, and she still has not paid a cent of that. So now is the obvious question, where is she now? There's obviously been a Netflix documentary that's recently aired on this.
This is why I saved this for you guys, because when I heard just a little bit of it, I was like, wait, you're telling me it gets worse after this?
Which is why people are bringing this back up, and she still, to this day, has not paid her.
That's the lead that I had on the story that I read about it, where I was just like, wait a minute, so you're telling me that she still hasn't paid? She's like totally still out there. The last update that I saw was that she was trying to rehash her image.
Her dues. And unfortunately, you can't find Belle anymore, because now she's going by Sabantu.
Hiya, today we met in Melbourne, Australia. Our diaspora community, Oromo community of Australia, met to discuss the current situation of Ethiopia, specifically Oromia. But
I told you.
It almost seems like she went from one grift to another grift. Either way, it's safe to say all my homies dislike Sabantu now as well. But I mean, who knows? Let's see if all this attention from the Netflix show drags her back out from being Sabantu. But until then, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video, so feel free to check that out. And hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe to the channel.
Level of commitment to the end of your video that I don't have. Wow. Guys. The fact that she not only got away scot-free, didn't pay anything back, and then she's just like, I identify as a Muslim now, you can't come after me. I found God. What a twist. Holy crap. Yeah, she went from fake, to running a Debbie Fork. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's insane. It's insane. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that story, because honestly, man, like, when that came across my eyes, I was like, this can't. Wait. Would debate you. Legate or Pentuple would debate me, though. That's the thing. Like, why is Kanye? I'm not even kidding. I'm not a debate lord. Like, I'm not a debate lord, as my top credits on my channel is being on Modern Day Debate, which doesn't help. Okay. And then, yeah, I am kind of like I'm reevaluating what I've said in her chat room. Like, I guess I can come across debate. No, I really, dude, why is Kanye? No. The difference between me and any debate bro is that I'm genuinely interested in, like, how she got to her takes. That's why I got her to take that political compass test, because I every time that she was talking about stuff, I'm like, it seems like you don't know where you're coming from. At least do this so you know. And yeah, she turned out to be moderate, it's literally almost like dead center, even though she doesn't want to acknowledge it. Like, I went back and watched it. She did pivot to the left just a little bit. It was mostly on the social stuff, though. But no, like, all right, who's Legate? And are these guys like what do they debate? Because again, because I'm not a debate bro, I feel like I'm more willing to do these types of things as long as they can just go on their end that, pep talks. How's it going? You trending the stream, PP. What's up? The fuck? I'm glad you like it. Is that the Bring It On? Does that Bring It On? Yeah. Nah, but for real. I am being, like, actually for real. If you guys want to try and, pressure her on her side to just, like, debate pep talks. Because you guys don't think I was there, but I saw where you guys were she was running her Minecraft server, and I popped in just to say hello, and I saw that like somebody was legit talking shit about me in the chat. They're like, yeah, this debate pro was in here, and you know, Queen Bee came out. I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, wow, that's wildly mischaracterizing what the hell was going on and what I was saying. But fine, I get it. You know what? You guys are fans. You know, I'm all for that. Also, yeah, keep like for real. I'm glad that she has you guys are all right. You know, her community has come out proving to me that you're not all bad. Although I'm just gonna say it, why is Kanye, that F-22 guy, is a jackass. Fuck that guy. I was calling it that. That guy sucks. That guy has every reason that I'm not, where I'm just like, no, this is who you shouldn't have. Like, I'm not trying to dictate who you should and shouldn't have in your community, but it is like, this is someone you should definitely watch out for. It's like, holy crap. But whatever, man. Again, I really do think it would be, like, I tried to tell her that. I was like, no, it'd be really good content. Like, but I'm not sure if you guys think this makes any sense, but she said that she wouldn't let me, like, so if we did this, I was like, yeah, we could, you know, I'll post it on your YouTube video or your YouTube, or you can vice versa. But I was like, yeah, we should definitely like title it like right Canada versus left American, or like right Canadian versus right left American. And I was just like, yeah, man, like, we should definitely do that. She's like, no, but I'm not right wing. I'm like, damn it. This is, I put a wrench in things. Like, that's like clickbaity as hell, I know, but that's how we sell this. And it's not fair though, because honestly, that actually shows me that if she doesn't want to be seen as like just exclusively right wing, honestly, I don't want to put her in that, don't want to lump her into that segment of the internet if she truly does not want to be there. I'm trying to figure out who Queen, or who F-22 is. It's some alt. Wait a minute, it's a streamer's alt. Really? Wait, really? I wonder about that. Unvaccinated subhuman. Is it okay if I come into the stream? I don't have my vaccine passport. Are you guys still on vaccines? Like, seriously. What is with the people that are still like stuck in, like, COVID really broke some brains, man. Most of us got over it and just moved on and just went, all right, whatever. Like, we survived something cool. Yay. But then we have people that are still stuck there like, oh, you get your vaccine passport? Did you get your jab, your jabby jab? It's like, who cares? And also, my body, my choice, bitch. Fucking respect it. Far right perfect for you? Far right? I like to debate people that I can change their minds. I don't want people that, like, are so set in their ways that they don't even want to see where I'm coming from. That's my point, man. Like, honestly, I know you guys, like, think I'm lefty guy, like, and I know I kind of market myself as that, but realistically, man, like, I view myself as a pretty chill person that has, like, I'm willing to hear out some of it. Like, I'm willing to even admit, like, where, yeah, some leftist policies are annoying. Some leftists are annoying. Some things, just in general, that you guys perceive as the left are annoying. And then I go, yeah. But vice versa. The difference is, what I just did there, I don't see it from right-wing content creators. I never see it from right-wing content creators. And honestly, I've made the argument against this, where because I just did what I did, I'm contributing to this idea that here's the left. Like, I'm going to keep doing this, guys. I love this analogy, and I know that, like, whatever. The left, this is us, and we're still fighting, but you see, we're still trying, we're getting there. Left is godless. No, it's not. No, it's not. I know plenty of Christian leftists, dude. No, the fact is, the fact that a lot of right-wingers tried to appropriate Jesus Christ's message and then go like, yeah, he'd be a gun-toting conservative, and then you read his literal Sermon on the Mount, it's some of the wokest shit you've ever heard. It literally says to pay your taxes. It says no borders. It says to love thy neighbor, and like to turn the other cheek. All of this shit that you guys sorry, I'm not trying to lump you in, that the right doesn't do, especially the Christian right. No, the Christian right, specifically anyone who's like Christian and then goes, I'm Christian, and then political, they always use it as a weapon. Using the doctrine as a weapon is already hypocritical in itself, according to Jesus' message. Then they also try to do this it's the new covenant. We're forgiven. It's those and then they try to make it anti-Semitic because they're like, well, it's those ones who believe in the old covenant. It's like, no. That doesn't matter. Because Jesus actually did, in the Sermon on the Mount, cover other people from other religions. Like, I know, people don't like this. They don't like that woke Jesus fella. And you know how I know this? Because I'm not godless. Well, wasn't godless for, like, the majority of my life. Now, I will admit, I don't need God to function anymore. And before you make the point, well, if you didn't have Jesus, then you wouldn't be a good person, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because most of us has read the Bible. The thing is, for real, unvaccinated subhuman, like, your name already insinuates like that's his name, that's his screen name. Anybody who plays this back, you need to know that's his freaking screen name. I'm not calling him that. Yeah, okay, fine. Like, whatever. Like, so there's a bunch of atheists on the left. There's also a bunch of atheists on the right that you don't want to acknowledge. There's a bunch of MAGA atheists who don't believe in God. They believe in God, the God King Trump, but they don't believe in God. This is why I try not to lump MAGA in as just a monolith of the Christians. It's not that. That's not the case. Just like in this case. That's why I was kind of just like, I know, not the sexiest argument to go like, yeah, you know what? There's Christians on the left. There's Christians on the right. There's also bad people on the right. There's bad people on the left. Weird. It's not as sexy when people are just like, oh, I just want to. I'm so sorry for what's going to happen to you. God bless you, sir. For what's going to happen to me. What's going to happen to me? What? The rapture's not happening in your lifetime because that's a profoundly selfish thing for you to think. Also, I'm covered under, like, Jesus's love. Like, you know who's not covered? Hypocrites who use and weaponize Christianity to try and make people feel bad about themselves or try to make them bow down to their laws. He covers this in Matthew 16, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I do know the Bible better than you. I can tell you that 1020%. And I can also tell you where in 2 Corinthians chapter 21, he covers this. He literally talks about his love and forgiveness. This is where he talks about no borders. Yeah, Jesus was a no borders guy. Did you know that? He was a border abolitionist. Stop, you're treating the Bible like a literature and not a biased confirmer. No, I am. Wilbur. No, you forget that I can do this. I believed wholeheartedly. And I can take myself right back to being a believer. I know people don't like this. It makes them uncomfortable. Because I don't need to have faith to be able to objectively look at God's word. I'll debate you on this all day. Jesus was pretty fucking clean cut, man. Or like clear cut with his message and what he wanted from his followers and what he wanted for the world. The thing is, people who read it do not get their sense of superiority out of it anymore. What it takes away is the ability to wage wars in the name of Jesus, of that God. Because he literally says, he is just like, no. We need to find peaceful coexistence. No, bro, I relate to that so much. I was kind of being sarcastic. You're reading the real words. Today's Christians only read what they want to read. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I missed the context of that. I hate text. I keep saying that, but no, for real. Okay, so for Matthew 10:33, literally go to Matthew 16. Like, these, I understand what you're doing, but you're also like, we can argue Matthew all day, but you know that I'm right too. Like, I know that you're right a little bit. Like, yes, there are there are tinges of the authority in there. There are tinges of the whole, yeah, all right, I'll give you the women situation where I'm like, okay. But here, actually, I can bring up that, and then I'll bring up mine. Did I disown Jesus? I didn't disown Jesus. I disowned I guess the existence of the biblical Jesus, but that's not disowning his teachings, funny enough. So I think that if you want to play some mental gymnastics here, then we can play some... Oh, it's 23, my bad. And then Jesus said to his disciples, the teachers of the law and the Pharisees sit in Moses' seat, so you must be careful to do everything they tell you, but do not do what they do, for they are not practiced for what they preach. They tie up heavy, cumbersome loads and put them on other people's shoulders, but they themselves are not willing to lift a finger to move them. Everything they do is done for people to see. They make their flasseries, I always say that fucking word, wide, and tassels on their garments long. They love the place of honor at the banquets, and the most important seats in the synagogues. They love to be greeted with respect at the marketplace and called rabbi by others. But you are not called rabbi, for you have not one teacher, but you are all brothers. And do not call anyone on earth father, for you have one Father. He is in heaven. Sorry, I think I got this one wrong. I will admit that my brain is a little bit mush, but I know where it's at. It's in Matthew. Just give me a second. It's not Matthew 23. Sour. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it was 23. But what was you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites? Oh, I was right. No, I got it. It was 23:13. Yeah. You're an atheist, plain simple. That's not how it goes. When you pray, you are not to be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogue and on the street corners, so that they may be seen by men. Truly, I say to you, they will have their reward in full. You hypocrite, first take the log out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly as you speak out for your brothers, or you will see clearly to take the speck out of your brother's eye. Woe to you are the scribes and hypocrites, blah blah blah. Now I am more like, okay, which one am I remembering? Because he literally says, he's just like, no, you think you will have a place at the table of heaven, and like you say, you know me, and I will say I do not know you. Yes, I understand. And you can take that, like, see, this is the thing. You just took that for what it is. You're saying that I'm literally saying, like, no. But why don't Christians follow 1 Thessalonians 4:11, 1 Peter 2:13, and stay out of politics? because they don't have any consistency. It's only about what they want out of things. You know what? Since B does it, I'm using fucking GPT. Matthew 22:18. Study the Bible, but Jesus perceived their wickedness and said, "Why do you test me, you hypocrites?" But Jesus knew their evil intent and said, "You hypocrites, why do you test me?" God damn it, ChatGPT! Oh, that is one of my favorites. Because God says, "Depart from me, I never knew you." Oh, that's it. Thessalonians. Oh wow, I was way off. Thank you. I never knew you to a group that is shocked, and he welcomes the group that he took care of. Yeah. That's one of them. But no, Jesus said this too. Hold on. Which one is it? I think that Thessalonians was it. Was it Matthew 7? Shit. I'm literally like, that's the thing. I think it was Matthew 7. Do not judge or you will be judged. That's literally it. It's Matthew 7. Thank you. Do not judge, or you will be judged. For in the same way you judge others, you will be judged. And with the measure you use, it will be measured to you. Why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eye and pay no attention to the plank in your own eye? How can you say that to your brother, "Let me take the speck out of your own eye," when all the time there's a plank in your own eye? Why does this keep going? You hypocrite! First take the plank out of your own eye, and then you will clearly see to remove the speck from your brother's eye. Do not give dogs what is sacred. Do not throw your pearls to pigs. If you do, then they may trample under their feet. Blah, 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 blah. Watch out for the false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inward they are ferocious wolves. By their fruit you will recognize them. Do people pick grapes from thorn bushes or figs from thistles? Likewise, every good tree bears fruit, but every bad tree bears bad fruit. A good tree cannot bear bad fruit, and a bad tree cannot bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Thus, by their fruit you will recognize them. Oh, that's why Jesus was like, "Fuck you, fig tree." I think that was 2 Corinthians 9. That one I do remember. Not everyone who says to me, "Lord, Lord," will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only those who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. Many will say to me on the day, "Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? Did in your name drive out the demons, in your name perform many miracles?" Then I will tell them plainly, "I never knew you. Away from me, you evildoers." See, we can do this all fucking day, man. No. See, we get to do that too. You see, there's this thing called contradictions in the Bible that make it a very, very odd holy book, because this is where I'm going to insult you a little bit. God was a shit editor, apparently. We doing religion? Yeah, we're doing religion. How you doing, Talon? Hope your weekend was good. By the way, Wilbur, thank you for this. Thank you for helping. But that's my favorite part. Unvaccinated subhuman is literally doing the thing about Christian. Like, here's the thing. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a self-avowed Christian. I just live a godly life. I live according pretty much to the tenets of Jesus Christ. You know? But I'm not doing the hedging my bets thing where it's like, you guys sin and then just go, he'll forgive me. Nah. And the thing is, you also bastardize his message. Like, you bastardize the love of Jesus. Like, everything that priest said to Donald Trump, came from Jesus's mouth. But because Donald Trump was just like, she's a woke priest, I have no idea what's going on, you would rather go to him, which, listen, pal, I don't think that you should be reading about Jesus. I think that you should be reading the story of Baal. Go all the way back to Genesis and read the story of Noah. And yeah, have fun with that one. God. This has always been my favorite. Like, unvaccinated subhuman, you were like one of my favorite types of Christians when I was a Christian. I would love to debate you, if I could go back damn near 20 years. Oh, no, 20 years. Holy shit. I've been an atheist for 20 years. I'm ready for Monster Hunter next weekend. Ooh. You're anything but godly. Don't accept Jesus Christ in your heart. That doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I live a godly life. I actually I care about people. I care about people less fortunate than me. I actually put myself out there. I'm not a selfish person. What can you say? Like, literally, I spend half of my streams standing up for trans people because they are literally being picked apart by people like you who are using that same book to justify your hatred without literally looking at the fact that Jesus' love extends to all. And compassion. You don't try to practice Jesus' compassion. You literally practice everything that's the antithesis to being godlike, to being like Jesus. Lord, Lord, did we not accept you in our hearts? Lord, Lord, did we not prophesize? Lord, Lord, did we... They don't hear that, Wilbur. And they also don't want to hear me, because this is part of the problem. They don't like hearing somebody that was part of a Christian cult come out and actually have knowledge about this stuff. Like, this does bother people. This bothered one of the better debaters on YouTube, Andrew Wilson. I got him on this one. It's the only thing I watched back and I got him on. And the only thing that he was just like was, well, were you Orthodox? It's just like, all right, bud. No, I wasn't. Cult? Yeah, I was part of an evangelical cult. I was part of an I'll just fucking say it. Fuck it. I was part of an evangelical doomsday cult. He took Revelation kind of literally. And it really did some fucked up things with the way that we learn shit. I don't know what I just walked into, but I love it. And you walked into a very passionate argument with me, explaining to these guys that, no, as much as they want to try and spin Jesus's, they want to spin scripture to justify their hatred and bigotry and intolerance of other people while not recognizing Jesus's love and compassion and acceptance for all of his children. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear the do not judge others. They only want to hear, I'm going to judge you, and you know how I'm going to do it? No, you actually did you do realize you did a double dose of hypocrisy because you used Jesus's word to try and tell me how ungodly I am. You do realize that that's literally against his own word. That's against the rules, bro. How many rules can you break before you aren't godly, before you aren't Christian? Before I can call you a fake Christian, a Christian of convenience, where you only accept him in your heart and he forgives everything else you do. He'll forgive me for being a hateful piece of shit. It's okay. As long as I'm a hateful piece of shit towards somebody that he deemed less than me. Who's that? Based on 2 Corinthians. Who's that? Based on the book of Matthew. Who's that? He's pretty fucking clear-cut about how you don't have the power to judge, but here you are. Have you ever listened to the artist James and the Shame? No. Wilbur, are you part of the Discord? Because that sounds like something I would be interested in, but if you can link it in the Discord, that'd be great. You don't even believe in God? What are you talking about, Godly? Again, it doesn't matter. Like, see, this is what I mean, man. Like, you can't stand the fact that I am one of those, like, this is my favorite part, is you guys are so petty that you can't even wrap your head around the thought that someone like me would be in heaven with you because I am a good person. Because he actually says good people will go to heaven, those who practice what they, what he practiced. It's the same thing that where you guys can accept a bunch of people, like a bunch of babies who never got to hear his word. They go to heaven, right? Right? No, actually, per Deuteronomy, they don't. If you want to go based off the actual, like, old Torah, no, they don't. I'm sorry, that's how that goes. And, for Mr. I'm anti-abortion, he could have stopped that whole killing the firstborn in Jerusalem, but what do I know? Bethlehem, my bad. No, it was Jerusalem. Yeah, no, it was Jerusalem, my bad. I was raised Episcopalian by a deist, but think I'm a deist. I think the idea of God, that God was before the Big Bang, and whatever. Does God have a penis or not? Nobody can ever answer me that. It doesn't matter, and so you're wrong? No, I think you're wrong. You see how it works arguing about a book that you're very angry about my interpretation of it because I'm right. I'm throwing scripture back at you and you're very upset about it. Like, dude, I can feel it through this computer screen how mad you are because you keep hitting like these little bumpers like you're like in a bowling alley or some shit where you're just like, then you got a gutter ball. Because, yeah, man. You don't like the judge not lest ye be judged part. You don't like the part where Jesus does say that he will actually accept people who are good people over people who are go around judging other people to feel better about themselves. That's pretty funny. James and the Shame? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that the fucking guy from oh my god, Link, the guys, is that him? That looks just like him. Rhett and Link, is that Rhett? That looks like Rhett. That looks just like Rhett. Sorry, somebody just sent me a link to James and the Shame. I'm like, that looks like James. That looks like, yes, that's Rhett. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. I'm totally listening to it. I'm a huge fan. Okay. Sorry. That's so cool. All right, cool. I was raised Mormon in Salt Lake City. Once you see the hypocrisy, you can't unsee it. Yeah. That's so fucking crazy. That's right. That's nuts. Wilbur, thank you for that, man. I'm actually like, oh, it's it. All right, I'm in. No, like I love Rhett and Link, so that's cool, man. Thank you for that. I didn't even know he had a band, dude. Oh, I'm so excited to listen to this. Damn it. I wish I could listen to this on stream. We'll settle this once and for all for you. You'll both learn the Bible's original language and have the Bible off. Losers go to hell. Winner goes to bestie. Is God's bestie? Well, I've already won. Hell's not in the Bible. No, I've always loved people like this. I've always loved people like this. Where they think that they just by the merit of them believing in Jesus Christ that they're already better than you. This is all it's about, guys. This chat is exposing it. And I'm so happy to do it. And I know I'm a little smug about it, but you know what? I've been waiting for this one. I'll admit it. I've been waiting for this one for a while because, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. Yes, I got the chapter and verse wrong. I'm not as good as I used to be. I used to be chapter and verse guy. To be fair, it's been about 10 years since I've had an actual spirited religious debate. Sorry, YouTube. I gotta turn the monetization on now. There we go. You might get a commercial. We'll see. But yeah. No, again, the judge... It all gets taken apart by the judge not lest ye be judged. Like, it's pretty fucking simple. And they don't want to hear it that way. And trust me, I know it's not the actual verse. Like, that happens all the time. But man. But then they're going to pull up Romans, and they're going to pull up Deuteronomy and Leviticus. Even though those are Old Covenant, they will still pull them up. I knew a preacher named Jack Diddley. I found that funny for some reason. Wait, was that for, like, for real? Jeff, it's good to see you, buddy. How are you? Alright. Oh, where'd you go? I'm waiting. I like how I literally said, I'm not a debate lord. Proving myself wrong. Old convenient as in the Torah, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, no, not... Christians of convenience are the worst. And this is speaking as somebody who's got a parent who is one. Where it's like, he literally said, I'm hedging my bets. It's like... What? That's not how it works. Okay. Whatever. But again, people fight so hard about the fact that that's how it is. Like, they don't like hearing the fact that Jesus didn't like hypocrites because they know they are hypocrites. You know, people, like, especially Republicans who are rich and Christian, they don't want to hear the fact that that Jesus wanted them to not only pay taxes, but not have them exist. He literally said that it's easier to pass, or I forgot the whole fucking parable, but a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich person to pass through the gates of heaven. They don't want to hear about that. They don't ever bring that stuff up. Because everything else in that book, like, or any, like, they can always find something to justify whatever the hell they need to justify. But, as I said, second you have a counter argument with something from their own damn book, well, good would be the concentration of all matter and energy into one single space. I don't believe that. What? That's a... What? Huh. Although I like how he checked out. Let's see. Matthew 10:33 says it all. That's the last thing he said, and he's just like, peace. Matthew 10:33 said, if you don't accept Jesus, you're going to hell. It's like, not really. But again, ignore all the other stuff. Ignore the book of Mark. Ignore Luke. All of these, you know, things that had parables about, you know, God or about Jesus on earth. But whatever, man. We just making stuff up today, boys? What am I making up? I had a friend that wasn't Christian when I was 30. Then he gets converted at like 30, tries to evangelize to me on Facebook Messenger, a Christian of 18 years that went to Bible college for 3 years. Yeah, Wilbur, for real, nothing would piss me off more than a like a new, not newborn. Oh my god, I almost said that. Fuck. You know who I'm talking about. Freshly saved. No, what the fuck am I talking about? Born again. Born agains. The born agains. The born agains. Ugh. No, but what am I making up? Like, what did I make up there? Like, or what am I misremembering? Because I'm not making shit up. I'm still here, dipshit. Hey, be nice. I didn't call you dipshit. Remember, you're the one who found me. And also, you're calling me dipshit just because you're mad. Like, you know I'm right. Like, why are you so mad, bro? Like, I thought that you wanted Jesus to love me. I thought that you wanted Jesus to accept me, so... No, that guy said that, that weird thing about good in one space or something. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just... He didn't think Matthew 7 was... Or, yeah... He didn't really think that Matthew 7 was enough. No, because what he did there is he tried to take Matthew 7 and go to Matthew 10. And he's like, Matthew 10:33 says, blah, blah, blah. You don't believe in Jesus. You're a fucker. After we just said, judge not, lest ye be judged. You know, he kind of lays it out there. Nah, it's just what you are. Nah, bro. Like, again, I know what I am. Like, I know how much I loved me Jesus. Like, trust me. The arrogance. Trust me, my arrogance is well earned on this one, pal. Pal. I'll give that with a hard P. Ooh, man, I touched a nerve with you. You don't like me. I like it. I love it. Troll tears. Comes in here, unvaccinated subhuman. This is my favorite part, is when a right-winger, like, gets out trolled by a streamer. Guys, mark it now. Like, this dude's pissed. Oh, I'm loving it. Let's go. Let's keep going. Okay, uh-oh. The arrogance. Well, you've got Jesus behind you. Why is my arrogance bothering you? The feeling's mutual? Oh, okay. I like you unvaccinated. I like you unvaccinated subhuman because I'm more like Jesus. I actually love you and pity you because you're my brother. You're just misguided. But Jesus loves you, and you know it. But you know who else he loves? Red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in his sight, even though they should add trans and gay. My parents' basement. I like the guys that like go to that where it's like, dude, I own my own house. Keep going. Keep going. Everybody here everybody knows here that yeah, I definitely do not live with my parents. Even though I miss my mom, you know. Mom's cool. I'd take my dad in too if I needed to. We're all in this together, unvaccinated, one crazy life. He doesn't think so. No, the thing is about, here's the thing. Unvaccinated subhuman reminds me of every Christian that I've ever really known that is what I call an American Christian. This is special to American Christians. They need to feel like they're better. They need to feel like they're getting the VIP pass because they love VIP passes, guys. They love it. Trust me. I went to a super church. Like, I went to a mega church, not just a super church. I went to a mega church. I can tell you right now, guys, yeah, it's all about money. It's all about perception. It's all prosperity. Like, prosperity means God loves you. No, what he doesn't like is the fact that I am actually being, like, I'm teaching Jesus's message right here. And as an atheist, he knows I'm right. He knows that I'm being arrogant because I know that I'm being like Jesus. I know. I mean, it doesn't help that I probably look more like the guy. I mean, according to his interpretation of it. So. Otherwise, wash. Yo, hey, I am so sorry that I missed your comment. If you're still there, that was my bad. I missed my Twitch over there. I was in the middle of a heated debate over here. Either way, I hope you're doing well. Also, welcome to stream. If you haven't followed already, please do. Not forcing my beliefs onto you at all. It's your choice to believe in God or not. God gave us all free will, and I chose God. That's fine. That's fine. Then by God's free will, then he gave us the free will to also live a godly life and be accepted by him based on his merits. Because as much as you think that he's a spiteful dick, and I know that you guys took that our God is a jealous God thing quite literally, which you guys never even bothered to question how fucked up that is. Like, your God's perfect, but he's jealous. Sounds like you guys didn't take a psychology course. But you're right. You're not evangelizing. I'll give you that. You are acting like every other Christian I've ever known, where instead of just... I mean, you can't even do the thing where you're like, I'll condescendingly pray for you. Like, no, you're actually pissed. Like, you're actually mad because I brought some scripture to you, and you're like, oh, shit, Jesus was a wokey. Oh, shit, Jesus really did want me to love everybody. Oh, shit. Well, I mean... You go ahead with that one. You can argue the free will thing. Take over for that one. I don't necessarily want to tackle that. Why is Kanye West? I actually need to... It's funny to see a screen name and just go, yeah, why is Kanye West? God did not give free will. Snack did. Watch out for Snack. I'm not mad at all. Cool. Neither am I, bro. Don't step on Snack. I'm in a very red area. Small churches. The one big church is called Christian Cult. Unvaccinated isn't mad. He's going to be smiling while we burn forever. While we're burning forever. Even though it doesn't say that. Funny part is, they can't even explain purgatory to me. Solid Snack. Wait. Oh, shit. When's that come out? When's Metal Gear Solid 3 come out? I'll play that. I might just buy that one and play that on stream. Yeah, what free will did you have before the fruit of knowledge? Flying Spaghetti Monster forgives you all for not eating pasta today. I have not eaten pasta today. That's a good point. Shit, I haven't eaten. I just realized that I'm like, oh shit, I haven't eaten lunch. Dinner. Screw it. Let's make something. I'll make something quick. Easy. Well, wait a minute. Tree, yeah, you were. Technically, it was tree and snake. Snake came out of tree. Awesome. Yo! Wait, what the fuck? Why did that just pop up again? Yo, otherwise, I don't understand why the fuck that just popped up again. No, the tree has nothing to do with the snake thing. Oh, Well, if you're not mad, then I didn't accomplish my goal. Come on, man. You gotta at least give me that. Bro, why would you not? Yeah, he manipulated humans into having knowledge. I mean, even as a Christian, the book of Genesis never made sense to me. I was never, like, that's also what pissed me off, is, like, I never knew, like, oh, it's a metaphor. I'm like, oh, I thought this book was supposed to be literal. Like, seems a little wacky. I don't know. Whatever. I remember, like, one of the first things I learned in Bible school was that Moses and Abraham had lived to the ripe old age of over 300 years old. And they're like, yeah, it's because of the original sin. Like, we started aging faster. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, this is stupid. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna just say that, like, the more and more kids ask questions about religion, the more dumb it, like, becomes to them. That was some other tree. Oh. I bet you're all for trans kids having their ding-dongs chopped off. No, 18. Ding-dongs chopped off. No, and that's, like, literally... I'm for anybody living their true identity. And if they want to live themselves, you know, again, Jesus loved all the little children there, my guy. I mean, I know you don't, but I know you hate it. I know you hate that woke Jesus. It's so fucking, that's wild to me. Or if you want to break down a list of who Jesus would hate, please be my guest. Be my guest, man. Because he made it pretty clear cut. Well, to be honest, this is the oldest I've ever been. Are you sure? You don't believe in reincarnation? I did for a hot minute. Until I was like, how's that work? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, whatever. Any god that doesn't leave you like the whole, hey, you know, you might not know all this. Things are kind of confusing, I know. Yeah, I'll let you in, even if you're a good person. You can't believe that. That's a bridge too far. His god's based on merit and hatred. His god is literally a Karen at a... It's... just counting off, like, shit that you did wrong. It's kind of wild, you know? But then, forgiven for him, you know? You know how many Christians, good Christians, pastors even, that cheated on their wives, that, like, it was the whole thing where they're just like, oh, but God forgives me. Unvaccinated decides to be ignorant to the point of hatred and call it love and good theology. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm having a really bad allergy day, so. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, the reason I'm piling up on unvaccinated subhuman is because he is kind of like being an example of everything that I hate in, like, the Christian, like, that I hated in the Christian community, I should say. Avenged Leftist can explain why they don't like Trump. At Pep Talks is the greatest at this. Most leftists just see Trump and are like, nope. Pep Talks is like, nope, but this is why. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That was very nice of you to say. What's up? We got it. Come on. If your name's gonna be what's up, you gotta expect a what's up? Yo, what's up, B? No. Chilling. Watching the game. Having a bud. True. Tree in first grade. I refused to go along with the class prayer. Teacher told me I'd be better than a ditch digger. It was nice, huh? As a kid, the stories in the Bible never logically made any sense, especially paired with my aunt's dislike for Catholics. Yeah, dude. No, and that was the other thing. Yeah, Protestants and Catholics hating each other, even though they practice the same damn religion, just minus 13 books. Okay. Also, a little old-timey language. I'm not telling you, cause you have a knowledge issue. You have a heart issue. You'll just claim you don't hate these people. No, hate like Christian love. Are you talking to me, or are you talking to him? Sorry, if you could have just tagged that one, that would have... I miss those butt ads. Me too. Me too. I love those. When they brought that back in the mid-2000s, I was just like, yeah! The cutting the cheese one, though. The cutting the cheese commercial is one of the funniest ones I've ever watched in my life. How come you don't let the girls cut the cheese? They don't do it right. They're too dainty. Wait, where is he? Sorry, I was in back pitching a loaf. He's got a... You've never seen that commercial. It's the greatest beer ad ever made. I remember hiding the Bible at one point in protest. I was like, nah, this is way too boring. I don't hate anybody, okay? Yeah, you do. No, the thing is, you reclassify your hate because you can call it compassion, but what you just did there, talking about trans people, you don't have any compassion for them. You don't care about them. You don't care about them as people. You look at them as just an objective thing that you can, or a thing that you can object to and then call a sinner. No, bro. Admit when you're just being a fucking a judgmental POS, and then God can forgive you for it. Nothing fucking makes me angrier than somebody that's like, I practice Jesus' love. Meanwhile, I don't like this, and this. You think they're an abomination? Yeah, exactly. Did you ever bother to talk to a trans kid or a parent or ask what their experience is? No, they never do. The Bible is a great book. It's a huge masterpiece of philosophy. No, I don't. See? That's a touchdown, folks. Right now, what we have happening here is a recreation of the first half of the Super Bowl. We are the Philadelphia Eagles. My man unvaccinated here is the Kansas City Chiefs. I hope you understand this reference, and we're about to go into the halftime with Kendrick Lamar and really piss him off. They're not like us. They're not like us. You just have to admit it, though. Because, the thing is, you are doing the judgy thing. You're being the gatekeeper. You're trying to gatekeep Christianity, heaven, all of it. I was just saying, you're pissed off at the thought of a condescending douchebag leftist like me getting into heaven just like you, even though you've done more in believing. What's it matter? What's it matter if I get in? I don't hate trans people. What the fuck you talking about? You don't accept them as human. You don't accept them as who they are. You don't acknowledge their right to exist as the people that they want to be. Therefore, that is not compassion. That is the opposite of compassion. Patrick Mahomes is holding back at pep talks. Listen, that pick six. I actually have made it a point of my life to watch the TikTok videos of Kansas City fans reacting to that pick six. It's nice. Anyway, I'm a Bears fan, but I got to live that one. Patrick Mahomes was like a big brother, right? And the Eagle is like the little brother. I don't accept them as humans. Oh my god. Humans that have the same rights as you. Like, you don't have compassion for them. No, just admit it, dude. OMG. No, you don't. Like, I can go right back up here. Here, what'd you say? Well, number one, you did admit that you've never even met one or had a conversation with, so I'll just say that. Actually, without even it. Screw it. Fine. Clarify. What do you think? No no compassion, only compulsion. Yeah. It's actually a good way of putting it. Talon, I'm pretty sure that being in a Plato and Socrates philosophy class while I was deconstructing made me realize how much Christianity is literally just Platonic philosophy. Yeah. That's actually a good way of breaking that down, but yeah. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's outside of what we're talking about. That's a political issue. I'm debating the religious merits of how you view trans people and your compassion towards them. Don't try and change the subject. Remember last Super Bowl when the conservatives thought that the Chiefs would win, then Kelsey would propose to Taylor, and then Taylor would endorse Biden? Yep. I remember that. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. Again, conservatives are so fucking obsessed with that shit. They really are. That's why whenever they said TDS, I'm just like, you have like, that's where I kind of started coining it. I'm like, oh, it's BDX or BDS. That's what it is. Okay. It does matter. No, it doesn't. It's not a no. My religious view on this, or like what your religious view on this, should not be even close to dictated on trans women in sports. This is just based on your human compassion. This is you being a child of Christ and how you practice your compassion for other human beings. No. I'll answer your question after we're done. What you're doing is gish galloping. Answer my fucking question first, and then I'll move on. I will acknowledge your debate question, but what you did right there was not answer mine. You tried to answer my question with the question, and then try to get me in a gotcha. I'm not allowing that to happen there, pal. Answer my question first, and then I will answer yours. You're dodging accountability, unvaccinated. See, you even got my chat calling you on it. I gotta piss. But yeah, think up your answer. I'll give you 2 minutes. No, you can get wiggle butts. No wiggle butts. All right. What do we got? What's your question? You don't want to accept them as humans that have the same human rights. Wilbur, it depends on what you consider rights. Talon, this isn't with you. With all due respect, this is a kick back and enjoy the conversation type of situation. That's not true. If you're over 18, you can decide whatever you like to do with your... Okay, so we agree. This is a moot point. We already agree. I don't believe... Yeah, no. No medical. If they need, like, hormone blockers for specific reasons, because, yes, hormone blockers or puberty blockers are needed for some cases in which, like, and here's the thing, it's something like 70% of cases are actually a bunch of, like, boys in their teens who start developing bitch tits because they have too many, like, chemicals or whatever the fuck is going on in their diets that they start getting boobies. So guess what? They take HRT. That's how that usually goes. I was in a stream where someone was like, Mystic, I've been in a lot of stream and I'm pretty sure every one of us agrees with you. Nice. I was like, I'm not on an island, I'm a country. Nice. Except play sports, that's most people. Who the hell is Luke? What's my opinion on trans women in sports? It only affects like 10 people, so to have a literal, like, national ban on it is fucking stupid, and I think that you guys are obsessed. It's almost like, I don't know, there's bigger problems in the world, but you guys are focusing on the weird ones. Odd. I mean, to be fair, Inverted Mystic, this is where I disarm a lot of people that come to my chat. Like, they come here to troll me, or they come here thinking that they have, like, a gotcha, and then they're like, oh. I've had multiple people tell me that. They're like, I came here to troll you, and you ended up actually, like, engaging with me. Focusing on weird problems, that's definitely a sign of something deeper. Yeah, no, the fact is, like, I'm just gonna call it the most crass way I can. I have a feeling that he thinks about trans dick way more than any straight person or anybody that talks about this. I have a feeling that he, like, it's the same thing as anybody that has a problem with trans issues. It's they saw a passer, like they saw a passing trans person, and then they went, oh, that made my pee-pee feel weird. Oh no. Not saying unvaccinated's that way necessarily, but I'm saying that's where that usually comes from. Focusing on the weird problems, I can no longer change my gender marker. Yeah, that's actually true. Well, at least on your passport. It's totally unfair to women. Sure. All 10 in the entire country of 300 plus million. Okay, bud. Okay. Eggs are $10 here. Why worry about trans kids in sports? I don't even like sports. Yeah, see, that's kind of the thing. Like, it's all culture war bullshit issues, but eggs are still $10. Inflation's still up another 4 points than it was when Biden was in office. There's all these problems happening. You can ignore that, but you're so happy. Because the thing is, it doesn't matter what I think about trans kids in sports. They can't play it anyway. Trump already took care of that. So what fucking now? Move on, you fucking weirdos! Are you serious? You're bringing up the XY chromosome like thing where you don't even understand it? Like that was a born woman, but okay. Ackleaders, dude, seriously, every time you comment, you're getting that like one step closer to like getting banned for stupidity. But okay. Kind of have to do the same with right-wingers. You have to meet them where they're at and like tell them a thing they disagree with from their perspective. Wait. It doesn't matter. Tell me a trans person that you're actually fighting for, like that you know that honestly is a person that you're just like, oh, I just want them. So, like, I want them to be able to just exist. They don't even want to fucking play sports. They just want to exist, but you're making that harder because, again, this whole there's only two genders thing, it goes to passports. It goes to, and like, if you're told, like, again, if I told you that you could not identify as a man, you'd be pretty fucking pissed, right? Okay. Kenzie chat is like that. You're good. Nah, they don't care about women's sports. They don't even care. Like, they don't care. They don't. None of them care. They tried to watch the WNBA and then they all ended up making fun of it on Twitter. Like, realistically, these are all disingenuous assholes who can't get over the fact that there are passing trans women right now and they want to jerk off to them but not feel gay. So, that's what it is. Oh, Ackleaders, come on, we all know it. Stop it. What, the fact that that one girl got wrecked and she also had a fucking... like, did you see the other reports about that chick being a fucking problem? Like, she was a crybaby, but okay. Let's just focus on the XY chromosome girl that you claim is still trans, but was never trans. That was she was born a female. And you guys are fucking morons who don't understand XY chromosomes, but here you are. Apparently caring. It's not happening, it's hyperbole. Yeah, I know. Wilbur. Oh, wait, Simone Biles. So you're for HRT? You know that Simone Biles took HRT, right? Like, she's open about it. Or not HRT, puberty blockers. My bad. That was my bad. No, she took puberty blockers. Okay, and if you're gonna argue about illegal drugs and all this shit and gender-affirming care, why is that not a problem? The gold medalist. Gold medal went to... she wasn't a trans athlete. She was an X. She had XY chromosomes, born as a female. So do you not understand how... Oh, wait. That's who I'm talking to. People who don't understand the difference between sex and gender. Oh, yeah, you guys are fucking morons. That's right. I forgot. Oh. All right, that's a lot easier. Bloodstone, many states had already banned trans students in sports, so the federal ban was just taking the states' rights to do... Yeah, I mean, it fundamentally, it doesn't matter. Trans rights or not. The fact is, the only people that want to do away with freedom are the Republican Party and the people who support Trump. And that's it. They're not the party of freedom. They don't give a fuck about freedom. They want to try and protect things, but then they're like, no, we want to take freedoms away to make sure that those things are protected. Amani is not trans. You just think she... No, again, these are the same people that would see, like, Crystal Ball because she has wide shoulders. They'd be like, oh, we need to test her. Whatever, man. These are the guys that I hope that if they do have kids, which God willing they don't, but if they do, and they have daughters or they have sons, I hope that you have a trans. I hope you have a trans daughter. I hope that they see how you are about this and totally turn against you. You know, like normal fucking kids. What the fuck? What? Ooh, the vial left. Ooh, I wish that you had trans kids so you could practice some actual compassion. Dude, you can ban yourself. You can get the fuck out of here. It's fine. You can act. Look at you. Oh, I thought you conservatives had tough. I thought you had spines. I thought you had such tough skin. These are the people that will transvestigate J.K. Rowling because someone would definitely make a career hunting or hating trans people while being secretly trans. Nice. I didn't say praying. I said hoping. I said oh, you want a terrible life? Oh, that's you having a terrible life? Yeah, then I do want that. If it makes it terrible that your kid can live the life that they want to actually live and be happy, then fuck yeah. I want that to go against you. Imagine if you were a man and a woman your entire life and you find out you have or don't have the wrong chromosome or right or wrong chromosomes, and like all of a sudden you can't be what you are or were born as, identified for your whole life. You're hoping a child has a terrible life, bro. Think about it. No, I don't. No, I don't. I know plenty of trans people, and I know someone who transitioned before they were 16 socially, and I can tell you right now, because they did, they're much happier because of it. No, dude. The thing is, this is my favorite part. You guys are speaking like you're a fucking authority on this when we hang out with these people. We actually, we are a community with these people that you so openly hate and misunderstand and mischaracterize so willingly. And then you get so bent out of shape when we call you a fucking asshole. Or we just tell you, yeah, I hope that you have a trans daughter so that you can feel that whole thing where, oh, shit. Well, what would you do? What would you do? Would you actually, would you still love your kid? I mean, you're sitting here acting all butthurt about it. Would you still love your kid? Stop talking about the trans issues. Why? How vile of you, human you are. Yep. It's very clear you are not going to change his mind. That's fine. I don't need to change his mind. What I need to do is expose him. I'm talking to Acklears. Oh. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Seriously. You don't get it? No, it sounds like you don't get it. It sounds like you don't get how people just want to live their fucking lives as the people that they want to be, but you want to control what they do and who they are based on your tiny-minded understanding of the fucking world. Because listen, as somebody who you acknowledge that you don't know any trans people, I can tell you right now, you're a small-minded dick. You're a small-minded asshole that honestly, if you came face-to-face and said this to a trans person, I would probably give you that little pat on the back that you're looking for. But I do have a feeling you wouldn't get it. Oh, totally. I've always considered that I'm the asshole. Why do you think I'm on YouTube? The difference is I'm an asshole for a good cause. Here's the difference, dude. I'm standing up for these people. I have nothing to gain from it. I could literally put on a red hat and become MAGA tomorrow and make all the money in the world. I have nothing to gain from this except from just standing up for my principles, standing up for the people I love, standing up for my community, and standing up for people that are marginalized against assholes like you who think that you have some superiority complex based on your religion or your sex or your gender or your misunderstanding of what gender is. So honestly, I don't want to fucking hear it anymore. My family actually does go to school for special needs kids, and my mother ran a clinic. This streamer's kind of a dickhead. Coming from you, honestly. Thank you. The gold medal went to many states have already banned trans athletes. Blah, 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 blah. This is also why I was like, oh, guys, I do think that Twitch chat is a cesspool. Which one? Who am I supposed to mute here? There we go. That was the greatest turnaround now. Definitely mad now. Why? Wait, what's up? Oh, you saying I don't care about trans kids? Whatever. I don't care about that. My favorite is when I'm told I'll be a man or I'll be a real woman. I'm a trans man, LOL. Like, why the fuck do they care, man? Like, Kenzie, like, can I also just ask this? Because I've noticed this, like, anecdotally in my life. Is that anytime that we talk about trans men, they kind of like tune out, but the second it's about trans women, that's why honestly, that's why I'm as reductive as just saying, no, they're scared that they're gonna turn into chasers. Like, seriously, man, at what point is it my pee-pee got hard and I'm confused? But you do, if both can't agree, you both care about kids, but not even a conversation worth having. Unvaccinated went from I'm not mad to this guy's kind of being a dick real fast. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. As I said, guys, like, isn't this streamer trans? Now I'm confused. No. What? Thanks, I guess? I don't know. No. I am a cis white male who literally could cut my hair, put on a red hat, do some MAGA content, make all the monies in the world, guys. But I don't. I actually have fucking principles. Trans men break the brain and all of their arguments, so we're supposed to play in the women's sports. They don't get it. Like, they don't get it. Kenzie, like, for real. Like, every time that they talk about this with, like, some form of authority, I can talk about this with, like, I know my friend. I knew them as a male, and I know them as a female now. And guess what? That HRT definitely did some shit to their fucking body, to the point where, like, their bones and shit, like, they ain't as strong as they used to be. Like, we used to compete in things, and now? Although they'll still kick your ass at Mario Kart, that's for fucking sure. That doesn't go away. That one doesn't go away. I don't care who you are. I bet I thought you were born as a woman. Thank you. Well, that just means I'm that cute. I appreciate that. Our high school basketball team had a girl playing. She was the best. Literally, I played on co-ed hockey teams, like, for the majority of my life. Mostly because I went to a private school and we couldn't field our own hockey team, so I had to go play at park districts. And then when I started playing men's league, it was the same shit. Where it's just like, no, we've always had women on our teams, and multiple times that I've had women on our team, like, either they became the captain of the team or they ran the scoreboard. They don't even realize trans men can grow beards, I think. Listen, like, for real, I can tell you right now, no, they don't. And my favorite one is, like, when they don't even know they're talking to a trans man, because they're just like, oh. Nah, now I don't have to make the argument much anymore, but, like, when I used to tell people to look up Buck Angel, they would, like, look at me totally sideways when they'd see him, where they were just like, wait, but he unvaccinated, but if he was trans, you would be speaking differently. You're just low-key implying there's something wrong with being trans still. 0 to 10, I'm sure your hockey record. Number one, you think that you think my season was 10 fucking games? Also, I was a goalie. Nah. You can make fun of my goals against average. I was in .091. Not great. Not bad, but not great. Have fun. I was Swiss cheese, whatever. I've also gotten into my fair share of scraps over really dumb shit. Like, literally. Oh, that wasn't offsides. I'm gonna hit you now. I pass now, and I'm in Idaho. It's insane the way men talk to me now and think I'm cis and just trash talk trans people. Yep. Kenzie, the one thing that I can say, like, in solidarity there is I'm not even trans, but the way that, like, straight dudes, like, with MAGA will talk to me just because I'm a white guy. Same shit. And half the time, like, I'll literally just be like, it's not even worth having the fucking conversation. Like, fuck these guys. But sometimes, every once in a while, I will make a comment where it's just like, oh, really? Like, so how'd that help your fucking 401k? Like, shit like that. Because they're always, like, when they start talking about, like, actual money, that's where I tend to get these guys. Because guess what? It turns out that the tax cuts didn't help a lot of these guys. So, weird. Doping came full circle. We've already dealt with the whole doping thing in this. Everybody. Are we almost 7 hours into stream? No shit. Alright, we've had fun here. Despite the fact that, I mean, this is the first time that I've been called a female to male trans. That's, gotta say. Alright. Damn. Wait, Kenzie, can I ask you something? Did you... So is male pattern baldness, like, something you have to worry about now that you're taking testosterone? Or how does that work? Because I had the other, like, the opposite explained to me, where female to male, apparently, it fixed their male pattern baldness. And now they have, like, a very thick head of hair. And I was like, oh. So, maybe kind of go, oh, shit. Don't tell them about gender fluid people and androgynous people. We can always tell. Yeah, sure you can. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. No, they don't like androg. Like, did you see that thing about Lord? Like, where Lord was going around androg? It's pretty much, it's pretty genetic. That's what I thought. Wait, so it doesn't become a thing, though? Like, okay. So even if it's genetic... Oh, actually, that's a better question. If it's genetic... If you start taking testosterone, does that give you the genetics from, like, your grandfather? Actually, that is a good question. I really don't know. So, Kenzie, but no trans woman should play with women, and trans men should not play with men. Both are unfair advantages. No, they're not. What? Wait, what? No, by your logic, a trans man, woman to... or female to male would not. No, that breaks the whole fucking argument right here, because it's all about bone structure and knuckles and all that bullshit. Come on, at least keep it consistent. The men on both sides of my family had a lot of hair through their lives. Oh, well, lucky you. Do you believe that people can identify as animals too and all that? No. I mean, if they want to for fun, fine, but whatever. Unvaccinated subhuman, I'm a very live and let live as long as they ain't bothering me. I don't give a fuck. You seem to give a fuck. You seem to want to control a lot of people's lives and what they do and things that you think are weird that you don't want to think are weird. That's the fucking problem I have here. That honestly is the fucking crux of the argument. It has nothing to do with trans. It has nothing to do with any of it. It has everything to do with you. Fucking you. Get therapy. It has everything to do with what you find uncomfortable, why you cannot understand why you feel this way. Get therapy. Sorry. Fuck. Then I'd support you, unvaccinated human. What if I wake up tomorrow and say, I identified as trans, but still look the same? Fine. Fine. Then I support you. And then, if you're gonna make this about the bathroom thing, use the handicap stall, fuckface. Estrogen destroys your body mass and testosterone boosts them to similar levels and performance. The science has been done. At this point, y'all just ignorant. I have normal to low testosterone levels compared to a cis men. Why shouldn't I be able to play with men? My hormones are tested twice a year. Wilbur, talk to Kenzie about it. Go off. Angry Pepper unlocked. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a fucking disingenuous argument. Honestly, that fucking, like, if this was good faith, I might still entertain this shit. But the fact is, it comes down to this. You're afraid of passing trans people. Just fucking admit it. Just fucking admit it. You saw a girl that you thought was a girl, and then turned out to be a trans girl, and you were like, "Aah!" Just admit it. Just fucking admit it. McGuire got in trouble. In real for IR, yeah. Are you talking about Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa? Like that whole thing? Did you really just take that back to Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa? No. Tell me you didn't. What'd they miss? Well, I can tell you that you missed me getting really pissed off. Lower your blood pressure, Pep. Yeah. No, I do need to smoke. I'll be right back. I just thought about this. How all these guys can sit there acting like they're the protectors of all things that are female and all things that are female sports, but they never have anybody that they're actually naming for it. Like, I can understand a guy who's like got a 12-year-old daughter that may have just had this happen, but these guys, this isn't the case. Let's be real. Lord, did I not uphold traditional gender roles for you? If I can just identify as a trans, why can't... there it is. There it is. At least you didn't just say, like, straight up, like, oh, why can't I just go into the girls' bathroom? At least you didn't do that. I'll give you that. Why should Kenzie play with men if... Then what is this? Then what is this? What are we doing? What is this? Because you're literally arguing that if she can play with men, or sorry, Kenzie, if he can play with men, then you're arguing against trans females playing with women specifically because what? Like, not, so what you just told me right there is you do understand that body chemistry changes with hormones. Cool. So you don't see them as human, keep admitting it, just keep putting your foot in your mouth. Honestly, I'm like this close to just banning out of like principle alone because that is part of my rule. Ken, I'm giving you the permission to do the Hadouken. Sorry, I had to. Did you ever hear the, like, story of how in the American dub they actually, like, they didn't know what to say, so the guy was just like, "Are you Ken?" Dude, it's one of my favorite stories in video games. Are you Ken? Wait, what? And then you hear it, and you're like, he totally didn't say that. Oh, man. Sport is more about practice than gender. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 10,000 hours, man. 10,000 hours, whether it be art, anything. Like, I can tell you right now, yes, there's some natural talent, but... It was fun letting him show off his whole ass for a second mask off moment for Christians, even though they lost the mask for a few decades back. Yeah, I mean... Hey. I'm happy. Like, I'm happy that we are proving just exactly where we are and why. It's like, oh, you think we're these degenerates, but we're actually coming from a pretty good place, man. Oh! You know what? I can show you this real quick. Ooh. Right back. Druggy. It's called high on politics, dumbass. Oh, what do we used to call you guys? Oh my god. Fucking straight edges. Bring back the gay militias. Yes, please do. And go door to door and scare the crap out of all these straighties. Sorry, I'm just kidding. Let's not do that. And they transition and take estrogen, they lose that advantage. That's exactly my point. That's where I was going with. Like, talent, for real. Like, I'm trying to be fair here, and I'm not... Without doxing my friend, my friend is trans, male to female, used to be better at things than everybody. Like, they were one of those people, like, I love them to death. They're one of my best friends, but it always annoyed me, even, you know, when they were their old self, how good they were at shit. Like, they were always that friend that would always kick your ass at video games. Like, it just didn't matter. And they're super competitive, too. So it was just like, this makes it hurt a little bit more. You're just like, God damn it. Yeah, I can say right now, like, no, they're now that she is taking estrogen, now that she is taking her HRT, like, and it's been enough time, I've seen the difference. I have seen a very, very obvious physical difference. So this is why I, again, knowing and loving a trans person, can answer these questions in a non-anecdotal way, or actually, that's backwards. In a hyperbolic way, where you guys are just watching Piers Morgan or watching whatever the fuck you're watching and formulating your opinions without knowing a person. Sucks you lost to a girl. No. Oh my god, did I not mention that the best fucking player on my hockey team was a biological female? You really are a numbnut. Like, seriously, you're a fucking numbnut, dude. You also, like, your insecurity and your fucking dumbassness is really coming out. Like, my god, you don't have many women in your life. You don't have many trans people in your life. You don't have many people in your life. You seem lonely. Just gonna go out on a limb. Unvaccinated subhuman. The fact that you named yourself that, too, like, yeah, it kind of goes off. That tells me. That tells me. Yeah, Talon, you get on a train, or you get to train on test, you have to work way less to build muscle, blah, blah, blah. I can tell you right now, like, even, like, not even taking tea, like, fucking taking, oh my god, what the fuck is that fucking muscle builder? Give me a goddamn kidney stone. Creatine. That shit. Which, by the way, I drank plenty of water on that. Be very careful with that shit. I got people in my life that depend on me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just read that. I've got people in my life that depend on me. You're a divorcee with 2 kids that don't like you, right? Figured. That tracks. Now we're telling about extremely small percentage of an already incredibly small number. Yep. Well, again, the fact that we're even here, the fact that he did succeed in getting away from the fact that he was losing so badly in his religious argument that he had to pivot to this, and he successfully did it. I'll give him credit where credit's due. He got the entire chat to move to this. So, all right, high five. You've never lifted weights in your life? Again, dude, I don't need to prove anything to you. Like, I don't need to, like, I'm not insecure, dude. Like, I had my hockey career. The thing is, I've taken injuries that, like, you will never take because you don't have the balls to take. Plus, you don't know how to skate and actually do things. So, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, this whole, oh, you're gonna get me. Oh, okay. The fact is, I was better and, actually, like, ended my physical career because of something that was interesting, unlike you. Wow, I'm actually engaging on your level. Whack. I'm a sucker for a good chat bait. The thing is, honestly, I'm having fun with this. If you guys haven't been able to tell, I'm actually having a really good time with this. Creatine. Wilbur, so that's the subject being discussed. No, I'm just saying, like, my dude didn't know me when I was 190 pounds, you know, like, my hockey days. Yes, we all have them. I mean, come on. Dude, the fact that I'm damn near 40 and I am, like, the worst I have is a torn rotator and the fact that I can't lift anymore. All right, fine. Like, dude, I'm still cut. I still look great. Like, fuck you. I still got my hair. Like, there's so many of these things where they're just like, we're gonna make you insecure. I'm like, Okay. Well, I'll tell you my insecurities. If you couldn't play on those, fine. But realistically, I'm doing all right. 190 pounds. Ha ha ha. I was a goalie, you dipshit. Do you not get how hockey works? Do you not get how sport works? Never mind. Whatever. You must be one of those guys. Like, you lift to try and make points to other people, like other men, which is weird to me. I've never tried to really impress other men outside of, just being decent at my job in hockey. Like, I was a goalie and I was a left winger, and when I was good, I was good. When I was bad, I was bad. I will say that. Again, 0.091. You don't get that from being perfect. That's for sure. But again, it's so funny that these guys are like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. It's like, dude, I will give you the ammo. Here, shoot it. You still miss. You're so dumb. I don't understand. So I was a goaltender. And the way that they break down your save percentage is based on goals against and saves and how many shots you see on average. So because I played in a league that we had better players, we would see higher than average shot percentages. So, like, say the game ended where, even if we lost, like, say that we lost, 5-3, the save percentage on me, I would usually see on, like, over 50 shots per game, while the other team saw maybe 10. So, which the other team doesn't factor into that, but I'm just saying that's why, like, yeah, technically I had, a decent save percentage, but it was also like, whatever. Kenzie makes, wait, God damn it, what'd you say? Have a 10% increase in heart size and lung size and probably 15% in height, males. I didn't say anything about that. There's studies and conclusions. It is let people transition in the sports agencies, usually 1 to 2 years of HRT before you can compete in a women's league. Yeah, like an average. Yeah. Make a trans sports league. As much as I want to hate you for that, listen, the problem is there isn't, this should actually put this in perspective for you. There aren't enough trans people in any city to form a trans sports league. That should put that in perspective for you. Like, fucking A, man. Do you not understand this? Like, this is a small scale fucking problem. Like, very small scale, but here you are arguing it on Twitch instead of arguing against the billionaires fucking you one more time. You're literally sitting here doing their dirty work for them. Glad you are. Jesus Christ, bring back gay militias? I don't know, right? Nah, see, I'm lucky. Like, I live in a city where we have a gay men's hockey league. I'm not gay. I keep reiterating that, and that's one of those things where it's like, it's going to get played back, and people are going to be like, all right? It's like, all right, fine. No, I'm pretty comfortable in my sexuality, and I can just say, like, you have to actually say. Like, that's the weird part I will say, is they're just like, are you gay? I'm like, no, I'm not, but you guys need a goaltender, and they're like, okay. So, I became a sub-goaltender for the Gay Men's Hockey League in Chicago. It's, good time. Real good time. It's just, yeah. The fact that they have to have their own fucking hockey league, which is insane. Thanks for stream. Night, Bloodstone. Good night. You're not gay? What the fuck? No, I'm not. No. I'm a straight white man, dude. I'm a straight white man that fucking just is apparently like one of the last vestiges of the ones that just fights for people that are in their lives that literally can't fight for themselves right now because people are such dicks. Like, as you know, as much as I was kind of kidding, man, you do realize that, like, I could have gone and done, like, the MAGA grift, like, right off the bat. I didn't even need you guys to know who I was or what. I could have, right off the bat, started my YouTube channel and just done the fucking thing. But I'm not. Like, I can't even do the Colbert thing of that. I actually have a passion for politics. I have a passion for people. I actually like doing this. And I also love my audience. So, like, I'll just say that as an aside. Oh, wait. Wilbur, I said he should compete with men. I don't understand. Why is this such a big deal to you guys? You guys realize, like, this is it. Like, you can start with the Nazi salute or the Roman salute. No, they're calling it the Roman salute now, again. For real? My bad. I literally thought you were a gay trans woman. My mistake. All right. That was the zinger. I'll give you that one. Unvaccinated. Funny's funny. I will give you that one. Like you were trans woman. Damn. You had a double one. All right. All right. Again, respect where respect is earned. I'm stoned and I think I got confused on what the combo was, but Talon, you're still being really weird about this? Yeah, he is. Oh, wait, Talon's being weird about this, yeah. Unvaccinated's being weird about this. Talon's being Talon. Talon, you're just... God, can you ever just not be a contrarian for a fucking half minute? God damn it. You know, I actually do enjoy, like, reading your comments, but God, sometimes you do make it, like, more difficult to engage with chat, specifically because they're trying to engage with me or, like, another commenter, and you kind of just do throw, like, some random ones out there. But, you know what? Some of them are good. Fuck it. You know what? We're 7 hours into stream. I'm gonna just admit it. Wilbur, we're back on the trans woman, as that's what people disagree on. That's the other way around. It's funny because either way, you're into women. That's what I said. Wait, I mean, I've never been like, what? No, I've found trans women attractive. What the fuck? Like, the thing is, I don't understand guys that are just like, I'm not straight if I don't know. It's like, no, you are. Well, the genitalia. It's like, okay, that's a different question and everything. Yeah, it's something that you might have to have a conversation about. But Jesus Christ, like, that's some repressed shit right there, man. I'm just gonna say. A trans woman and straight men both attracted to women is what I'm saying. What? Oh. This is the airplane. That's me. That's me. God damn it. All right. I'll own it. I'll own it. Whoops. Is Lady Gaga good looking? Sometimes. When she keeps her eyebrows. In my opinion. I'm more of a Dua Lipa guy myself. I mean, what do you mean? What advantage does estrogen give? And I will say trans man should compete with women in sports. We'll just agree to disagree tonight. Like, Talon, I don't want to debate you. I know you want to debate me, but unvaccinated subhuman beat you to it. Lady Gaga's looking different in every picture I see of her. Dude, I mean, to be fair, that's a thing that she's always done. Let's... What the fuck? Unvaccinated still on some 2008 or... Oh, I just stuttered. Holy shit. I've been doing that. I need to see a neurologist. Vaccinated still on some 2008 conspiracy shit. Murder. I'm passing on Talon replies to. I need to learn to have some self-control. Wilbur. It's definitely unfair. Guys. Oh my god. I'm not giving in to the psyop. I'm not giving in to the psyop. Stop. I don't care. Take it to Joe Rogan's chat. I don't care. I'm done. I'm not even kidding. I'm done. Take it to Piers Morgan. Take it to Joe Rogan's. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. These conspiracy theories are coming true. It's definitely unfair. What are you talking? Fuck. Okay. I have to go smoke with my girlfriend now? Yeah. I was about to say. It's about 7... We are 7 hours. 7.5 hours into stream. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a solidarity smoke. Like, screw this. I'm gonna get called a druggie, you guys. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The conservative guy, or conservative, unvaccinated subhuman, is gonna get mad at me. Just join the conversation. I'd much rather debate someone else because I don't watch sports and don't have kids. And Talon, this isn't. Why did you interact? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Why would you even interact for as long as you did? What the fuck was that? No. I swear to God, dude. Sometimes. All right. Well, I'm gonna smoke with Kenzie and y'all, and yeah, and then we're gonna figure something out here, because I don't know, man. There's 2 people on, and there's 1 person that I was just like, I'd rather send you to Skid, but I don't think I want to. So, yeah. Did I mention I haven't eaten today? Like, pretty much at all. had a sandwich. You didn't see that. Get Discord memes. Thank you. Oh. Hey, look at that. We got 2 new people in Discord. Where? We got 6. Oh, shit. Hey, that's awesome. Or, okay. What's up, guys? Oh, we're 1 away from 60. We're at 59. I couldn't count. Why? Why? Why would you do that to me? All right. I mean, that is the perfect encapsulation of exactly how I feel right now. I'm not going to show it to you guys, but Inverted Mystic just, like, captured the, like, perfect essence of me. I watch while you sleep. No, literally, just, you caught me at that perfect moment where my brain was like, I can't do this. I couldn't be happier watching for Joy Reid's POS MSNBC show to be canceled by the race baiting blah 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 blah. Luigi posting in Discord. Is he? Based. Especially if he's in mine. Ay, ay, ay. Joy Reid. I don't even. Oh my God. The amount of like time and effort they put into like this. Oh, so you like this person? You're like I remember just what was it? A few years ago they were just like, oh, so you like Nancy Pelosi? It's like, no, I never have. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Jesus. I'm gonna go with that's a no. Fine. Oh my God, you like to tweet block? Which one? Which tweet did I like? You follow this person on social media, block. Oh, it's so frustrating. And that's why I was saying it, guys. Like, I know the left can be insufferable. I know. Sometimes, you know, I can't disinclude, I sometimes we suck. You know, I'm right there. I'm in there. Sometimes I take on some of it too, man. Like, damn, but you guys ever watch Mark Dice? What? All right, that was the weird. What? You disarmed me. It worked. Wait a minute. You fuck. You win. You actually. Wait. What's happening? Elon did what now? Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this real quick and then... Yeah. You want to talk about wild? Did you see that video about Elon like just leaving his kid on stage? That's pretty funny. Mark Dice. No, I've never watched Mark Dice. But Lane Staley? What? Yeah. Yeah, a kid walking down a metal staircase with gaping holes on either side. And Elon is like 4 steps ahead, doesn't even look back. No. The big one is, dude, he was already through the hallway before the kid was like even at the end of the stairs. So like, yeah, man, that was kind of, yeah. Did you feel bad? I didn't. I didn't. Little booger wiper. Now, what am I? Dude, that kid's a hero. That kid was literally telling Trump that he's not the president. Like,
for pros. Middle mouse button? That pings them? Okay.
Alright. Well. Trying to figure out who to send you to. Sucks. Kid's got his fucking knockoff. So basically, I'm not sure Elon is a Nazi, but I can see why people think he is a white supremacist. Why else play this like thing with the Roman salute? Like, dude, I'm not trying to be like every other leftist, but for real, why him, Steve? Like, here's what's sus: is him, Steve Bannon, they're all doing it. Like, this isn't just the left freaking out either. Like, just doing like, oh look, we're waving. It's like, you can wave a different way, you autistic motherfucker. Huh? Yeah, it's a wave. What is this? As I said it yesterday. Got me, a quote. Oh, nah, I won't even quote him. Yeah, I got a little bit of that neurospice, and I'll tell you what, man. Even though I've been told, don't call it neurospice. Somebody literally told me that. I was like, oh. Why? I mean, I have neurospice. That's what I have. I'm neurospicy. I'm a neurospicy pepper. Come on. That's into the whole thing. AOC did the same thing. Again, nah, she didn't. I mean, if she literally did this, okay. But they're literally doing this. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you got me. Clip it. Nah, clip it. Whatever. But for real, dude. Like, nah. The fact is, unfortunately, I can't let that one go. Sorry, Pom. Did you buy a social media platform and interact daily with Nazis and also promote the ADF? No, she didn't. No, that's weird. That's crazy. He's like, Murr. Yeah, we did the, Murr. Yeah, Murr. Like a dude looking at a fat ass. Yeah, that's actually a really good way of putting that. Good observation. Inverted. Good observation. I'm not gonna say they are, but they're doing some stuff. Have you looked into the rise of fascism? And there are a few different ones where you really should look into it and just kind of unobjectively like, just step back and go, Or objectively, I should say. He was preparing for an ultimate what? No? Back in the day, they used to think that we were edgy with the okay sign. Yeah. Uh-huh. Although, got him. Actually, this is what I need to start doing to you guys. Is just when I just... We're bringing back the circle game, baby. Sorry. That's gonna get me in trouble. Just saw that. And okay, so my Twitch is like a few seconds behind. I was like, got him. So guess what? I'm right there with you. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Back in the day, they used to... Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait. Back in the day, they used to think that they were edgy with the okay sign. No. They're just doing it ramped up and gaslighting us. I wonder if unvaccinated sings Amazing Grace. All right. Fried rabbit. All I gotta say is, like, dude, it's wild, like... I'm trying to think, like... Are we overreacting? Like, I'm... Oh my god, I'm trying to be so fucking fair here. With Elon. Nope. No. He did twice. It was the second time, and then Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon's the one that I'm kind of like going back and going, I am become meme. God, when he said that shit, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like him on his ketamine fucking high. I am become meme. I can't see myself in the fucking camera and just not go cream with the crop. Yeah. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. I just can't see chat. Damn it. I can't see shit without my glasses. I have. I've had that. I've had the frog legs. You know, it all kind of tastes like chicken at the end of the day. I don't know what I'm saying. Actually, no, rabbit is like gamey chicken. It's like the really tough, like red meat or like dark meat from chicken. Sorry, didn't mean to like disturb anybody with that, but I mean it's true. I see that upside down Spider-Man figurine. That's actually a I bought that directly from Scotty Young. That's the artist who did that. So it's one of my favorite. Actually, that Rocket and Groot on the top there by Vash the Stampede. That is also signed by Scotty Young, and that's his art. It's one of my favorite artists. He does like simplistic. He does like little cartoony drawings. They're fun. It's like chibi with a little bit of a flair. Is anybody interested in the Diddy Epstein client? Yes, actually, here's where we will finally... You know what? This is a good way to end this show. Is here. I agree with you on this. Release the Epstein files. Release the client list. The Diddy, all of it. I'm right there with you. I was mad about Jay-Z's case getting dropped. I think that Elon and Trump have something to do with this Epstein thing. That's why it's not going through. Which is wild, because like now here you are having to defend that one. It's like anybody that likes those guys who's still defending that and like they were all about like release the Epstein files, and then Trump's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna release the Kennedy files. Yeah, everybody loves the Kennedy files. Everybody wants to see Kennedy. I know. And then I'm gonna release everything else. Wait a minute. Did you ask about Epstein? He's a great guy. He was a friend of mine. I just happened to have his plane. What'd you ask about him? I was totally zoning out. I hope the next controversial figure also has a Mario name. Get you just some. That would be really funny. Jerry Bowser took out. This is like. No. Or Toad. Wait. What would it be? Who would it be? The financier. Who's the financier? Is anybody interested in the... Yeah, I mean... oh, yeah. Who's the financier? Yeah. Dude, what are you talking about? It was Trump's idea. The Epstein files? No, it wasn't. He hasn't released the Epstein files. Shut up. Nah, dude. Shut up. He hasn't released the Epstein files. You're fucking wrong, bro. Listen. I know that I've been getting into a little bit of my stuff here, but you're wrong. And what you're doing right now, you can't play the conspiracy game without getting Donald Trump involved. This actually happened with Honeybee too. Honeybee, she did this thing where she was like Klaus Schwab or someone, and like I looked him up and immediately I just cross-referenced. I'm like, Klaus Schwab, Elon Musk. Klaus Schwab, Donald Trump. Turns out they're all big buddies. So she was talking about the deep state, and I'm like, well, it turns out that these guys, I guess, are part of the deep state. No. Those pictures were taken too far apart. And then I'm just like, well, how do you prove the other people are from the deep state? Well, they had pictures taken. I'm like, well, when? It doesn't matter. It's like... President tweeted that shit too. Yeah. Oh my God, he said he was going to release the files before he was even president on the campaign trail. Where are they? He had the chance to release them all on the same day. And when asked about the Epstein files, he said, no, stop it. I don't know what you're believing, but look into it, dude. You don't have to take me at my word. You can just... I invite you. I'm going to end stream at 8 hours here, just so you know. So at, like, it's midnight here. When I do that, I invite you to type in your very next search, Epstein and why they have not released the files, or you could release, or Epstein Trump, Epstein Elon, any of it. Go ahead. Stop it. No. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Soon? Fuck you. Tell me why now. Why not do it when they did? Why not when they released the Kennedy ones? Why not, which, again, we knew that was all redacted to begin with. Why not? Unvaccinated subhuman, you're doing it again. It's kind of interesting how what happens to you when you get backed into a corner. And I like it. I'm enjoying it. You know you're wrong. He's part of the conspiracy, dude. He's part of the deep state. He was waiting for Kash Patel. Was he? Okay. So you're telling me that tomorrow, because Kash Patel, he's already why? What do they need him to be confirmed FBI director for when they have these files? Like, they've already got the Epstein files. I have two. Here. You want to play this game? Fine. It's my fucking stream. Let's do it. I'll end stream here. very dramatic music. Well.
My daughter is beautiful, Ivanka.
By the way, your daughter.
She's beautiful.
Can I say this? A piece of ass.
Yeah.
The last couple of years, I go out with somebody, and she's like 21, and she's talking about, what are you doing? And she's studying algebra. And,
So what?
And it's like, it was always embarrassing for me to walk in. It's too young. 30 is like a perfect age.
Absolutely. She has enough life experience.
Until she's 35.
Too much life experience.
35. What is it at 35, Howard? It's called checkout time.
And you're probably, I would say, the greatest judge of beauty on this planet. In fact, I would create a TV show for you where all you did was just judge women.
Now, that may be the best idea of all.
It's a simple thing. It's a half hour, and we strip it out all over the country.
I would say
I will be fair. This is Howard Stern, my hero. Interviewing him.
the all-time judge.
You own this pageant. You go over.
But he has denounced Donald Trump hardcore, and he voted for both Biden and Kamala, and also he thinks that Trump is a horrible president. So
You're meeting the girls and stuff. One of them comes up to you and says, Mr. Trump, you're a very sexy man.
You're a beautiful man. You have fantastic hair.
Well, you're a powerful man. Right? You're a powerful man.
Right.
I want to sleep with you. Now, you're not the type that would say no.
I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Right. No, but I mean, you see a beautiful woman, you want to have that. You're a guy who likes to have everything, right?
Well, couldn't that be construed, however, as
Conflict?
yes?
Well,
I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think
that's so funny how you're so conspiracy brain that you went all the way full circle and just instead of recognizing him as part of being the deep state. This is why I was having a problem with other people doing this, where I was just like, nah, dude, you just gotta admit where somebody's part of the deep state if you don't even if you don't like them. Sorry. Or even if you like them, sorry.
conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
you're like
everything
a
is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
I just love being able to bring his own shit back and just be like, oh yeah, that's all right. I didn't even need to really say much. Just let Trump talk. Every piece of evidence you give him, he throws a whole whataboutism, blah, 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 and goes deeper until everyone is in on it. Yeah. Yeah. Persecution complex ass, yeah. No, he really is bad with that. Guys, look at him. Oh my god. He is out cold. Mitesh, if you're still here, you wrecked my dog. He had too many damn treats. Okay. Sorry, I just realized this. Sorry, guys. I think I explained it at the beginning of the show, but one of my desk legs broke, and it's making it damn near impossible to keep my rig steady, so... Ah, man. Persecution. I mean, we could get Rosalina as a controversial figure if some Latina female does something weird, but Bowser is most likely, and Mario... what do you think, Toad? The fact that all right, is it bad that Luigi was always my favorite character to begin with? So like, it's kind of worked out. I mean, sorry. Not really. I mean, what am I talking about? That's crazy. It's crazy talk. What am I talking about? That sniper. Was he? Was he? All right, unvaccinated subhuman, did you just join the conversation into a point where we can actually talk about this? Oh, God, I don't want to... hi, Gabe, Gabrielle Judson... Or wait, Gabrielle Even Jensen. Do you know the language word? I don't. Hello. Also, sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation, so that like took me for that threw me for a loop. I do not know that, so. But if you would like to explain yourself, please, by all means. I hope I didn't just get myself in trouble. I hate when I do that shit. It's like, oh, you don't know this. It's like, uh-oh. Breitbart, uh-oh. Say again, I'm vaccinated, and maybe you'll make it true. Don't know. Really? Alright, guys. We got 5 minutes left in stream. I want to do something. Number one, I want to say real quick, Wilbur, we may not agree anymore on the religious thing as far as like my practice, but I do appreciate you engaging. Unless I've misread that and you were like fucking with me, but I vaguely remember you saying that you still practice, and you know what? I hope that I have shown that it's like I still respect those who practice Christianity and actually, like, number one, like, live by the tenets of Christ. That's something I've always respected. It's just I've been around too many people that don't. Too many people that are just like, no, I'm gonna use this just to hate on people, use this for my reason to not love other people. So oh, my dog's barking. Fantastic. Oh, my poor baby. He's sleeping. Give me a second. Ooh, here we go. This is what I wanted to do for the last bit of stream here.
Your other shift duties. We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Good evening. Fried enough to eat today?
Boy, I'll say.
Well, that's great.
Boy,
Would you
I'll
care
say.
for ham or beef?
A little both, I think.
All right.
Making friendly conversations
All right.
like this is a big part of greeting and serving guests. At other buffet-style restaurants, guests often feel they're on their own. Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them. At Old Country Buffet, we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way. As a carver, you spend a little more time with guests and other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated. By greeting the guest warmly and holding brief conversations as you serve them, you say to our guests, We're glad you're here. Let's take a closer look at greeting guests. Every conversation you hold with guests should begin something like this.
This is how I want it to end. Fuck it.
Or,
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how
once
are you?
you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation.
I love the bad audio, too.
Try asking a question the guest can answer in a sentence or two. You might ask something like this.
We get into when get into arguing Christian topics, it's easy to slip back into Christian ways, and sort of cosplaying as one of them since I was actually Wilbur, 10,000%. I think that I recognize that. Like, I was doing the same thing, but I just, yeah, man. Like, I acknowledge that I'm not part of that, but like I just know.
Is it still hot out there?
I'll check the BlackRock commercial for tomorrow. Unvaccinated. I see you in my chat. You'll be here.
Or this.
I know you.
Did you catch a game last night?
Plus, come on, man. You don't want to know how to make small talk with Old Country Buffet?
Night.
Or this.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
It's my favorite.
Don't forget to hold quick conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which restaurant their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and special here, too. So start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're going to have?
Or this. Yes.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
Once you've held a brief conversation, it's time to move on
I'm sorry, I can't.
to the second half of this shift duty, serving the guests. Begin by asking,
Would you care for some hammer beef?
Would you care for some hammer beef?
once guests have chosen what meat they want, you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special request. We don't limit the can have. We do, however, manage it to reduce waste.
That's a good cut.
Here are some
That's a
guidelines
good
for
cut.
knowing how much meat to serve a
That's a
guest.
good cut. That's a good cut, too.
When your guest's plate has very little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate. Children usually prefer smaller portions. Carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guest's plate looks like this, quarter cut or a half cut of the meat the guest requests. Sometimes guests will tell you exactly what size of cut or number of pieces they want.
Damn. It's because they're just they just assumed you don't know how to portion right. So they're just like, nah, make sure this fat ass gets a little bit less because look, they already don't know how to portion. You know how to portion. We're controlling this issue.
Other guests will ask you to carve a slice thicker than our usual dime width. These guests all feel they're getting more when getting a thicker cut. Actually, the thin cut ensures them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses.
I appreciate that. We need more dime thickness cut. Hell yeah, man.
Guest asks you,
I miss Old Country Buffet. We used to have one of those by us.
Like a half-inch slice of that roast beef, please.
say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
Of course.
Or you offer him 2 slices.
If the guest insists on a thicker slice, honor the request. No matter what the topic of your conversation has been, or what size slice you've served,
it's a good slice.
You will end each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
How's that for you?
It's fine, thanks.
All right.
Asking,
that's some Midwestern shit right there, and I appreciate it.
How's that? Makes sure guests are happy with the slice they received. If they're not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the situation promptly. Guests will sometimes ask you questions about the food we serve and how we prepare it. To be ready,
we call these ones nosy Nancy's.
For these questions, make the most of opportunities to learn about our menu items. If you are asked a question you can't answer, find someone who can answer it. The nearest manager is usually a good place to start.
Hey, man, He wants to know how long this is braised for.
Your third
I don't know, man. You're the one who gets paid more. You explain this shit.
shift duty is maintaining the carving station. As you carve and serve meats, your station quickly loses the cleanliness and appeal it had when the restaurant opened.
That's true, man. Yeah, keep that station
Throughout
cleansed.
your shift, you'll complete routine cleaning and
my old country buffet was like the best. Like, I don't care what you say. Like, this old Golden Corral bullshit. They didn't have a cutting station.
tasks
Wait, do
to
they?
return your station to its original appearance. Here are some of the tasks you'll complete. Wipe grease from the carving board with a paper towel. Grease and meat scraps spoil the appearance of your station. Wipe them away frequently. Discard the used paper towels in the wastebasket immediately. Keep the wastebasket in a spot that is...
I would have been such a good carver.
Then, wipe the carving board, front board, and stainless steel surfaces with a clean, sanitized towel. In between groups of guests, to wipe your carving knives and chef's forks with your clean, sanitized towel.
Oh, what a way.
Keep an eye on the walls, mirrors, sneeze guards, and floors around your station to make sure they stay clean. If they aren't,
I don't know why this entertains me, but it's so fucking funny.
use the time...
It's a little weird, but you're still conspiracy brained, and you're about to make
between guests to clean them. Floor spills immediately by guarding the area personally or putting up a wet floor sign until the spill...
Also, this is the weirdest background to me that looking into a commercial thing, but it's really funny.
...can be cleaned up. Damp mopping the area with hot, soapy water,
Honestly, that
and
makes
leaving
this
the wet
worth
floor
it.
sign in place until the area
having
is
so much
completely
fun right
dry.
now.
Be sure to wash your hands after performing every cleaning task.
I don't know why I love these, but I do.
Rinse out your towels
Oh my
frequently
God,
in
I think it
sanitizing
reminds me of
solution.
just being in the workforce
Towels
at
that
that
aren't
time, where it's
sanitized
just
frequently
like,
not only are unappetizing to look at, but they also leave streaks on the stainless steel. Maintaining the carving station includes maintaining carving knives.
I don't know,
To
man.
keep
I
your
haven't been
knives
reading
sharp
what you're
and ready to
saying.
carve, you use a grooved steel rod called a pro.
All I can say is I have been watching this old country buffet video, and I've been enjoying every second of it.
Appropriately. The steel doesn't actually sharpen the knife. It hones it by aligning microscopic burrs on the edge of the blade.
Damn.
After cutting about 10 to 15 slices of meat, you will notice that your knife isn't cutting as easily as it was when it was first sharpened. It's then that you'll use the steel to restore the knife's edge. Here's how to use the steel. Note that the process is described for right-handed carvers. If you are left-handed, reverse the process.
No.
Before you start, put a carver's protective glove
Wow.
on each hand. Hold the steel in your left hand. Hold the steel so the point is up. You will keep the steel's tip up throughout this process.
That's steel. Did you
Hold
see
the
the way he
knife
did it
in
too?
your right hand.
He did the little pivot up. He was like,
Place the blade of the knife at the base of the steel on the side furthest from you. The cutting edge should be facing up. Blade up the steel,
Stop
working
having
left
fun.
to right. Make sure the entire blade is drawn across the steel. Next,
bro, I love this shit. I don't know, like, stop having fun. What? I apologize if I sound arrogant, but I'm trying to open your eyes. Our world is under attack by very dark forces. I'm watching an old country buffet training video, and he's sharpening his knife. Uh-oh.
blade of the knife at the tip of the steel on the side closest to you. Again, the cutting edge should face up. Draw the blade down left to right. This hones the other side of the blade's cutting edge. Repeat this process several times
man.
on each side of the cutting edge.
I mean, I know you're worried, but here's the satanic sacrifice part that I didn't tell you about. I knew you knew there was a swerve, but here it is. You caught
Draw
me.
the blade over the clean, sanitized towel lying on the carving counter. Do not hold the towel in your left hand.
Gotta be rude about it.
Your carving knives are sharp enough to slice not only through the
forces of darkness,
but fingers. Remember, knives are never taken to the dish room for cleaning. Once you have wiped the seal with your clean, sanitized towel, return it to its
I hope it's the clean, sanitized one. Can you imagine? It's like he keeps using the same one. It's just like, I've been using this for 6 hours.
Place. Your fourth shift duty is assisting when the guest flow is light. When there are no guests at your station and you're caught up on your own tasks, you'll assist line attendants. Your final shift duty is doing whatever it takes to take care of the guests. At Old Country Buffet, serving guests is our #1 priority. You have many opportunities throughout your shift to lend a helping hand to our guests. Every time
Cast iron, it gets better with
you
age.
offer that helping hand,
Have you heard of the Great Reset? We are watching an Old Country Buffet training video. Get with the fucking program.
chances are you increase guests' satisfaction with his or her visit.
I've heard of Old Country Buffet.
Before we leave
thank
your
you.
shift
You're at least on topic.
duties, let's take a minute or two to look closely at
They had the most bomb-ass mashed potatoes, I swear to God. Consistent, and their hot fudge sundaes were fucking fire.
something you need to be aware of every minute you're on the job. Safety. As
Hell
a
yeah.
carver, you work in an area with a high potential for accidents.
Is there blood in this?
Sharp knives, grease from the hand,
Never been.
and the rush
That's
of a
unfortunate.
busy shift can sometimes combine to create a
Charles.
disaster.
Charles!
That's why you need to always work safely.
I am watching an Old Country Buffet video. Charles!
Here are a few things to keep in mind. Treat your knives with respect.
Round mound of rebound coming in.
They are razor sharp, honed to an edge that cuts through meat with only a little
Again,
pressure.
that's a fucking sick cut of meat.
Unfortunately, it doesn't
man,
matter to the
Charles is
knife
here.
if it's cutting through a ham or your finger. Don't grab for a falling knife. Let it hit the floor. In your haste
fucking
to
love this
prevent it from
community.
falling, you stand
I'm
a
hoping for no blood. I don't think there is any blood because this is on YouTube.
50-50 chance of grabbing the
That's why I
blade,
watch this.
not the handle.
Oh, gross. Get it out. Yeah, you put
Take
that
extra
away.
time and care when you're washing knives. When both your hands and the knives are wet, it's easy to slip if you're hurrying. Slow down and complete the job safely. Never place knives in bus tubs, Lexans, or sinks full of soapy water. Use only sharp knives.
Oh, man, sweaty.
Believe it or not, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives.
Oh, there they are.
Because you have to work harder to get a dull knife to cut,
Yep.
the chances of cutting yourself or a guest are much greater.
I learned that on one of my jobs. All right, guys. Well, I hope you had fun. That was like the perfect way to end this. I hope for no blood. No blood. I think I already got you on that one, but it's one of my favorite training videos. If I can watch the Wendy's one, I really want to. Great end calming. It was. It really was. Wilbur, you know what? Thank you for holding it down with me, man. This is fun. I had a fun stream. I'm sorry if it was a little too like religious based for some of you guys, but hey. This is kind of my whole thing, so I'm going to Inverted Mystic and Pumpa. I think or Squishmallow. I'm not sure who's over there still, but I'm going to raid. Oh, Honeybee is on. Raider. Thanks. I had a hell of a morning. Really picked up my day. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you had fun. All right. We're raiding Honeybee real quick. All right. Tomorrow. Today. Yeah. Okay. So today.
I had to kick ass in Overwatch. Thank you, Pep Talks.
There you go.
Your sleep, and I appreciate it.
All right, cool. Perfect. All right, guys. I'm going to end stream. I will see you tomorrow. Oh wait, thanks. I had a hell of a morning. Really picked my day up. Oh, I think I already read that, but that does make me feel better. All right. Anything else I need to cover here? Nope. Oh shit. Real quick. You know, I'm gonna just take care of this while I have you all on stream. I'm going to end with a quick song. Fucking find it. You gotta love YouTube. There we go. All right. And then I'm going to put my schedule up. I appreciate y'all. I will see you tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So, catch y'all. Nope. I almost had it. All right, now I'll catch y'all. All right. Listen to the song. It's Kirk. You know what he's about. So, fuck. If I can actually get the fucking thing to play. There we go. Alright, say goodnight to all y'all.
Yeah, got my eyes made out in soap. My whip drop like a pole. Might seem a little low. Drop bands like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my necklace from the thrift store. Jacket say Gucci, but it's stitched though. My Yeezys really just Oswego. I bring my girls to Papagino's. My wrist so cold from my new Fitbit, staying healthy is key. Ain't got no money for that Prada, so I rock plain white tees. My wallet fatter than my homies from the bus or receipts. You know I'm fly. Got so much room in my Levi's. Got girlies dropping like they flies. Cause I smell like a homeless guy. Got my eyes made out in soap. My whip dry like a polo. Might seem a little low. Drop bands like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to thank. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I ain't rich, but I'm a broke. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, Schmo.